love you. Let's go! Look. Oh, I love you too. Huh? My eyes! Just licking my eyeballs. Get over here. What are you doing, bro? Ah! Remember the nose go? Oh! Energy! I feel it! Ah! I wanna be you, bro. Thunder Fury! Bro, are we nuts right now, dude? He is him, bro. I don't like the sound of that, dude. Ah, what do you even mean? Why would you make this game? Run out. Run those out. Go kill yourself. Let's go. DPS. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Oh, I almost body blocked long enough. I'm insane! Are you kidding me, bro? Olsen! Ah! No! You gotta be kidding me, bro! How did I go to the wind side? I'm falling. Grab the roof! No! I need a second.
Get the grab behind us.
Dude, look at all those cogs and great feet. All paladin range for the win, baby. Good morning. What's good? D1 Potato, quick killer. Amorasu's hanging out. XP. What's up, friends? Good to see everyone. Top of the morning. Hope y'all are having a great start to your day. Middle or an end, depending where you live in the world. Yo, we got some Australians that watch the stream. And for them, it's like almost tomorrow already. You know, we got people from everywhere, baby. Come on now. Ox, good morning. Ox, how's the East Coast, my brother? How's the good old East Coast, my brother? You know, the East Coast does have its charm, bro. East Coast does indeed have its own charm. Ooh, it's sunny. Nice, dude. It is beautifully foggy. Bro, look at this absolute Giga Chad literal living legend. Bro, thank you so much. 50 months of the Prime. This man has managed to sub for the channel for free for 50 months without ever having to pay $1. When he linked his Amazon account to Twitch and is now subbing to the channel for free, which anyone can do if you have Amazon Prime. I appreciate y'all time. But thanks for adding one more to the monthly sub goal. Keeping the stream full time. Appreciate you so much. Legend. Papa Goose, top of the morning, dude. Let's go. How you feeling, homie? Goose, how goes the Guild Wars grind? Let's go. Dude, it has been so cool seeing so many of you playing Guild Wars. Like, I love it, man. Not that I don't want anyone to play WoW. Especially like Pastor AJ needs someone to play WoW with him, right? But I am also at the same time super happy that so many of you are trying it, you're loving it. Because that's what I want for everybody. I just want everyone to have their favorite MMO/game and that they can have awesome people to play with. It's that simple. Come on now. Let's go. Friends, we're going to continue the Path of Fire expansion on the good old Mesmer. We also got the Ask Pastor Anything today at 12 p.m. Eastern. Okay, I'm doing a little bit of a short hour stream. Probably only gonna be live for like 5 hours today, and that's 5 hours, right? 11 my time. Yeah, it's like 5 hours ish, and then I'll be ending a little bit early. But I'm gonna be doing a night stream tonight. I'm gonna do a shorter daytime stream, and I got some work, a couple meetings I gotta have during the day. Then I'm actually gonna come back tonight for a rare Friday night stream. It's gonna be vibing, and so we're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be gaming. A lot of you guys will be home from work, so if we want to do some strikes, do some Winners Day events, do some map completion, we can vibe it up. We can vibe it up. I'm Ross. That would get me through most of my workday with a short stream. And it's funny because like a couple months ago, my streams were like on average like 3 hours long. Now I'm doing like 6 hours minimum, and I love it because I love streaming. It is so amazing. Like, and I thank God because like I'm about to celebrate, guys, freaking 11 years a week from today. A week from today is 11 years of streaming, and I still love it. I still love it. But yo, Big Mike, God bless you. All right, friend. Good to see you. Legend. D1 Guild War 2 just has so much content. WoW and not so much. And so here's the sad part, man. WoW does have a lot of content. Really good content. But every time a new expansion comes out, it makes that old content not matter. And so the problem with WoW isn't that it doesn't have good content. It's that that content doesn't stay relevant. It just stops mattering. Bison, dude, in the streamer world, I'm a boomer, bro. I'm an absolute boomer, dude. They call me Unc Susie. Dude, nobody calls you that, Susie. Yes, they do. You better relax. How did I start doing that on stream? Yo, it's time for a little daily jumping puzzle. By the way, if you guys are looking for ways to farm karma, the Winners Day event is insane. Insane karma. Insane. And yes, if you guys don't know, dude, Guild Wars is doing so much right now. They just announced a huge leveling boost for both new players and veteran players. Whether you want to progress your max level character, there is a 50% experience boost across the board. That would include your masteries. It'll include leveling a new character. And I believe it's 30% increased for world PvP and structured PvP. So it's incredible, man. Dude, I saw briefly on Twitter this morning, Diablo 4 announced a good old paladin in game. Bro, that might actually get me to come back, dude. Yeah, just for a little while. Pick up the game, because I do like Diablo. Now I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know about like the whole experience because I haven't played the whole thing. I have played a little bit. I think I've leveled from like 1 to 20. I haven't played it a bunch, so I wouldn't say like that I know the. Oh, I can't believe we made that. Some of y'all are stressing right now. I'm stressing a little bit too. I wouldn't say that like I know the game super well. I haven't finished a storyline. I'm still kind of questioning if I think the game is maybe a little bit too dark for my liking. Not fully sure. But when I see a paladin, bro, dude, I start getting a little pumped. I'm gonna wait for this Norn to walk by because he's blocking my entire camera. I literally can't see anything. Reckless, God bless you, friend. How you doing, homie? But yeah, dude, I saw they're bringing a paladin. And that's another reason why I really love making Guild Wars 2 my main game. Because next year Diablo 4 comes out. And let's say that I like it, right? And I vibe with the paladin. And I'm like, you know what, guys? I want to play it. And a bunch of us go play it together. You know, probably not like super long term. But if we go play it together for like a week, then I lose no progress in Guild Wars 2. It was hard to jump and try other games in World of Warcraft because anytime I wasn't playing WoW, I'm falling behind. You know what I mean? And that was a crappy feeling. That was a crappy feeling. 360! Dude, we just did that on the first try. Not bad, dude. Hi, Bison. You're right, bro. Love you, dude. You're a legend. Love you, dude. You're a legend. S tier. Let's try medium, shall we? Like, here's why I love this horizontal progression game. Because, let's say if a couple of us want to go play Diablo 4 because the new Paladin dropped. Oh, here's Ox. What's up, baby? A couple of us want to go play, then we can do that. And then, you know, a week later, we just come back to Guild Wars. No harm, no foul, dude. Like, no progress lost. And we just vibe it up, dude. Like, I really love that, dude. Like, I think that's just such a great video game design. And that gets me pumped, dude. That's why the thought of Guild Wars 1 being possible is so crazy cool. The thought of... Oh, I can't believe I actually lived. I actually feel like I don't deserve to be alive. Triggered. Oh, does my screen keep going out? Interesting. Yeah, I just noticed that. I noticed that. It's not on my screen. It's just on the stream. That's weird. Bobby D's, I'm still adjusting. So far, dude, I love the mouse. Let me try and fix this. This happened to me a couple weeks ago. And I bought a new cable. Now it's happening again. Oof. Oof. What's up, Sir M? Good to see you, my dude. Yeah, let me check the drivers on my capture card, actually. How about that, guys? See if that needs a driver. I hope I can do this while I'm live. Yeah, I'm running a dual PC setup, yeah, for sure. It's hard to do it all on one PC when you're trying to stream at super high quality, like 1440p, things like that. Shadow. Where is my... Yeah, I'm looking at my drivers right now. Why do I not see... Why do I not see my Elgato thing in here? Oh, before I get too caught up into this, let me just try a very simple unplug and replug in. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Quiz, it makes everything significantly more complicated, though, to be honest with you. And a dual PC is really annoying. It's not terribly annoying, but it's annoying. Annoying. Yeah, the monitors can't contain the epicness any longer. Yo, Wolfpack Kata, God bless, how you doing? What's up, homies? Let's go. Yo, Baby Birdbeak, thank you so much for letting me know. Ah, it happened again. Crap. Let me, take a look at a few things here. Sorry about this, guys. Let me deactivate it here. Deactivate it there. That obviously definitely didn't work. Try that. And that. Maybe this will work. Unseen, good to see you, friend. Let's go. Taco. I don't know what y'all talking about. Mine's just been black the entire time. I haven't seen anything quote unquote change. Yeah, let me do a deeper dive. Yeah, show me the wire. It's a brand new wire. Because this happened actually a couple weeks ago. So show me the wire. Yeah, super sorry guys. It's super obnoxious. Yeah, inputs. Bluetooth. And that driver is already updated. Oh, is that one. But my inner capture card. Actually struggling to find my Elgato on my driver's list. Yo, what's up, Mr. G? Vanilla Gorilla, welcome to the stream, friend. Dusty Drusty, thanks for joining on TikTok. Welcome. Hopefully not card or motherboard issue. Yeah, hopefully it's not an expensive issue. Yeah, Bison, I hate dual streaming PC capture cards. There's just so much to it. Mag, my screen is doing the flickering thing again. I tried a simple unplug and replug. That didn't fix it. Well, let me try from the other PC too. Okay. There is a very small percent chance that's gonna work. So Mag, I'm taking a look at my drivers on my streaming PC, but then it seemed to find the Elgato in the driver list for some reason. Mag, if you're free and want to take a look, that'd be sweet. But I haven't seen it happen in like 30 seconds now, so maybe it's actually working. Guess we'll have to see. Oh snap, dude. Alright, let's get this jumping puzzle, shall we? Dude, we almost first tried both of these puzzles in a row, and that would have been crazy. And Ox, dude, you were slaying it too, bro. Sheesh. Slaying it. Oh, dang it. Ooh, bro. It's good so far, so maybe we're chilling. Maybe we're vibing. Maybe we're vibing. Come on now. Mag, you should fix things. Guys, I don't know what I would do without Magnificor. For real, bro. Here's the real honest truth. Xandra, good to see you, man, again. I don't know. Like, people watch my stream. They don't realize there's an absolute army of people making what I do possible for all the different responsibilities that I juggle. Like, and I am just deeply thankful for an incredible team of people, an incredible community of people. Dang it. Takes a village. Takes a village. Yo, Trogdor, welcome on TikTok. God bless you, homie. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look at these legends, man. Legends. Does that mean that Mag is the general of the Penguin Tech team? Absolutely, dude. He's keeping those butlers in line, bro. Mag is, you know, Esteban is the head Penguin butler, but Mag is the king of the Penguin butlers, dude. He is the king. Heck yeah, he is, dude. My man's different. My man be super different. Oh, dude, that other person's Asuras are so small that when there are people near me, it screws up my vision, and I can't see my own character, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. By the way, guys, my keyboard comes in tonight, the Red Dragon. I'm using the Red Dragon MMO mouse right now. I do need, you know, to adjust and get used to it. So far, I'm really liking it. It feels really quality. Like, it's pretty solid. I am having to adjust to the different feel that it has, the different types of button that it has from what I'm used to. But the mouse, so far, is solid. And I'm actually super impressed. I almost fell off again, dude. I'm actually super impressed. For 50 bucks for a wireless mouse, I think it's pretty legit. Man, bro, me and AJ watched the Game Awards and we're dying laughing. Dude, I was partially super sad, bro, that I didn't plan my week better. When I planned all the different type of stuff I had to do at night. Because I try to only allow a certain amount of nights that I work and take away from my wife. And to be honest, when I planned my week for this week, like last week, so I try to plan a week ahead, at least a week ahead, if not more, at least for my nighttime stuff. I didn't know the Game Awards are coming, dude. What the heck is that? What the heck was that? Oh, the round ended? Bro, that was so toxic, dude. Oh, I'm dead. Matt Knowledge, did you see that, bro? Did you freaking see that? I got trolled so hard. Oh my goodness. Ox, you've done all 3 difficulties and 3 times the hard. Yeah, I've done hard. I think I've done hard twice. And this is my second time completing medium. Let's go. So this winter event, what do I need to know? This is the first one for me.
Full of wonder.
That was very loud dialogue. So first and foremost, really, this is, I think, the most universal thing I would tell most people. If you're looking to get into the Winter's Day event, there is a few different events you can do. I haven't even done them all yet, actually. One of them is the jumping puzzle, but you might not like jumping puzzles. There's 3 versions of the jumping puzzle. There's a medium, easy, and hard. I am doing the medium one right now. We did the easy one first, and we'll probably do the hard one after this. There is also a PvP snowball game mode that is just absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Are you kidding me? I'm rushing. There is a dungeon. There is a strike that I believe you can do every day. I could be wrong about that. So a strike is basically like a 1 boss raid, 10-man piece of content. There's also like a tower defense mode, which I haven't tried yet. And I believe there's 2 different like dungeons, you know, like an in-game dungeon, but it's Christmas Winter Days theme, which is sick. There's a lot of really good cosmetics and stuff you can get, which is pretty cool. Yeah, there's like a currency you can get for this game mode. There's some cosmetics you can unlock, but you can also use those currency to actually get an ascended trinket. So I forget if it's a ring or not, but it's basically like one of the pieces of jewelry. But you can get an ascended, and an ascended is it's the strongest gear in the game, and you can do it by just get it by just doing these fun Christmas events, which is really, really, really cool. You can also use this event to actually farm. Probably the fastest way to get karma. So karma is a I'm an idiot. Karma is a resource in this game that you use to buy a lot of different things, and this is the fastest way to farm it right now. Like it is insanely fast. I feel like I'm just pumping up karma, just having fun doing the Christmas event. Sweet. Craig, which model of the mouse recommended to get? So I actually ended up going with the Impact Elite. It is your typical MMO mouse, and it is clean. $50, wireless, super easy to use, does feel quality. And I'm testing it. Well, first of all, my Corsair mouse wheel broke on me, unfortunately, which is a bummer. But I want to see, like, will the quality really hold up for the price? So far, the price is one of the best I've seen in the MMO world, and also it doesn't feel like crap. I thought it would feel like a cheap mouse, but it feels solid. Like it's a solid build. Actually, it's a solid build. Angry, it is wide. It is wide, but because it has, this guy's in my way, I can't see. There we go, nice. It's hard to see. I'm so small, it's hard to see. It is wide, but it's because it has a thumb rest, it has a pinky rest, and it has a ring finger rest. That guy just full sent that. I respect that, dude. Sheesh. I would say it's probably for people that have, you know, on the wider side of a hand, but it's legit. Lady Atara, God bless you. Good to see you, friend. Hopefully you're doing well. Come on. You get to this part and I'll reach out to you. Don't throw at the very end here. 360! Come on now. Iron Bison, I know it's not Ask Pass or anything, but I have to ask, what does a day in the life look like for you? What time do you set aside for studying the Bible, praying, etc.? That's currently, honestly, literally in change. I'm actually like navigating, changing all that. Normally, I am a like spend time with the Lord in the morning kind of person. Not because that's more spiritual or better, but I am the kind of person that struggles that if I do not do it first thing in the morning, it won't get done. I'm a very like go, 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 go type person to a fault. I know that sounds like, oh, you're so productive. Sometimes it's like too much, it's bad. But like, you know, your day gets started and then, you know, I'm streaming, and then after stream, communicating with my teams to get things edited, communicating with my you know, with people in my church, communicating with my staff, and then working on like just go, 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 go. And I can tell myself like, oh, well, you know, I'll do it later at night or something. But then some things come up and your day gets ahead of you, and before you know it, you blink and the day's over. I think a lot of people can probably relate. You just, what is this? Oh, the Twitch drops. Nice. Yeah, guys, don't forget, you're still getting Twitch drops while watching the stream. Legends. And so for me, I normally record in the morning. Now, for a while, I would start my day. I'd get up around like 6:20 a.m. And then I would spend some time with the Lord. And then I would normally start my day at around 8 a.m. That was normally how I did it. But now, since I've adjusted my stream schedule, now I am getting up, and I'm currently experimenting actually with when I get up, which is part of like the why I'm kind of testing things. So I've been kind of feeling out like what's the sweet spot for me and my body on what I feel like is sustainable, of what time I can wake up without having to go to bed so early that I'm now taking away too much time from my wife. And so for the past week, I've been getting up at 4:45 a.m. so that I had enough time to actually spend time with the Lord before I started my stream. And so I've been doing that, but I have been like, even if sometimes if I just wake up like 30 minutes earlier, sometimes that 30 minutes, like it has an impact on the rest of your day. And so I'll be honest, at night, I have been tired. Like I have been going to bed, you know, like by the time 9 o'clock hits, I'm starting to yawn, right? And so I can tell like at night, I'm too tired too early. My wife and I are trying to spend some time together, and I'm like beginning to yawn, and I'm kind of getting tired. And I can tell, you know, like I'm not able to give her some of my best energy. But before I tried the 4:45 a.m., I was getting up at 5:20, 5:25, 5:30, still able to be ready for my stream by 6 a.m. But even that 30 minutes makes a big difference. So when I first started like 3 weeks ago, changing my schedule to be early, I was getting up, like I said, 5:15, 5:20. I prefer not to do 5:30, but somewhere in that ballpark. And I felt better. I actually felt better. But I wasn't praying and reading the Bible in the morning. I was telling myself, like, I will, as soon as I know my stream, it'll be the first thing I do. It'll be the first thing I do. In my stream, boom, go spend some time with the Lord, you know, for a little while, and then I'll get back to work, kind of thing. I found myself at first struggling to do that because, again, like I said at the beginning, you get started with your day, and before you know it, the day has disappeared, and that was happening to me. And I was realizing like some of my time with God was getting cut out, and oh crap, and that wasn't good. So I was like, what? I don't want to make sure I keep doing this. But then I switched to the 4:45, and now I'm getting tired too early, falling asleep on my wife while we're trying to have a conversation. So I'm like, this is not good either. So literally, I think I just have to shoot for like the 5:20, and I just have to be disciplined. When my stream is over, I gotta spend time with the Lord. before I do anything else, spend time with the Lord. Consider it basically like my lunch break kind of thing. I think I just have to discipline myself to make that work. Otherwise these early morning streams won't work for me. But I have to make them work because they work too well. I have to make the early morning streams because they're too successful. So I just have to figure out a way to make that work. So I'm a big believer in always being ready to pivot. Like, I think a lot of people don't spend enough time like learning themselves, learning how your body reacts, shifting things in your life. I think a lot of people would say, I'm not currently happy with the way my life is going. Even if it's small things, like daily routine. I'm not talking about like huge things like I don't like my job, because that's a much bigger thing to change. Doesn't mean it can't be changed, but it's just a bigger one. But I'm currently talking about like the smaller ones. Like I don't like the way I feel in the mornings. Or, you know, I hate going to bed so late. Or I hate not getting enough sleep. Like things like that. Things that we can sometimes change. And then they'll just be unhappy, but then they won't. Let's not figure out something new. Let's not figure like what can we shift. And again, not everything is so easy to just shift and change. But having talked to as many people over the past 11 years that I have as a pastor, it is very common that people are unhappy with a lot of things in their life that actually are within their control to change, because not everything is, but just won't do anything to change them. Just will, oh, that sucks, but just will keep them. So I'm always looking of like, how can we pivot? How can we change? And especially because like what I do, like seasons change for me like candy, bro. Like they just do. They just change. Not only is the world of content creation changing all the time, but the world changes. And so like as a leader, we have to adjust and pivot. As a leader of a church, things that worked in our church 5 years ago, they don't work today. So you got to pivot. So my life is just always changing. And sometimes it's frustrating. But if I try and live the same life today that I did 10 years ago, oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I've been streaming for 11 years, dude. If I still streamed the way I did when I started 11 years ago, oh, there is no twitch.tv/PastorSuzy. It's always got to change and adjust. And so even just a month ago, I'm like, hey, I'm playing Guild Wars 2 now. And that's not the only change. Like, hey, now that I'm playing Guild Wars 2, well, I see that there is an opening in the market in the morning. There aren't many NA streamers that are live. Oh my goodness, bro. Imagine throwing there. Guys, good to see you. There aren't many NA streamers live at this time. That means there's an opening. It's an opening in the market. I can insert myself into this opening. There is a need. Let me be the solution. And you just gotta pivot. You just gotta pivot. Like as a leader of our church, I always gotta pivot. In one season, it looks like we need to be working in this area. Well, in the next season, we gotta be working in this area. In one season, our church looks like it can really use this. Well, in this season, looks like our church can really use this. And so my life is just always changing. So most people's lives don't have to change that much. I'm definitely one extreme where if I do not change my life consistently, I'm cooked. But I think people oftentimes are the other extreme. They're like, I just want to keep everything the same forever. And it's okay to have routine. But what I'm talking about is most people I talk to, their routine doesn't even work for them. And yet, they just keep on doing it. Like, there are so many areas of their life that they are unhappy. Staying the same becomes more painful than the pain of change itself. When it becomes harder for you to actually just keep doing things the way you're doing, when that becomes more painful than finally changing something, that's when most people will finally will finally pivot. But sometimes it's hard to get there because you kind of got to reach like a breaking point before you're finally like, you know what, dude? If we don't change something, something is going to break, and we got to do it. Dude, did we just get back there again? PogChamp, dude. Let's go. Let's go. GG's, man. Iron Bison. I feel like I'm in the same boat. Routine doesn't exist. Life is like a giant system of plug and play. Yeah, it's hard, dude. And talking in a good system that works is hard because there's so many variables, right? Like if you have children, obviously your routine changes drastically, right? Like Pastor Influence right now, right? He's in a, like that's one of the things I'm walking through with him is like he's having to drastically adjust his routine and his life. He just moved to the West Coast. And so, you know, they've got a 1-year-old kid. Now that they're in Oregon, they can't afford childcare. They used to do childcare, I think it was like two days a week, whatever. And they can't afford it anymore because Oregon's much more expensive. So that's a massive shift to how your life operates. Right? It's a massive shift to how your jobs operate. They're in a 3-hour different time zone now. He now is going from 2 jobs to 3 jobs, right? So like he is experiencing currently like massive just change. And the routines that used to work, they don't work anymore. So now I'm helping him kind of walk through of like, all right, well, what pivots can we make? What I like. Can't make it, bro. And like moving the puzzle pieces around. Be like, all right, how can we move puzzle pieces around that contribute, that, you know, consider all the different variables of your life. So, you know, making sure that you and your wife feel like you have time to connect. And it's not just time to connect, but at what times are best for you to connect. It's like it's a lot. And it takes a lot of trial and error. Awesome. God bless you. Good to see you. It takes a lot of trial and error, and I'm definitely not perfect at it. I'm always trying to tweak my life to optimize and just be better and healthier. And I'm definitely not a pro at it. That is 100% the truth. I'm not a pro in any way, shape, or form. But I try. You know, I think of the meme on TikTok that I see every now and then. I don't know if some of y'all have seen it, but it's like the person going up to their friend or their spouse or whatever, and they're just like, man, what I wouldn't give for like 8 hours of sleep. And the person's like, well, have you thought about just going to bed 8 hours before you wake up? And they're like, nah, definitely not. Nah, that's easier said than done. But the meme is funny. Yeah. But it's just the principle of like, again, I know that getting hours of sleep is actually a lot harder than it sounds for a lot of people. But it's what I like about the meme is it's the principle. Is that in life there are some things you can control. And if you can control it and you don't like the results you're getting from it, change it. But a lot of people just don't. They just don't. Oh, I do not sleep 8 hours. My body really thrives off a solid 6.5. 6.5. I've spent a lot of time kind of like testing my body. See like what's my optimal amount of sleep. If I sleep, there's a window that if I sleep, if I sleep any more than 7.5 hours, I feel good. Or if I sleep, let me explain this again. If I sleep 6.5 hours, I feel good. If I sleep anything between 6.5 and 7.5, I actually feel like crap. But if I go past 7.5 and then 8, like 9, I feel great again. And then anything past 9, then I wake up also feeling like crap. Like I got like too much sleep. But I've spent a lot of time like figuring that out over the years. So Ox, yep, everything went back to on sale. It's crazy. What's up, Moon? Good to see you, friend. What in the heck is this wintry jumping madness? So there are jumping puzzles. There's a winter event going on in Guild Wars 2 right now, Moon. And there is this is just not loading in for a second. There is jumping puzzles. There is winter-themed dungeons, a winter-themed strike boss. There is a winter-themed PvP snowball fight, a race. I can't remember if I already said dungeons. It's pretty sick. It's actually pretty sick. I want to do the, now that I did all 3 jumping puzzles for today, I want to do the strikes if anyone's in. Anyone want to do the winter strike? This one's actually pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Come on now. Taco, I will straight up fall asleep before 9 without being ready for bed. Yeah, and I don't want to go too extreme on that. I don't want to go too extreme. Phoenix, I feel like my health and weight are a huge impact on my sleep schedule, bro. Since I lost 35 pounds, I sleep so much better, dude. It is crazy how losing weight astronomically changes your life, dude. Like, absolutely, drastically changes your life. I barely snore anymore, which has been insane. It is crazy, 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 crazy. Like, it's insane. Oh, yeah, let me make it into a... Wait, did it not bring you guys with me? I see 2 randos. Xander's in the squad. Yeah, I did a public one because we don't have enough people yet. Now, how do I get out of here? Oh, the portal. Can you guys just not walk through and come in? Yeah, this liquid. Can you guys come in new public? Yo, Sherry Hymns, welcome, my friend. Sherry, hope you know you're loved and valued. Guys, can we get hearts and haze in the chat to welcome this legend? I appreciate you. What the heck? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, there's Ox. Xander, can you get in? Sherry, if you're comfortable, we love connecting with people. Let us know what part of the world you're from. What games you like to play. We'd love to connect, friend. If you're looking for a positive place to play Guild Wars 2, search no more. We have got you covered. I am a 20-year World of Warcraft player, recently turned Guild Wars 2 player, and I love it. Love it. Although I do still love World of Warcraft, to be honest, I just like this game better. I just do. I just like the game better. The game is absolutely peak. Do you play as well? Yo, good grind, welcome on TikTok. So what reward benefits come from the Christmas event? So some of it is cosmetic, but some of it is also like you can get some gear. So you can get an ascended trinket. I forget if it is a, I think it's an accessory. An ascended, and that's the strongest one in the game. You can also get a, oh, you guys can't get in? All right, then I'm gonna leave then. How do I leave? How do I leave this? If you guys can't get in, I'll back out. Well, if we back out, will we screw this group? Maybe I'll just do it back to back. The 2 of them. Is that probably best? Just finish this and then do it again? Susie, your noob is showing. Yes, I'm aware. Like, but if I leave this group, is it going to replace, like, will this group be screwed, or is it going to automatically fill for them? Oh, it is unlocked. Okay, the next P people. Let's actually drop from the group then. And we'll come back and form one. Yeah, I did a public one. I didn't know it would fill so quickly. There was only 2 people in our community that wanted in. I was like, we'll just do a public one. Let me actually go back and do that again. There it is. Here we go. Actually, dude, Divinity's Reach. I'm still so new that I like forget where Divinity's Reach is, dude. On the map. Ah, here we go. There we go. Yo, Nips the God, God bless, man. So far, what's your take on Guild Wars 2? Do you prefer Guild Wars 2 or World of Warcraft? To be honest, I do prefer Guild Wars 2. Quite a bit, to be honest. for a few reasons. One, the horizontal progression of this game is not, it's not built around just getting more and more and more and more gear. Your gear is permanent in this game. I mean, it's permanent. And some people will love that, some people hate that. Some people want to be able to grind gear over and over and over and over again every season, every couple months, which they will really love. Private squad. There we go. Raid mode. There we go. Some people love that. But in this game, once you work to get your gear, you keep that gear forever. And no matter what new content comes out, you just keep it forever. Which is fantastic. Everything in this world matters. So this game has had 13 years of expansions, and all of those expansions still matter. I do personally prefer the action style combat with lots of movement, being able to aim my abilities if I want to. The class builds in this game I just find more interesting. The way this game does its storytelling I find more interesting. The way mounts in this game I find more interesting. The graphics of this game I find more appealing. The way that this game does its raids and dungeons with no add-ons but all telegraphed combat I find more interesting. And you might say, well, Suze, they're getting rid of combat add-ons in Midnight. True, but they're getting rid of add-ons and just replacing them with their own in-game version. But WoW's combat is still like, just look at the timer, do what it says. It's not that simple, but I just like when the boss has like a cool, like, hey, if he lifts up his right hand, then we know what to do. If he puts in his left foot, then we know what to do. You know what I mean? Like if he has a chain ball versus a donut circle, we know what to do. Like that's the kind of stuff that I love. That's the kind of stuff I really love. Final Fantasy XIV also does that. I just didn't know this game also had it. Real. Let's go. Okay, Sherry. You're from Indonesia, currently in China. I like adventure games and detective games. Or those with stories. But just now, I like light games and hidden object games. Well, Sherry, you might actually enjoy maybe Guild Wars 2, where you can like travel around the world and unlock a lot of stuff. And if you're looking for a place where you can play Guild Wars 2, we'd love to have you. I do want to let you know I am actually a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers. And if you ever want to ask questions about God's great love for you, you're more than welcome to join our Discord. I'm not sure what time zone you're in, but you are more than welcome to check out our weekly church service every Saturday, where you can hear about God's great love for you. We use video game analogies to explain the Bible. If you don't believe in God, you're still welcome in the stream. I'm glad you're here, friend. Let's go. Okay, you think we can 6-man? You think so? But if I make it public, can people just join? I don't mind having some randos. Rip, do you want to come heal? Come on, come get on in here, bro. Get on in here, bro. Nips Godly, what's your take on WoW Midnight coming up soon? Planning on hopping into it, or are you going to stay with Guild Wars 2? I'm going to experiment trying Midnight maybe one day a week. That's my plan. I will play on launch day. I'll probably play like the first 2 days, rush to max level, like always. But outside of that, maybe playing the game like one day a week. And the reason I want to do that, honestly, isn't even really because I want to play WoW. Like I'd rather play Guild Wars 2. But I want to stay connected with all the people that I've met over the years that play World of Warcraft. That I would love to do. I would love to do that. There's a lot of people I love that play this game in. Great people in the community. Great people in Unity Gaming. Pastor AJ Valdez. If I quit WoW completely, Pastor AJ is going to cry. He's just going to cry. And I can't make the man cry. You know what I mean? I can't make the man cry. He's been too good to me. He's been too good to me. I can't make him cry, dude. Okay, on. So, do you have 2 accounts, or is this? Not sure what this is. But Midnight definitely does look good. No doubt about it. But WoW, I think, just works better for the type of streamer that I want to do. Well, Asmo, you probably cry less, because I would like to come back a little bit for WoW Classic Plus and play that casually. I think I'm just embracing, as a WoW player, I'm just going to be a casual player. I'm not going to have good gear. I'm just going to be casual. Casual. Riptor, hey man. So they did drop an ad at the Game Awards last night for UE. Reading the comments, people are saying in 13 years, they don't ever remember a proper marketing of the game at any event. They are cooking. Dude, they are pouring so much into marketing right now. So much into marketing right now, dude. And I love to see it. Honestly, I think I made the switch to Guild Wars 2 at the perfect time. I think honestly at the perfect time. Which is crazy, man. Tips to God, gotcha. What did you recommend to be someone who enjoys an impactful, serious dialogue and storytelling? WoW or Guild War 2? Oh, if you enjoy storytelling, you're going to enjoy Guild Wars 2, and here's why. It's not that WoW doesn't have a good story. WoW has a great story. WoW has, in my opinion, WoW has a great story. It has bad storytelling. Here's what I mean by that. You could pick up WoW today and be like, man, 21 years of great story. There is 21 years of great story. You will not experience 21 years of great story when you play World of Warcraft today. You will experience Dragonflight and the current expansion. And you will see a bunch of characters that are really, really, really important to the story. And you will be like, I don't know who you are. Because I saw you for the first time in Dragonflight. WoW has a phenomenal story. In my opinion, WoW has terrible storytelling. It's like literally Harry Potter and the author. Imagine taking Harry Potter and then like summing it down. Like you start the story at Half-Blood Prince, and then Snape comes on stream, and like the book starts with Snape being like, I'm the Half-Blood Prince. Like, cool. You know what I mean? Like, okay, cool. I mean, it means nothing to me. Who is the Snape guy? That's playing World of Warcraft today. It sucks. It sucks. It's terrible. You start the story 18 years in. Like, or it's like crazy, dude. It's just bad. Story amazing. Storytelling trash. And the reason that is because every expansion, the last expansion doesn't matter. So not only does that suck for the zones and the raids and the dungeons, but it sucks for the story because the story is incomplete. You heard marketing and now you're here. And the snowman. Yeah, come on, look at that. Look at these ferocious snowmen. Ferocious snowmen. My goodness. Let's go. Wait, but you D1, you clicked on your Halo helmet thinking it was my messenger chat bubble? That's 10 out of 10, dude. Oh my goodness. Bro, that Halo, that thing is there to pay homage to the origin of the stream, dude. As for the first year and a half of my stream, I was a Halo streamer. First year and a half, dude. First year and a half. Cherry, thanks for the info and suggestions. It's 11 p.m. here. I do believe in God. Let's go. Just trying to have a place to hang out once in a while I'm online. Well, if you want to come check out our services, join our Discord. Even if you don't play some of the games we play, feel free to just come hang out in a voice channel and just be encouraged, be edified, be blessed. And I know that you said that you just maybe not just relocated, but now you're in China. Do you have a church that you're a part of? I don't know if you're doing traveling or transition or whatever, has got you kind of moving around. But if you need a church family, we've got one online. And you're more than welcome to come be a part. Even if it's just while you're navigating the transition and everything you're doing. We would just love to give you a place to belong. I mean that. For real. Okay, I'm adjusting this new mouse in getting used to the placement of where the buttons are. I gotta actually, especially my lower buttons, I have to get used to where they are. They're not bad, they're just different than my other mouse, so I just have to, I gotta build the muscle memory. But I will say, dude, it's only been one day. I am impressed with the quality of this mouse. A $50 wireless MMO mouse. Crazy. So Sherry, I do have fellowship here, but we'll be back to Indonesia next year. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, even if you already have your own church family, but you're just looking for a place where you can, hang out on voice calls, say hello to people, be around some great conversation, you're more than welcome to come be a part. For real. Taco, WoW should revamp the new player experience just to turbo through the story and kind of Spark Notes fashion. They got to do something, right? They have to do something. I don't exactly know what it is, because it is a bummer that there is this beautiful story and you just don't understand any of it. Like, you guys know me, I'm not really even a story person. But I like WoW's story. But you have no idea what the heck is being told to you. Which is unfortunate. Crazy, crazy. Squirrel, what's better, WoW or Guild Wars 2? I do think some of that is going to be preference, but for me, I like WoW. Sorry, I like Guild Wars 2 like a solid 5 times better. For me personally. I think this game has everything I want in an MMO in this season of life. I will admit that earlier when I was younger, the vertical progression, and when I had more time, I enjoy grinding out new gear every couple months. I actually do enjoy, I find it fun. My schedule doesn't like it anymore. But I will say there are things that objectively I think are a better video game design. Okay, better video game design. I think horizontal progression. I'll take it back. Having your whole world still matter and not become obsolete, I do think personally for me is objective better video game design. I think that having your story never become extinct, I do think is objectively better video game design. Having people play your game 20 years later and not be able to experience all 20 years of your content, in my opinion, I think this is just objectively better. Now, the things that are my preference are the graphics of this game. I think are way cooler. I love the graphics of this game so much. I also think for me today, having your gear be permanent rather than temporary, I do prefer today much more. I really enjoy the horizontal progression of at endgame. You can still make progress to your character and your account. So I have I have this level 47 at the bottom. Oh, you can't see it because of my drops, but I'm level 47 mastery. It's basically this infinitely scaling, level that you can keep on leveling pretty much anything you do in the game. Call me Grim. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for one more sub with a monthly sub goal. Keeping the stream full time. So we keep on sharing God's love with gamers and bringing an end to toxicity and loneliness in gaming. I appreciate you. Legend, man. I keep on progressing my account, and I keep on making my account better. So it's not always like making my account stronger, but it is making my account better. And I really like that. Like a lot. Like that a whole lot. And so this game is so community focused. One thing I will say without a doubt, I prefer ArenaNet over Blizzard every day of the week, bro. And twice on Sunday. What are we talking about? Zalandra, are you going to come in so big with a 1,073 person raid at 7:11 a.m. Eastern Pacific time? Ladies and gentlemen, Like, look, come real close. Whoa, whoa, kind of. We just met. Maybe not so close. Y'all are coming in right now with this absolutely S tier, ginormous raid. Holy bajoli, Zalandra, you're beautiful. Mwah, your face is S tier. Chat. My name is Pastor Susie. Pleasure to meet you. Good to have you pop into the stream. I am a 20-year World of Warcraft veteran that took World of Warcraft, yeeted it out the window, and changed my main game to Guild Wars 2. Guys, here's the deal. Are you guys Guild Wars 2 players? Are you guys Guild Wars 2 players? Because if you are, I have a very important question. Why didn't you tell me about Guild Wars 2 sooner? Why didn't you tell me? Seriously, guys. Thank you for the insane raid. You are on another level. Zalandra, God bless you. I'm being a little bit quiet. I live in the West Coast. My wife is still asleep. So you know what I'm saying? Happy wife, happy life. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. But seriously, every one of you. Guys, my name is Pastor Susie, and it is an honor and a privilege to meet every single one of you. You guys are incredible. Like I said, 20-year WoW veteran, and just changed my main game from my content, my full-time content creator. Just changed my main game from WoW to Guild Wars 2, and love it. The game is unbelievable. I actually do have a day one account, but I played on launch day. My friend that got me into the game quit, ended up playing with myself, and ended up leaving. And now I'm back 13 years later, utterly hooked. The game is absolutely unbelievable. And we just started our community, XP Gaming, and it has been booming. We have been hanging out, playing together, enjoying life. And it's actually interesting. And the XP Gaming Guild is actually a guild that's hosted by my church for gamers. Some of y'all don't know, I actually am a real life pastor of an online church by gamers for gamers. With live streams and Discord activities. And I want every single one of you to know, if you do not believe in God, I respect you. It is your decision to follow Jesus or not. If you watch my stream, get into our Discord. I'm not going to force my faith on you. I do want you to know I believe God loves you. And I believe God has an incredible purpose and a plan for your life. He changed my life in ways that are sometimes beyond my ability to even explain. But I just want you to know, no matter who you are, what you believe, what you've been through, what life's thrown your way, you're welcome in the stream. And Zalandra, it is incredible to have you. That raid is different. Zalandra, how was the stream? What were you guys up to? I gotta know. And if you guys are comfortable, let me know in chat. What part of the world you're from? What games do you play? We'd love to connect. And if you guys do want to ever come check out our church, you're more than welcome. We have a service every Saturday to Church for Gamers at 1:30 or 7:30 p.m. Eastern. We use video game analogies to explain the Bible and help gamers know that God loves gamers just like you. So welcome. Friends, where are you from? And if you play Guild Wars 2, what do you play? Riptor, it's a great day to play Guild Wars 2. Heck yes, it is. Runa, you're new to Guild Wars 2 and you're loving it. Tell me what's your favorite part about it so far. The Inoculator, you're selfish, wanted to keep it to yourself. Come on now. Guys, y'all robbed. You were robbing me from the info. Robbing me from the info. My goodness gracious, man. By the way, friends, anyone down for some quick play fractals? I am working towards getting the legendary. And guys, type a 5 in the Twitch chat if y'all want in for the quick play fractals. And if anyone wants to add me and join our XP Gaming Guild, we've got events. We did the Guild Hall event to unlock recently. People doing World v World, PvP, strikes. We're gonna get into raids pretty soon. We just started our guild like a little less than a month ago, and we've already got 325 people in the guild, which is absolutely insane. Delandra, you have an awesome day. I know oftentimes as streamers we raid and run. It's what we do. If we didn't have to leave, we probably would have just kept streaming. But God bless you, and seriously, thank you. Let me make sure I'm following. Let me drop a good old follow right now, guys. And I'm gonna drop Zalandra's. I'm not following, guys. I'm throwing. I'm gonna drop Zalandra's link in the chat as well. And we gotta show some love and drop a fantastic follow. Let me spam that link in chat. Go show some love. That is just insanely kind. This is Zalandra. So I gotta check out. Do you play Guild Wars? I know Zalandra had to leave, which is all good. But does she play Guild Wars 2? She does. Bro, that's so crazy, dude. Yo, that's different, dude. Y'all are different, man. Guys, I'm gonna leave the squad and then I am going to invite y'all. Guys, Let me know in chat. District wants in, and then Riptor wants in. Let's get this thing on the road, shall we? Let's go, man. That is insane. Taco, I will. The Guild Wars 2 community has been by far the most welcoming, helpful community I've experienced as a new player. And dude, it has been for me as a streamer. It's been insane. It is utterly insane. Charlie, you legend. Charlie, God bless you, my friend. What's good? Yo, we got Salty Sonic. Come on. You guys are beautiful. You guys are absolutely S tier, and seriously from the bottom of my heart. Appreciate you. Hope you know God loves you. I'm glad you're stopping by. But even if you do not believe in God, you're welcome in the stream. If you ever want to ask for prayer, if you got questions about who Jesus is, you are more than welcome to be a part. I'm glad you're stopping by. Especially if you ever want to play Guild Wars 2 with. Like, you're more than welcome to come be a part. I mean that. Salty Sonic. Yeah, I was like, the name looks familiar. And you're here back again, dude. You're here back again. Anyone else want in for the quick play fractals? Even if you're brand new to the stream, we can get you into a dungeon right now. Easy peasy. Yo, Tobias, 10 stream streak. Let's go. Thank you, Susie and chat, for making this a fantastic community. I'll tell you, man, it is, and I'm glad you said Susie and the community for making this a great place. Because it really is, it's a community effort. It is a community effort. It is all of us together. Because the truth is, like, without all of us, then this isn't. Come on. We got it. Legends. Absolute legends. Insane. Guys, you're beautiful. Jacoby with the 5 gifted. My goodness gracious. Thank you so much. You absolute stinking legend. Thank you for 5 more gifted subs on the board. Keeping the stream full time. So we can keep on sharing God's love with gamers and bringing in the toxicity and loneliness of gaming. I appreciate y'all so much, man. S tier. Guys, anyone else want in for fractals? Anybody else? Gotta show the penguin for some love. Come on now. Yo, Krista Luna, I'm glad you got a sub, my friend. Krista, do you play Guild Wars as well? By the way, also, if you guys don't know, we do have a old school RuneScape community in our church as well. And if anyone does play that, come connect. You got some great leaders, great community. I'd love to have you a part. Let's go. Dude. Tobias. That is an honor, man. Tobias, I consider here in XP Church my home. So you're one of my pastors. This is like home. Tobias, man, that is a privilege, man. Dude, there are millions of gamers around the world who do not have a church family, don't have access to a church family for whatever reason. You know, for so many reasons. There's so many reasons why people are in transitions between churches, had a poor experience with the church and moved, got a new job, or in the military. So many reasons. And for me, dude, I have been in church most of my life. And I definitely have experienced local churches. I think local churches are a beautiful thing. They can be a massive blessing of God. But I do think one thing that I love about being an online church is that because the way the world is changing and we're all so busy and isolated, it's just hard to spend time together. You know what I mean? Like, it just is. Yes, Scroll Tournaments, I refunded your points. Yeah. It just is, you know? Yo, Rhino, God bless you, bro. Good to see you, man. It just is hard to spend time together. It just, we're all so busy. And oftentimes when we're free is, 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night for a lot of us. And the truth is, like, that makes it hard to actually spend time with people. And it's really less of a church problem, more of a culture and community and scheduling problem. And if to be honest, a lot of it's an America problem, right? Like I know people from other countries and they're like, "Yo, we're not that busy." Because their entire country and culture. Keep the shirt. Keep the shirt. Bro, D1 potato. D1 potato, dude. You're crazy. 50 doll hairs. That's getting out of the sub goal. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, man, for that support. That is like absolutely insane. She can sense the dono. Oh, you're insane. That's another, dude, that's another 13 subs on the board, bro. What are we at now? 538 plus 13? That's too much math. 538, 13. It's too much math, dude. What are we at? 551. Wait. Dude, you guys are crazy. 5. Wait. Yeah. That's crazy. Oh my. Oh, bubbly. Oh, bubbly. I don't even know what that was, but God bless you. My goodness gracious, you are an absolute literal living legend. Guys, can we throw some hearts, some haze in the chat? In the chat. Dude, I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even tell you. Guys, hearts and welcomes in the chat for Bubbly. Seriously, it is an honor and a privilege to meet you. My name is Pastor Susie, and I want to welcome you. I am a 20-year World of Warcraft veteran. Now I have switched my main game to being World of Warcraft, and I want you to know that you're loved and valued. I mean that. I am a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers, and if you're ever looking for a place where you can discover who Jesus is, learn about God's great love for you, and what I believe is his incredible plan and purpose for your life. I believe your life has value and purpose. You are not an accident. You were born on purpose, for a purpose. And I'm so glad you're stopping by. And if you want to ask questions, you're more than welcome to do so. I'd love to have you get connected with our community. If you play Guild Wars 2 and want to find some friends to play with, this is the place to be, my friend. This is the place to be. And we'd love to give you a place to belong. But please know, even if you don't believe in God, you can still belong in this stream, in this community. You don't have to be a part of our church to play Guild Wars 2. You don't have to believe in God. We just want to give you a place to belong. That's so sweet. Hey guys, I have loved y'all just coming in so big and like spamming the chat to make people feel loved. It has been so cool to see. Big Gun, what costume you feeling, brother? I see it. No, Chuang, good to see you, man. How you doing, bro? Let's go. You guys are different. Ooh, you rocking some Bob Ross? Pff, you got it, brother. "30 minutes on the Bob Ross. You got it. You absolutely got it, my man. Y'all are different. All right, touch the orb. Let's keep on going, shall we? Influence, how's the morning going, bro? It's good to see you, dude. Influence, Guild Wars 2 is S tier, dude. Twitch drops. By the way, guys, I am doing a Friday night bonus stream. I don't normally stream on Friday nights, but I'm here tonight. I'll be streaming tonight and most of all day tomorrow. Crazy. Last night after you raided, I watched a few folks who heard about your stream. One of them who's in the XP guild. Wait, who was it? The only person I know that streams? Well, no, there's a few. Miss Blondie streams, she's in the guild. Turd Lobber streams, he's in the guild. I don't know of anyone else in the guild that... Amarasu streams once in a blue moon. Okay. Oh, yeah, Code Rifle. Okay, I know Code Rifle. Yeah, absolutely know Code Rifle. He's been following the stream for years. Yeah. Oh, and El Trio 1. Okay, yep, I do know that name as well. That's super legit. Photoshop D&D tonight? I haven't done a D&D session in quite a while. I'm overdue. Dude, I want to get... Oh, my goodness, bro. I want to get connected with some more local events in my area. But you know that pastor influence, he's the extrovert that will get me out of my house, you know what I mean? And I want to, yeah, I want to do some more like tabletop stuff. That just seems so fun. I want to do Warhammer. I want to do Dungeons and Dragons. There's so much stuff that I want to do. That's why I'm pumped, dude. That's why I'm pumped to continue to move towards making the dreams, the Land Center dream a reality. We still got some steps we got to take in 2026, but just knowing that like it's there, knowing that one of our pastors is the manager of the Land Center is crazy. Oh yeah, Brahmin. Yep, it's on the shelf. You can't see it, but it's on the shelf right behind me. Absolutely. Taco. Listen, I know I'm not the most mature with my sense of humor, but how do you say turd lobber without cracking? Because I've said it too many times, and you know you've said it too many times when you guys are in a 101 call meeting and you keep referring to him as like, but turd, like tell me what's been going on with you, bro. And neither one of you bat an eye. When the pastor starts like caring for the needs of a turd, you know we're doing ministry, bro. You know we're doing ministry, dude. Well, Shirk and Susie, your stream blew up. 550 people. I mean, have you seen the hair, dude? I mean, I can't believe we don't have 5,000. It's unbelievable. No, we just got a raid from an absolutely incredible person by the name of Delandra, and it is huge honor. Huge honor. Yeah, the whole Guild Wars 2 category, because of drops, is through the roof right now. Through the roof. Mochoing, Wonder Bro. Yeah, guys, am I lagging for anyone else? Or is it just Mochoing? Dude, more hair equals more views. Confirmed. Abso-stinkin-lutely. Absolutely it does. Rhino's looking good. Come on now. Rhino, I've been seeing you on that RuneScape grind a little bit. Come on now. Bro, you gotta step away and we got a huge raid. Crazy, man. That's why, guys, you can't look away. Y'all gotta stay locked in on the views of the stream. Because at any moment, anything crazy happens. Just any moment. Any moment. It's crazy. I'm gonna go over here. Let's try this one out. Ooh, got it. By the way, if you guys ever do this dungeon, just note you have an extra action button. And basically what you're doing is you're going to the edge of the stair, or not stairs, but these platforms, and trying to reveal where the next area is. So this reveals like hidden steps. And you basically just walk around until you can get the edge. Come on now. Rhino making moving for old school RuneScape 2 behind the scenes. Absolute legend. What a beast. What a beast. Influence, bro. They released a trailer for new Warhammer 40k, but the trailer is sick. I actually saw it last night, but it's Warhammer. I love the Warhammer universe, and I also love Space Marines, but I'm not into the RTS games, and a lot of the Warhammer video games are an RTS, and so the new one is an RTS. I'm just really not super interested. But guys, let me know from the award show last night. What are you guys looking forward to? I haven't seen it. I've seen a few things on Twitter this morning, but I haven't seen, really honestly, much of what happened last night. Like, in so much awesome stuff. Yeah, tell me about it. The one thing I saw, because people were tagging me on Twitter, was Diablo 4 announced a paladin, and I may have to check that out. But I saw like a clip of the trailer, and it looked really dark. I played a ton of Diablo 3 with my wife, because Diablo 3 wasn't very dark. Diablo 4 it's pretty dark. I haven't really played a lot of it, so I gotta figure out. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, dude. So I gotta figure out kind of how I feel about it. But I do want to play a paladin. That I do want to do. Yo, big kitty guy, we got that curly hair. Come on, Hadouken. Wait, KOTOR sequel. Now what is that Knights of the Old Republic? Ooh, there's a dark game that was shown. Is that Divinity? I saw some stuff on that too. I think Divinity was it, right? Again, I did laugh that Steam announced the Game of the Year winner about an hour before it was actually announced. No, they didn't. Did they spoil it? It was Expedition 33, right? I'll be honest, I don't even know what that game is. I honestly actually don't even know what that game is. I actually really have no idea what the heck it is. I've seen people talk about it on Twitter over the past couple months, but I've never played it, and I genuinely have no idea what it is. Do that. Can I make this jump? Made it. Dodged it. And I got back again. Expedition. Yeah, I heard they won like 9 different awards for Expedition 33, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm bummed I missed it. Yeah, same with me, Tobias. I've never played it, but heard it was great. Heard it was really good. And I was really excited, guys. They showed a Guild Wars 2 trailer. They're finally marketing this game, dude. They are finally stinking marketing the game. Bro, I gotta be careful with that jump. He moved as I literally hit. Oh snap. Oh snap. Come on. Let's go. We need more floor. And I got you. I got you covered. Got you covered. I got that one. I got this one. Nice. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I might have to go back and check it out. But is there anything like y'all feel I should know about? Like, Susie, I can't believe you missed this. Yo, by the way, Zarkrin, welcome, my friend. Guys, hearts in chat for this absolute literal living legend. This absolute literal living legend. We put some hearts, some welcomes, some glad you're here's in the chat. Zarkrin, and if I'm, mispronouncing your name, please feel free to let me know. I would love to address your name correctly for sure. God bless you. And I really do hope you know you're loved and valued. Good to have you, friend. I'm a real life pastor of an online church for gamers. And if you're ever looking to ask questions about who Jesus is, God's great love for you, or just looking for a positive place to come play some Guild Wars 2, Old School RuneScape, and other games, we would love to give you a place to belong. And I do want you to know, even if you don't believe in God, you're more than welcome to be a part of our community. I mean that. I mean that. You are more than welcome to be here. Absolutely. Goose, they got an influx of cash from all of us, so it makes sense now why they're playing. Yeah, Susie's got so many people to play the game that now ArenaNet has marketing money to spend like the Game Awards show. Yeah. That's exactly what it is, dude. Oh my goodness. Big Kitty Cat, God bless Tyria. Facts. You ain't wrong about that. Oh snap. Yo, Viking Broncos. I see you with the what you call it? The good old treadmill redeem. We're all over it. We're all over it, homies. Let's get it. We'll raise that desk. By the way, gamers, go ahead and get up and stretch real quick. If you've been sitting all morning, get just a little bit of a stretch. Stretch them legs. I'm gonna get my treadmill out. We'll send it, shall we? And back to back, guys. Anyone else want in for fractals? We got room for 2 more. Let me check on my progress and how we're doing on the fractal achievement. I'm working towards the legendary gloves, and we are. Where's the progress? 213 out of 450. Ooh, we're getting there. We are getting there little by little. Yeah, anybody else want in? Before I hit this play button. Otherwise, we're going on in. Venus, did I get 25K? Yeah, dude, good call. Let me check. Because we might almost be there, dude. Oh my! When did it happen? Dude, when did it happen? Guys, we did it. and it's too early for me to scream and celebrate. Ladies and gentlemen, 25,000 followers. No, it must have happened like 20 minutes ago, dude. It must have just happened like with this raid. Yo, Zahentao, God bless you. Welcome to the stream. You are an incredible legend. Guys, we did it. 25 and updates in real time. Zahentao, that was your follow. Guys, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. 250,000 followers. Guys, to God be the glory. None of this is possible without Jesus and all of you. And I am so thankful. Dang, bro. 25,000 followers, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. That's insane. And by the way, if you're wondering why this says 731 subscribers, the way it works with gifted subs is, for example, if someone gifted a sub last month on, like, let's say someone gifted 10 subs last month, let's say on November 20th, right? Those gifted subs last for 30 days and then they fall off. So that's why the number of how many subs we've gotten this month is the number above my head. That's why I don't show this number, because it's confusing. But this number at the end of the month drops drastically. It's just 30 days after you get the sub, they disappear, which is why that number looks different. But dude, guys, 25K. Jaja and I am Pickles. Guys, hearts in chat. We got to welcome. Let these people know they're loved and valued. Mr. Dave, good to see you. Guys, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. 25,000. 25,000. That's crazy. Guys, let me tell you something. God knows what he's doing. I'll be transparent with you. If you had asked me, Susie, like when I first started streaming, Susie, where do you think you'll be in 10 years? I'm just being transparent. I would have said, like, oh, dude, 10 years from now, I think I'll have like 10,000 viewers every day, bro. Like, everyone's like overly ambitious because we there's a quote that I really enjoy. You oftentimes vastly overestimate what you can do in a year and vastly underestimate what you can do through a lifetime of faithfulness. And it is crazy to see like the ups and downs of what like happens in life, the ups and downs of streams, yep, just the ups and downs of it all. Right? It is just crazy to see that. But just to see right now, like God's clearly doing something. And again, like, you know, I also don't want to super hype myself up because you just never know what the future holds, and streaming comes in seasons, and sometimes you're in a great season, sometimes you're in a not so great season. But I'm just so thankful for every single one of you, and those that have, like, some of you guys have stuck with me for a long time, and I'm so thankful. I'm just so thankful, man. I'm just really thankful, dude. You guys, put some hearts in the chat for yourself. Will you do it? I mean it. Pickles, I'm thankful for you. Thanks for being a first-time chatter and following. Absolute legends. God bless you. Come on, look at Viking. Following for 4 years, 10 months. Look at this absolute legend. God bless you, man. And CT, when are you jumping on that? Are those RuneScape streams coming back like on the regular, or what's that looking like, bro? Do we got a schedule? Mag, I've been with you when you were thick, and now when you're thin. Oh, bro, dude, I need to get back on the hardcore carnivore diet. I'm on a lazy carnivore diet right now, with my wife's surgery and her being in the hospital and all the meals and stuff, and I still mostly only eat meat, but I definitely eat some things that I shouldn't, just for convenience, because life is pretty crazy for us right now, and like it does take work and intentionality to stay strict to the carnivore diet. And so I want to get hardcore back on it. Like I said, I'm mostly eating meat, so I'm not gaining weight because I'm still eating healthy, but I'm not losing a ton of weight anymore because I'm not strictly only on meat. Therefore, my body's not actually going into ketosis and like super fast fat burning mode. So I'm honestly like, I think for the past probably month, I really haven't lost any weight. I haven't gained any. So at least, I mean, that's the thing. But I did get my blood drawn yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. So I'm happy to, I'm very curious to see what my results are going to be like. Except they won't be as accurate as I would have liked. Because, like I said, for the past month, I've been on like a lazy carnivore diet. I'm not eating like crap. I'm just not only eating meat. But once my life normalizes, my wife's fully recovered, and you know, and obviously then a part of it too is the holidays, right? Like on Thanksgiving, I had a few carbs. I actually didn't go overboard. I was kind of proud of myself. On Thanksgiving, guys, I didn't go crazy. I had just a little bit of stuffing, a little bit of green bean casserole, like just a little bit. But I mean, on Thanksgiving, bro, I normally freaking eat like a cow, dude. And I was like, yo, I'm actually kind of proud of myself. Yo, I got you the hydrate. Appreciate you. You absolute legend. Come on. And but I got to get back on it, like strict. It's just tough when your wife's recovering from surgery and you're doing all the things. Bro, you think I'm line influence? So, okay, one of the things that y'all might consider overboard, and it probably is a little overboard, but I had like 7 cookies, okay? That was the thing I binged on. Those cookies were bomb. Your wife's cookies influence were bomb, dude. My goodness gracious. So I binged on those a little bit. But you think I'm trolling, bro? 7 cookies for me? 7 cookies for me is me being tame, bro. That's me being tame. Real talk, bro. Like, normal Susie, those cookies would have been raptured into my mouth, bro. All of them. You know what I mean? All of them, bro. Every single one of them, bro. Like, we don't, like, the reason I have to do the carnivore diet is I don't understand what a portion is. I'm a pastor. I only understand the double portion. You know what I mean? In Jesus' name. That's all I know, dude. That's all I know, bro. So you're saying you're a cookie monster? Oh, I love it. Mochwang, you're on keto? I've been trying to do intermittent and eat only 6 hours a day. Yeah, I'm taking a break from Thanksgiving to New Year. So actually, I've been on the carnivore diet. I was on a pretty strict carnivore diet for probably like 7 weeks. And then when my wife started having all the surgeries and we were in and out of the hospital, and then it just became a little harder. You know, people gave us, which I was really thankful for, people gave us DoorDash gift cards to help me take care of my wife. And it's hard to order carnivore from the, you know, from DoorDash, and I didn't mean to do that. So once we get back, so I've been a little lazy on it, but I've been still eating pretty mostly healthy, which has been good. I'm Rasu. For a lifestyle change fully work, you have to give yourself grace. 80-20, staying on track. Yeah, that's true. And I've been mostly on it, which is why, like, I lost 35 pounds very quickly, and I have not put any back on in the past 6 weeks. So I'm pretty happy with that. Because normally when you lose a lot of weight very quickly, and if you fall off the wagon, you just put it right back on. I haven't put it back on. I've just maintained for the past 7 weeks. I'm sad that I'm not losing as much weight as I was, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Yeah, and it's the holidays and everything, which is legit. And I agree with that, Ike and Lady. Like one day doesn't break a diet and one day doesn't make a diet. Absolutely. Talk. The only thing I'm concerned with carnivore is I have heart disease in my family, and me being overweight and older, I couldn't do it. I get a heart attack. Well, for you, like, you definitely want to consult with anyone who wants to consider any sort of like major diet. Yeah, consult with your doctor for sure. Like for sure. Absolutely. My doctor actually recommended I do the carnivore diet, but it might not work for you. Absolutely, but I love it. Code Rifle, good to see you, bro. How you doing, man? Code Rifle, heard you were streaming some Guild Wars, my dude. Let's go, man. Good to see you, friend. Legend, dude. Oh, it's this one. Watch speed race. Guys, jumping puzzle. I got slowed down. The bird thing slowed me down. What do you want from me, dude? What do you want from me, bro? I'm dead. Feels bad, dude. Code Rifle, I'm glad you're loving it, man. This game has been amazing, dude. It is amazing. Atrophy, you're on a seafood diet. Bro, I could vibe with the seafood diet, man. I could actually vibe with a seafood diet. I really could, bro. I love seafood. I had some fish the other night. I'm actually making chicken thighs and fish for myself for dinner tonight. Then for my wife, she wanted some sweet potato. And so she'll have some chicken, sweet potato, and maybe some asparagus. Let's go. Bro, Phoenix, it's crazy, dude. I put on the wig. Dude, stop slowing me down midair. I'm toxic, dude. I put on the wig. Mag, we started butting. I've been acting for corner. We definitely have the hardcore, drop lurkers though, which is peak, dude. But yeah, dude, I put on the wig, and then Phoenix, these people just came out of nowhere. It's crazy, bro. They just literally came out of absolutely nowhere. It was insane. No, we got raided. Which I'm super thankful for, dude. We got super raided, which is crazy. And who knows, guys, maybe I'm doing a nighttime stream tonight, and who knows, I might be able to actually maybe get a raid tonight. There's some just between you and I, there's some people that I've been seeing end their streams around the time where I'll be going live again tonight. And see what happens. No guarantees, but we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? Come on, praise God. So guys, I'll be doing a nighttime stream tonight. So if you guys want to get in, play some games, Kaiser Kincaid. Look at this legend, bro. Yo, we strutting out, dude. Bro, are you kidding me, Kaiser? With the 5 gifted. 5 more subs with the monthly sub goal. Helping the stream stay full time. We can keep on sharing God's love with gamers and bringing an end to toxicity and loneliness of gaming. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. That absolutely means the world, sincerely. Thank you so much. You guys are... Oh, I didn't make it. Growing. We'll wait for the portal. Wait for the portal. That's incredible. That's hype emotes in chat. Rivcord, good to see you. Who rated? Zalandra. I can actually drop another link in the chat. They rated for 1,000 viewers. Crazy. 1,073. Yeah, a lot of streamers right now have a lot of viewers because of drops. Like, there's some streamers that normally have like 500-600 viewers that I saw yesterday with 4,000 of drops. Drops are crazy, man. Drops are absolutely just crazy. By the way, y'all can teleport here if you need to now. They just skyrocket streamers viewed, bro. What is it? Yeah, dude. Ninth drops change the game for real, Ninth. It's good to see you, by the way. They really do. They're nuts, man. Because there are a lot of people who, they know what Twitch is, but, you know, they don't, for whatever reason, they don't watch it on the regular, right? They just don't, what you call it? They just don't want to watch it every day. That's fine, right? Some people have different preferences. But they will come back for the Twitch drops. They'll come back for the Twitch drops. And so you get just a massive influx. Massive influx. Mag, I'm going to send AJ your view account and say, still think WoW is better for shoot stream. Yeah, there's no shot, dude. There is actually no shot, dude. But you know, AJ, he can hope. A man can have hopes and dreams and aspirations, and I respect it. I respect it, but there's no shot, dude. There's no shot. That's why I've been trying to be clear. The thought of like doing WoW 1 day a week. Yes, Pastor. The thought of doing WoW 1 day a week would be an experiment. Like if by the time midnight comes out, if my Guild Wars 2 viewership is at like 200, and then when I play WoW 1 day a week, it drops down to 50. Yeah, obviously I can't do that, right? I'm not gonna deliberately cut my viewer count by 3/4 on purpose every week. No, can't do that. But if I can keep my viewer count and play WoW 1 day a week for the sole purpose of just staying connected with all the people I've played WoW with over the years, I would love that. But I also can't throw my stream out the window in order to make that happen either. Yeah, the trim, you know what, Gingerbread, the trim is a little slow. You're good call. Bump it up a little bit. I normally put it about 1.2. Mag sent. Let me know what he says, dude. Let me know what he says. Oh, that's peak. Guys, we right now have got to throw some hearts in the chat. Crystal Luna came in, I believe, with the Zolandra raid. And now dropping the fantastic follow. Crystal Luna, seriously, it is an honor to have you follow the stream. I hope you know that you're loved and valued. I believe God cares about you. I believe your life has purpose and meaning. And if you ever want to ask for prayer, maybe going through a hard time, need someone to talk with, please know that you're able to ask questions, get encouragement. Even if you don't believe in God, you're more than welcome to come hang out and play some video games. We're going to treat you with kindness and respect, and we'd love to have you. But for anyone that's watching right now, maybe you've never been to church in your entire life, and the idea of being able to come to a church by gamers, for gamers, where we can use video game analogies to explain the Bible in a way that you'll be able to connect with. And you're like, you know what, I don't know if I would ever walk into a church building, but to be able to watch it on stream and jump into a Discord with people, for me, I think that may be a first step. That may be a first step on something I'd be willing to do. If you want, you can check it out every Saturday at either 1:30 or 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. They're both the same. We just do it at 2 different times for people in different time zones, work schedules. We've also got a podcast where we help people level up in their life, faith, and leadership. More than welcome to check that out. And again, for those who are interested to explore, grow, we would love to have you be a part. Jesus changed my life. I believe he's the only way to heaven. And I believe he's the only way to experience true life and life to the fullest on this earth. I believe he loves us more than you can ever imagine. And no matter who you are, what you have been through, I believe God has a plan for your life. Crystal Luna, no worries. I believe, let's go. I join in hopes my daughter will join and ask much needed questions herself. I plan to show her your channel later. Absolutely. And you know, that is actually a huge reason that a lot of people end up joining the stream. It's like, hey, you know, like I'm already a believer, but I know someone who isn't, and I know that they're probably never just gonna pick up the phone and like call a church and be like, hey, can I ask a question? But they would probably watch a video game live stream. And if our church, our stream can be a resource to that, we would love to help. We actually, I want to tell you this tool as well, Crystal, because you know your daughter might come in and be like, I don't know if I want to ask a question in front of 520 people. Totally fair. Totally fair. I'm going to put a link in chat. And that link right there will actually link you to our, what's called our Bible Talk team in our Church for Gamers. It is a team of some of our pastors, leaders, mature believers, really compassionate people who just want to help answer questions, like real questions. I think it's absolutely fair for someone to be watching right now and they're like, hey man, I've been on the fence about believing if God is real because, you know, I've seen so much evil in the world. And if God really is so good, why is there so much evil in the world? And I think that's a fantastic question that I think every follower of Jesus actually needs to wrestle with. Like people need to be able to wrestle with these important questions. And so you are actually able to ask those, and we want to do our best to help get you an answer to the best of our ability. We are not perfect people. We do not have all of life's answers. But if we can ever be an encouragement to y'all in any way, shape, or form, please know, like send in one of those questions, and we would love to be helped. I mean that for real. A salvage Rid of those. I really got to take my inventory, dude. It's getting overwhelming. I think we made at least some space. Yo, Vrasp, welcome to the stream. Guys, we need hearts in the chat right now for this absolute legend. Absolute legend. God bless you. Hope you're loved and valued. Hey, if you're comfortable talking in chat, let us know what part of the world you're from, what games you like to play. We'd love to connect. Thanks for being here, friend. Come on, door, open. Open, door. Yo, is this thing bugged?
Come on, Frostbite.
Oh, it's RP, okay. I was like, they're not normally closed that long.
That'll do.
Speed boost. Let's get it. Let's get it. Dun, 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 dun. Absolutely, it's okay for us to wrestle. Absolutely. So Crystal, she believes but has many questions and questions her faith all the time. Absolutely understandable. It is absolutely normal for someone who is exploring faith, growing in their faith, learning about their faith, to have questions. The truth is, unfortunately, doubt is a part of the human experience. All of us will have doubts. All of us will struggle. And as we grow and grow and grow, those doubts become fewer and fewer. But the truth is, all of us are going to have some doubts. Even for me as a pastor who's been following Jesus for 16 years, I don't think I have, I don't have doubts about like if he's real anymore. But we all have those moments where you're like, man, I'm really struggling. Is God actually going to come through for me here? And we have those doubts. And you know, fears kick in. Like we're imperfect people. Like doubting, unfortunately, is a part of the human experience, which is why God is so patient with us. Now, that doesn't mean doubts are good. It just means doubts are understandable. And God is patient with us. And I can imagine it does break his heart. It's like, after all I've done to you, after how many times I've proven myself to you, you still doubt me. It's like, but I understand. Like, comprehending all of who God is a lot. Yo, Pug, God bless you. Praise Jesus. Come on now. Good to see you in stream. Welcome. Pug, do you play Guild Wars 2 as well? Let's go. Oh, snap. You want potato? Dude, honestly, I could actually probably use that. But I need help, like, actually understanding all the different items of the game. Because there's so many. And half the time I'm like, dude, I don't know what the heck these items are. I don't know what to delete. I don't know what's good or what's bad. Insane. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 since open beta. Just stumbled on your stream. I thought I would hang out here more. Guys, insane. Well, let me ask you. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 of these years. Do you have a solid community that you play Guild Wars 2 with? Or do you mostly find yourself kind of just playing alone? I want to do my part to bring an end to toxicity and loneliness in the gaming community. I think the two biggest problems that every online gamer faces is they are tired of having no one to play with, tired of being alone, and they're tired of, I finally found some people to play with, and these people are super toxic. I join a guild, and it ends up falling apart. Come on now. Look at this absolute legend. God bless you, bro. Call me Grim. One more sub on the sub goal. Remember, all donos, free subs on Prime, gifted subs, all added the goal. Help keep the streaming ministry full time. In the bottom of my heart, thank you. Appreciate you a ton, man. But yeah, my goal is, man, I want to help people discover Jesus, be discipled, so that we not only help love people through the toxicity, but we help people change from their toxicity. I've said this on stream many times. The way that we end toxicity in gaming is not just by banning all the toxic people. No, I want to show this on stream because this is important. After we finish this boss, I want to show this. So let me talk about the loneliness part first. And then by the time this boss unalives, I'll be ready for the toxicity part. One of the ways we end toxicity is obviously end loneliness is by having true community with each other. But I believe for me, like when I came up with that statement, ending toxicity and loneliness in gaming, The truest answer to that question for me has always been Jesus. Jesus is the truest end to toxicity and loneliness. If you are lonely, he is the truest form of fulfillment for your soul. He just is. Like, we can enjoy relationship with God and relationship with other great people, not only in this life, but for all of eternity. But when we talk about the like ending toxicity, when you hear that phrase, like we want to end toxicity in gaming, this is what a lot of people think that means. For example, if this circle represents the gaming community, right? So if we put this in here, that's the gaming community, okay? And these, let's say blue lines that I'm making, or purple, whatever this might be, these blue dot things, these represent people, right? These are just people in the gaming community. But obviously, in the gaming community, there's also toxic people, right? And I'll represent those with like green. All the green are like super rude, toxic, quote unquote, bad people. And what a lot of people think ending toxicity in the gaming community means is like, well, let's just ban them all. And the truth is, again, if the circle represents the entire gaming community, if we just ban them all from our Discord, we're not actually reducing the amount of toxicity in the gaming community. We're just moving them all over to one corner, right? Now, in this picture here, there isn't any less toxicity in the gaming community. It's all just been moved over to the corner. Now you just don't have to deal with it. And now let me clarify. Sometimes, unfortunately, we have to ban people. Sometimes we have to ban people. But I believe the true end to toxicity is also Jesus. Because I want to be clear. I used to be not super. I'm not going to over exaggerate. It wouldn't be truthful. I used to be a kind of toxic person. I was rude, manipulative, only cared about myself, super arrogant. I was the kind of person you would not have wanted to be my friend. And when I played online games, I was the game that was cussing people out, talking about your mother. Like I was that guy, okay? I would have been banned from our community. Me. And then I met Jesus. And here's what Jesus didn't do. Jesus didn't just say, hey, you're toxic, so therefore we're going to move you over here with all the other toxic people. The true end to toxicity and loneliness is not moving and banning all the toxic people. Although, unfortunately, despite our best efforts, sometimes we have to ban people. Our goal is through Jesus doing the hard work of not only evangelism, but the hard work of discipleship, teaching, and growing people so that those people that were once toxic experience such a deep, real life change that they actually stop being toxic and start being like Jesus. And they're being transformed. So it's not about ending toxicity, isn't about moving people over to the corner. Ending toxicity is about seeing people actually be transformed. That is how we end toxicity in the gaming community. Not removal, discipleship. Like people being changed. That is how we actually end. Because again, if all we do is ban, which again, sometimes we have to, because despite our best efforts, people just, they want to act how they want to act, right? And then at that point, we got to protect the community. So we have banned many people. When we ban them, first of all, despite our best efforts. And we ban them with a broken heart. Every time we ban people, man, I really wish this could have went differently. It couldn't. And people are going to act the way they're going to act. And man, I wish it could have been different. I wish it could have been different. Too. man. And this, in my opinion, this has to be the way. Has to be the way. Because otherwise we're not ending toxicity. We're just moving toxicity over here. And I just don't believe that's really much of a solution. What is this incursion conference? We'll try it. By the way, guys, we need hearts and welcomes and haze in the chat for School Lacha. God bless you. My name is Pastor Susie, and it is an honor and a privilege to meet you. We did finish up our 30 minutes of the Bob Ross wig. So that thing's coming off. Come on now. I don't know what a convergence is, so I'm actually kind of interested as to what this is, man. Crazy. Let's go. 12 tables. I might need some help. I might actually need some help. Dude, Tobias is a great point, man. We were talking about doubt before, right? And dude, look at the disciples. They literally walked with Jesus. They saw him do the things, and they still doubted, bro. And after Jesus died, they just went back to doing what they were doing before. Such a good point, bro. Such a good point. Absolutely. Come on now. Mr. Brana, you know I was tab targeted and out, and you had to muted, and was realizing that you agree, like I do, that Jesus had a sense of humor, and I see that here. Come on now. Yeah, dude. I think we do a disservice to the kingdom of God. I think we do a disservice to church. I think we do a disservice to faith when we think that all of church has to be super just stoic and serious all the time. Now, let me be clear. I do think we should have a reverence for God. We should be respectful towards the Lord. I think 100% that's true. But having fun and laughter, those are not anti-God. Those are a creation of God. God created joy. He created laughter. He created fun. The book of Proverbs says that laughter is like medicine for the soul. And man, there are some people that their idea of what church and faith should be like is so dry and void of life that, like, I'm like, y'all really want to spend eternity this way? Like, y'all really want to spend all of forever, infinite amount of time just stoic and like we don't have fun, we don't make jokes? Obviously, like, good, healthy, Christ-centered jokes, but I'm talking about like, that's what she said jokes around. I'm talking about like having fun. Like, being a Christian should be fun. I didn't say it should be easy. It should be fun. We should enjoy one another. We should connect with one another. We should laugh together. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what this is. We got thrown into a convergence, but I don't know what the heck this is, man. I may need to come back here when I actually know what I'm doing. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Come on now. Yo, Firefox, welcome to the Penguin Palace. I appreciate you, my friend. Now, here's the deal. Here's the deal, homie. Right now, I'm going to give you this good old Butler Bell. And here's why. Because now that you subscribe to the channel, you get unlimited access to Esteban and the head Penguin Butlers, okay? Now, here's the deal. Esteban is going to meet you down in the lobby, okay? Real quick, wrong button. Meet you first down the lobby. Now, come to me real quick. You see me in the lobby? Come closer. This is the Penguin Palace. They're going to grab your bags. They're going to bring you up to your room in the Penguin Palace, friend, okay? And now, from this moment on, you're not going to lift a finger, all right? Anything that you need, the Penguin Butlers have got your back, my friend. They've got your back, homie. You got your own hot tub, your own high-end gaming PC. And again, anything that you need, you let the Penguin Butlers know. And they got your back. Come on now. Let's go. Talk to this guy and accept the quest. This is part of the legendary achievement. Oh, okay. So I think... Show me the achievement. Complete fractal incursions in Ventiteria. I have some questions I think you can answer. Let's circle back. Is this dude using corporate language in a video game? Come on now. Chunk Saker, God bless you. Welcome, my friend. Hope you know you're loved and valued. You are an absolute legend. Guys, hearts in chat, welcomes for this absolute legend. Barana, we got you. We got you, my friend. Invite to party. And Barana, I know you sent me a whisper yesterday. Let me check my whispers now. I did promise you to get you a bag spot. Okay, Piranha, you're a beast. You're a beast. Thank you so much for that, man. So it looks like I did that step. But Chunkster, seriously, if you're comfortable, let us know what part of the world you're from, what games you like to play, and I am so thankful. I am so thankful for you. God bless you. Welcome, friend. Phoenix, by removing toxic people from a community, you're also not ending loneliness, you're creating more of it. So I would challenge that. I would challenge that a little bit. I would add a caveat to that, okay? First of all, let me just figure out how to get out of here. I just don't want to do something I don't know what I'm doing, so I don't stand around being confused in front of 500 people for the next hour. So am I good to get out of here? I can only look like a noob so much, you know what I mean? Gotta keep my noobness at least tamed somewhat. You guys cool if we just jump back in fractals? Let's do it. Yeah, Pinky, we can't, you know what I mean? We gotta keep it at least a little under control, you know? And then Brana, I think you got in here. Perfect. Let's get back into it. We'll just spam. We gotta do tons more for the gloves anyway. And get to the perfect. So you had mentioned if you just ban people for being toxic, you're actually creating more loneliness. I would add a caveat to that. Unfair, God bless you. Hope you know you're loved and valued. Welcome, friend. If you're comfortable, let us know what part of the world you're from, what games you play. Hope you know God loves you. But even if you don't believe in God, you're more than welcome in the channel. If you're looking for a Guild Wars 2 community, come join our guild. My name's on screen. It's also in chat. Join our XP Church Discord. Come make some friends. Come connect. We'd love to have you. I would add a caveat to that by banning toxic people, you are actually just creating more loneliness. I would say that is true if we are not doing the hard work of trying to disciple them, have a conversation to help develop and teach them. Some people just need to be taught, man. Like, especially in today's world, like there are many people that fortunately, they didn't grow up with good parents. They didn't grow up with a father or a mother present in the home. There are a lot of people that act toxic because they're dealing with a deep sense of pain, and out of their hurt, they are now hurting others. And so if as a church, we do not do the hard work of trying to really meet people where they are, love them, serve them, and at least making an attempt. I think as a church, we should at least make an attempt to try and love, serve, and help people find growth and change. Okay. Now, if we are not willing to do that hard work, which is hard work, man, it's easier to ban people. I believe that just banning everyone that shows any sign of anything is lazy ministry. It's lazy ministry. If you don't make any sort of attempt to love and help people, sometimes the people who are the most toxic are just the people who need the most help. But if we have made attempts to try and do that, and people just refuse, they don't want to listen, they don't want to take accountability, and they don't want to change, and they have to get banned, we are not creating loneliness. Will that person end up being lonely because now they've been banned and they have no one to play games with? They will end up being lonely, but we did not cause that. Their behavior caused that. So they need to take accountability and responsibility that the loneliness you're experiencing is of your own doing. And if you do not like the results you're getting, change your strategy. That is just consequences of your actions. So I think I would agree with that statement with that caveat. With that, and I think it's a very important caveat. Very important one. What are we drinking? Some good old H2O, baby. But we are also chugging down to Advanced GG. And if you guys don't know what Advanced GG is, it's actually one of my few sponsors. This stuff changes my day, homies. My goodness. So it is a healthy source of energy. You can actually shop some and support the stream. But I love it because not only is it delicious, but it's sugar-free. It is incredibly tasty. It comes from, like, the caffeine source is from an all natural source of green tea, but it has an ingredient in it called nootropics, but it actually increases your focus and energy. This stuff helps me lock in. I get no crash, no jitters. I love this thing. To be honest, I love coffee, but I drink coffee for the experience, not really for the caffeine anymore. Coffee for me lasts like a couple hours, and then before you know it, I need another cup. And this is just a preference thing, but I don't like black coffee. So I put cream in mine, and then, you know, that's got sugar in it. And before you know it, like you put on a little bit of weight just from drinking all that cream. When I stop drinking coffee every day, I still drink coffee at least once a week, mostly on Sundays, because I just love coffee. Coffee's an experience. It just is. Or you go out for coffee with a friend, you know what I mean? It's just, but like my daily caffeine is advanced GG. When I stopped drinking coffee and creamer every day, I lost like 10 pounds over the course of a couple months. And the only thing I changed was just not having all that sugar every day. But again, if you like black coffee, then honestly, you're golden. You're golden. But for me, the caffeine lasts a couple hours. This stuff, I drink 1 in the morning. I'm good. I'm good till it's time for bed. It doesn't keep me awake at night. I don't get crashes. I don't get jitters. And it actually helps me focus. Like when I'm streaming, there's a lot going on, dude. I'm on a treadmill, playing the game, reading the chat, 1,000 viewer raid comes in, questions are coming in, like there's a lot happening at once, dude. How's the music level? I'm also playing RuneScape on my side monitor. Like there's a whole lot happening at once, okay? I gotta dodge this mechanic. Like it's just a lot. Just a lot. And honestly, dude, this stuff keeps me locked into focus, man. This stuff keeps me locked in and focused. My goodness. Tuckmech Druid and Luck Gamer BRZ. Welcome, my friends. Sincerely, guys, hope you know you're loved and valued. My name is Pastor Susie, and it is an honor and a privilege having you stopping in. I'm a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers. And if you're looking for a place to discover who Jesus is, learn about God's great love for you, and learn about his incredible plan and purpose for your life, hey, we'd love to give you a place to belong. But I do want you to know that even if you don't believe in God, you can still be part of the stream. Come play some Guild Wars with us. We want to give you a place to belong, make some friends, and come connect. We just started our Guild Wars 2 guild. After 20 years of playing WoW, I have switched my main game being Guild Wars 2. I am in love. The community has been incredible. And we got events, people in Discord every night hanging out together, playing games, enjoying community. And if you're just lonely, looking for some help in Guild Wars 2, looking for some friends, looking for people to connect with, just know you can come be a part of our community. We'd love to have you. I'm in that. Phoenix, holy guacamole! You know, guys, I think this Guild Wars 2 thing isn't working. I think I'm gonna go back to WoW. I'm sorry, it's too soon. Too soon, Susie. Too soon. Calm down. Relax, brother. AJ might be here. AJ, guys, we can't make one of our pastors cry. We can't do it, man. We can't. It is a freaking party up in here. Come on now. Kids, amen. Creamer and sugar and coffee is not acknowledged enough as extra calories. I mean, yeah, we got Amaras over here saying she likes creamer with a dash of coffee. It's a lot of calories. It's a lot of calories. So if you guys are currently like looking to change your caffeine source, Advanced GG is what I really recommend. You can support the stream and you can use code Susie, save 10% off. And I love it. I can't go back. As much as I love the experience of coffee, I can't go back anymore because it just doesn't do for me what this stuff does. Yo, Vise1, welcome, my friend. Vise1, you are an absolute literal living legend. Thanks for stopping by. I believe God has an incredible plan for your life. And if you want to ask questions, be encouraged. We'd love to have you, friend. Thanks for being here. Do you play Guild Wars 2? If so, what do you play? We'd love to get you plugged into our community. Add me as a friend. You can type !GW2, and if you need a guild to be a part of, please come be a part. We'd love to have you. We got people add me right now. I'm getting y'all in ASAP. So Erilyn, I see you right there. If you want to get into the guild, just let me know. Your guild list is full, but if you have space, you're more than welcome to ask me for an invite. We'll get you one ASAP. Come on now. Let's go. Box, it's not coffee if it's solely made from grounds and water. So you're a cream type of person myself as well. I can't do black coffee. I've made some real attempts to try and drink black coffee, but I've never tried it. By the way, we had someone a few minutes ago say that they've never done a fractal. We can, if you're level 80, we can get you into the very next fractal if you want. Absolutely. Naps are good to see, man. Gives examples of how much is going on at once, and the example is playing old school RuneScape while playing his main game. It's true. Bro, I'm getting XP in 2 games at the same time, dude. Like, we're out here, we're making gains. We're making godly gains, brother. Come on now. Lady Tara, where do I look for the Twitch drops in game? I'm still learning how to navigate. Absolutely. So, few things you got to do. You get your Twitch drops. Type ! drops in the chat to make sure you connect your ArenaNet and your Twitch account. If you have not done that, you have not made any progress towards your drops. You will still need to watch a stream for 6 hours in order to get it. Then once you've done that, then you need to go to the top right of your Twitch channel, hit your profile picture, and go to drops and rewards. And you will see all of the rewards from all the different games right here. And you just need to hit, you'll see some buttons that just say like claim now, and you just need to claim them. When you claim them, they'll get sent to your mailbox in game. When you claim them, they'll get sent to your mailbox in game. But if you have not done that, if you haven't done that, then yeah, you need to watch for 6 more hours to get them. Yo, Vise One, you love your coffee? Yeah, coffee's an experience. Can't start a day without a cup of pure black coffee. It's good to see a new Guild Wars 2 player and streamer on your channel randomly through the YouTube shorts. Praise God. I'm telling you, social media is a powerful tool, friends. It is a powerful tool. It's crazy. Vice One, it's crazy, but after 20 years of World of Warcraft being my main MMO, and for the past almost 3 years, while being my main game that I stream and create content on, me choosing to go Guild Wars 2 is a big deal, and it is a very, like, it speaks a lot to how much I'm loving this game, and how much I just think it's better for what I'm trying to do as a content creator. Like, I really want to make it easy for people to play together. And unfortunately, all the limitations that WoW has, the monthly subscription, the class limitations, like there's just so much. Even player housing, right? Player housing came out, and I think it's fantastic. But like, there's a separation of Horde and Alliance neighborhoods. It's just separation upon separation upon separation. This game just makes it so easy for you to do anything you want with your friends. And I love it. I love it. So Vise One, what are you playing Guild Wars 2? I'm brand new, so forgive my newbiness. I was a pretty high-end WoW player, but I need some time to allow my Guild Wars 2 skill to catch up to my WoW skill. It might take me some time. Preston, Past Tuesday, your stream has been popping off since you switched to Guild Wars 2. It's wild. It's crazy, man. I mean, right now is definitely like an outlier. We got a big raid. If I organically got to 500 viewers, I mean, then that's wild. But the fact that I've already gotten multiple raids from larger streamers in Guild Wars 2 is insane, because please help jog my memory. But guys, in all the 3 years that I streamed WoW, did I ever get raided from a bigger WoW streamer? I have to think. I want to lean towards no, but I need to think that through. I really don't think so. Maybe my memory is just not serving me well. Did you get a raid from Touchpad? I might, maybe. I'm gonna go maybe on that one. I'm not comfortable saying fully no. Because that from him, that'd be a solid raid. That'd be like 150, 200 viewer raid. That's a solid raid. So maybe one. So, but let's say the answer is yes. Let's say that I did, right? That's one raid in 3 years. Almost 3 years. I've already gotten, I think this is my third. This is the biggest one I've gotten. But like, over 100+ viewer raid. This is like my third one, and I'm brand new. You know what I mean? It's just it has been a very drastic difference between being a content creator in Guild Wars 2 and being a content creator in World of Warcraft. The thing that makes me sad is in World of Warcraft, for me personally, I don't really see much of a future for my stream. I really don't see much changing. Because of the type of streamer that I am, the kind of content that I make, I really don't see much changing. Unless I want to become a don't read the chat and do super sweaty high-end, you know, dungeons and raids. But in Guild Wars 2, there's potential. Like, I could be wrong, but guys, I think we could get ArenaNet partner. I think our community is at the size where I think we could get ArenaNet partner. I think we could. And like my point is, like, there is potential. Like there is hope in sight. You know what I mean? And WoW, I'll be honest, after 3 years, I don't, oh my goodness, I don't think I have any hope that anything would change. Oh, Atomic, it'd be incredible. I think if I kept streaming WoW, everything's just gonna stay the exact same. And honestly, like, my stream was beginning to struggle. Like, this was. You, as a content creator, you either learn to pivot or you go extinct. Like, you just do. Like, you just do. It's just something you have to learn if you want to be a streamer. You know, over the years, I've had a lot of people say, like, Susie, man, I feel like I've seen you, you know, make, you know, so many changes in your 11 years. I'm like, with all due respect, that's also the reason I'm still here. You got to pivot or go extinct. And there's a lot of people who kind of try to talk bad about my pivoting. Not to say that I don't pivot too much, because you can also do that too. But there's a lot of people who like, Susie, you pivot too much. And I'm like, well, I'm still here and you're not. Because you just kept doing the same thing for 6 years straight and then your stream died. Maybe pivoting's not so bad. Maybe it's not such a bad idea. Like, you have to learn to pivot. Pivot! You gotta learn to pivot. You just do. Vice, and I actually never played WoW. My old main game was ESO. I've heard good things about ESO, man. I've heard good things about ESO. And I fully quit and deleted my account when I found Guild Wars 2. I'll never leave Guild Wars 2 now. Come on now. Let's go. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh my goodness. Stop. That's actually... Oh, that's funny, dude. Oh, man. Man, Mag's too good, dude. Mag's too funny. Mag, we love you, bro. We do. Bison, I was consulting a guy on stream earlier. I taught him straight up that most growth isn't done on Twitch anymore. You have to create content on social media that makes people want to join you while you're live. Absolutely, bro. Right now, I am actually, for the first time since, like, I first started, because when I first started, Twitch was so young that you could just get views by just streaming. Right now, I would actually add, for the past couple of years, I would say, like, there's almost no way to grow on Twitch without social media. Now I would add to it, the only other way to grow on social media, well, there's a couple ways. I mean, to grow on stream, couple ways. Social media, one, be friends with big streamers. That most of us can't do that. But the other one I would say is, like, be the top of a category. I've never been the top of a category before, but now I am most days in Guild Wars 2, to God be the glory. And that is crazy impactful for finding new viewers. Crazy impactful. Like, it's crazy impactful. So I love gaming, but I'm more of a social gamer. I could be solo for a bit, but I need other people to play with, otherwise I get bored. That's why I switched. Social experience is huge. It is. Mag, what is this? So this is AJ. The game is not bad. Why are people leaving? No, dude, WoW is good. I like WoW. I just like Guild Wars 2 way more. But guys, this is Pastor AJ. Taking the copium, dude. Taking the copium, dude. Oh my goodness. Atheist God is good all the time. Absolutely. Absolutely. That POC, that's crazy. And guys, here's the deal. I'm not third on the list. We're third on the list. It doesn't matter how good my stream is. Without God's blessing and without all of you that are here, guess where we are? The bottom of the list. Without all of you partnering with me in this streaming ministry, we are just at the bottom of the list. Period. That's it. You guys being a part every day not only helps the viewer count bring us to the top of the stream, but it also creates the community. It creates the culture of the channel. It makes it so that when you guys spam hearts, when someone follows, that means a lot to people. It's you guys that when you're here contributing to the conversation and being super kind and being super friendly, it helps other people realize like, yo, this community is it's different. Return to Mistlock. I don't know how that happened, but no, we're good. This is a group effort. All of us are playing a part. And so thank you. McBeck, it's good to see you, bro. How you doing, big guy? Absolute legend, man. Oh, snap. I'm getting knocked down. I get knocked down. Legend. Yo, Zatheus, absolutely. Guys, if you don't know, oh yeah, good call, Kajuron. If you guys don't know, the Guild Wars 2 went back on the Black Friday sales. All of the Black Friday sales are back again. I don't know how long they're lasting. I've gotten kind of some mixed answers on like how long the sale is going. But if you don't already own the first 2 expansions of the game, they are literally on sale for $12. $12 for not each. The first 2 expansions combined are $12. Like insane. Come on, what up, Gina? God bless you, friend. Zayd, this is crazy value. Back, always a good day. Hope you and the wife are doing well too. Amanda's recovering well, dude. She's still got a long road ahead. She'll have that tube in her incision minimum until the 22nd. She has another follow-up appointment at the 22nd. That's when they'll decide if they're either going to take it out or have to leave it in longer. That's when they'll decide what the next steps will be. Will she need another procedure? Will she need another full-blown surgery? So she's definitely not like out of the woods yet, and she can't fully recover while the tube is in the incision, right? The tube is physically keeping her wound open, so she can't fully recover. But she is doing much better than she was. And I thank God for that, man. Thank God for that, man. Iron Bison. Just want to say it's absolutely took you trash talking to me to make me realize I belonged here. Iron Bald. Absolute wild but fair, dude. Hey, dude, you know what? If that's what it takes, brother. If that's what it takes to get you in the kingdom, I'll trash talk you all day long, brother. Guys, 2025. Here's the newest form of evangelistic outreach. Talking The only thing more trash than you is your sin. No, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm done. We're moving on. Bison, we love you, brother. We freaking love you, brother. You're an absolute legend, man. Bro, if you can't joke, we ain't connecting, bro. We gotta have a little bit of fun, man. Amongst friends. I don't joke with strangers. I don't poke fun at strangers. But we joke around with friends. That's for sure. I'm a big believer. If you guys are not friends, don't make fun of them. Like, what's the matter with you? Stop it. Stop. Dude, the hairline's behind the curve. You're not wrong, dude. You're actually not wrong, bro. You're not wrong, dude. Bro, I didn't stand a chance, man. When I get to heaven, I'm gonna ask the Lord. I'm like, Lord, like 20 it started going, you know what I mean? Like, some bad RNG, dude. You know what I mean? But you know what? It works out, dude. It's gonna have to get just shaved off anyway. One of 2 things is gonna happen. I'm gonna have to embrace the bald life, or I'm going to get a hair transplant. One of those two things is going to happen. And I'll live stream the whole process. No, I probably can't do that. But I would vlog it. Absolutely vlog it, dude. Dude, you knew a guy who went full bald at 20? That actually sucks, man. Like, for real, that sucks, dude. Because, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're still in, like, it's a weird way to put it, but you're in spouse hunting mode. You know what I mean? And so, like, you know what I mean? No young man wants to go bald. That's just the, yeah, you're on the prowl, dude. My wife has had to embrace my hairline, you know what I mean? But I locked her in while that thing was at least mostly present, you know what I mean? I got her just in time. The Lord knew. Preston, so question, as you know, as the Mythic Raider, big key pusher and whatnot, would you say this appealed for me to come to Guild Wars 2? I know nothing about the game, but I'm intrigued. Absolutely fantastic question. Yo, Lintons, God bless you. Seriously, it is an honor and a privilege to meet you. My name is Pastor Susie. I'm a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers, and if you ever want to be able to discover who Jesus is, learn about God's great love for you and his incredible plan for your life, please note you can do that here. Whether it's in the stream, in our XP church Discord, whether it's come checking out our actual church services on Twitch on Saturdays at 1:30 or 7:30 p.m. Eastern, checking out our sermons on YouTube, you're more than welcome. But I do want you to know that even if you don't believe in God, hey, we respect you. We want to treat you with kindness. You don't have to believe in order to belong, but I am glad you stopped by. And if you're looking for a Guild Wars 2 community, search no more, my friend. We've got events, community. We just unlocked our guild hall. It has been a ton of fun, and I am so glad you're here. I mean that. Thanks for stopping by, friend. If you play Guild Wars, you got to let us know, friend. We'd love to connect. But so, Preston, you're a sweaty WoW player thinking about playing Guild Wars 2, and you're wondering, will it have the content to scratch my competitive itch? The answer is absolutely yes. So this game, there are two game modes. From a PvE standpoint, PvP is can be sweaty, but I'll talk only about PvE because you asked about, you know, Mythic Rating and Mythic Plus. This game, friends, actually created the concept of Mythic Plus that WoW learned from and put their own spin on, which I think is great. I think every MMO should do that. If you're not going to learn from your competitors, you're just not even trying hard enough. But this game has what's called fractal dungeons. I'm actually doing them right now, okay? So a fractal dungeon, there are 25 dungeons in this game, and you can do them at a scaling difficulty. Now, it's not infinite scaling like World of Warcraft is, but it is, like, it gets sweaty. It gets really sweaty. There's 4 different tiers, and they get really hard. There's no timer, but they get super sweaty, and this is one of the few game modes where actually your gear really does matter the most, because you need to build up a gear set that can survive what's called agony. So you do get the really challenging mechanics, you get the really challenging content for that, and you can push for achievements, rewards, legendary gear, things like that. Then you've got your strikes and raids, okay? So strikes are like one boss raids, normally no trash. You just walk in, do the boss, and you're done. But there's different difficulties, and I promise you, they get sweaty, bro. Like really crazy mechanics. Like there's a lot going on. This game looks simple. It is deceptively simple. Like, oh, well, there's only like 10-ish buttons, and that doesn't seem too bad. The difficulty of this game is understanding your build, understanding how you and your party work together, understanding, yes, I mean, you've got a rotation, just like WoW and other games and everything. But it's mostly about understanding, like, I need to actually be able to perfectly, like, do my rotation while fulfilling all the mechanics and doing these really high-level challenge mode raids and dungeons. I have not done any of the higher ones, but I'll tell you, bro, the videos I've seen, the mechanics are sweaty, bro. Sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. And depending on what class you play, the rotations actually can get really complex. But the beauty of this game, bro, is you can scratch that competitive itch, but without needing a ton of like work and commitment, because you're gear set, bro, and you may either love this or hate this, just depending on the type of game you are. Once you get your gear set, it is permanent. Unless you want to try a different spec or a different complete build, It is a permanent gear set. You don't have to keep on putting more and more work to grind more gear every season. And every strike, every raid, and every fractal dungeon this game has ever had is still relevant today. So a really crappy thing about WoW is you and your team can be progressing for months and months on a certain raid, and unfortunately you maybe just weren't actually able to complete it by the end of the season, which is a bummer. And so now, since you guys didn't complete it, now you just abandon all that progress and you're going to start over in the next raid of the next season. The way this game is designed, all of the raids always are relevant and offer end game progression for your account. And so they don't expire. So like you and your team, because here's like, let me tell you a downside of a WoW player, right? If you want to be a really high-end sweaty WoW raider, you have to commit sometimes 2 to 3 nights a week, 3 to 4 hours a night. You have to raid a lot every week, because if you don't, for most guilds, by the time the season ends and the raid expires, you didn't raid enough to complete it. You have to try and do it in a short period of time. In this game, because the raids don't expire, you might be an incredibly skilled player, but with limited time. And you find some friends who they're like, hey man, we're super sweaty. We want to raid at the absolute highest level, but we only have 1 hour a week, 2 hours at a time. Now, in the raiding world of most MMOs, I mean, that's basically nothing. For a WoW player, you might as well not even raid. You're going to mythic raid 1 night a week, 2 hours at a time. You might as well not even try. Like, you're not going to get pretty much anywhere. But in this game, are you going to have, slower progress than someone who does 3 nights a week, 3 hours at a time? Obviously. But dude, what's the alternative? Not raid? In this game, you could raid 1 night a week, 2 hours at a time, and make progress at your pace. And sure, it's going to take you some time to get the boss down. But what's the rush? The boss doesn't expire. The content doesn't become irrelevant. Work at your own pace. Let the video game fit into your actual life. And there's no monthly sub. So in WoW, you just always feel like you're in a hurry. So honestly, that's once I start getting into raiding, which I actually could right now if I wanted, because the gear in this game is not, it's just not like WoW. It's not like you hit max level, I gotta get a ton of gear, and then I can start raiding. You can pretty much start raiding from day 1 in this game. I'm probably gonna raid 1 night a week. Hey guys, 1 night a week, because I want to do some sweaty raiding, bro. I want to do some casual, chill raiding with everyone too. But I want to find some Giga Chad gamers and let's freaking sweat it out, dude. But probably like 1 night a week, dude. We could do every other week if we wanted. Like, there's no rush. We could do every other week and experience every raid in the game. It's unbelievable, dude. So I get to scratch my competitive itch, but without having to lock in like a super locked in schedule. Because again, oh snap. Yo, Kitris, you're a legend. This is incredible. Yo, some of the stream. I don't watch Twitch, but I'm keenly interested in joining your guild. Jesus is Lord. Come on now. Yeah, he is. Hey now. And I'd like to help shine his light. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 since launch, but we happen to help out. First of all, never feel like you guys have to give me anything. Never feel like you gotta, but I do appreciate the gift. That's incredible. Now, Kitris, are you still in stream right now? Because that is incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, I'm going to get off this treadmill. And that's the thing, guys. Like, you guys are helping spread the message of the love of Jesus by just being in stream and being in Discord to play games with people. You guys underestimate the impact that it has on people's lives when you just spend time together as a community. It's crazy. Like, there are a lot of people who are exploring faith for the first time ever in their life because they joined a Discord and ended up being around so many many of those people being Christian. And they're like, dude, I've always been told Christians were like super rude, toxic, and judgmental. These people have been nothing but kind and like helpful to me. Maybe maybe they're not all so bad. And if they're not so bad, maybe God's not all that bad. And now I'm beginning to get curious. Just because you were in Discord playing Guild Wars 2 with somebody, and God is using that. God is using your passion for a video game to reach people. You, not my stream. What I'm talking about right now, offline, I'm watching a movie with my wife, and there's a few of you just in Discord, spending time together, and people are being reached because they had a Guild Wars 2 question and you gave them an answer. Or you said, I don't actually know, but let's go on Wiki and find it together. Or, hey, I see you running around the world. Look at Atomic. Hey, is anyone up to anything? It's like culture's beginning to spread. Look at Atomic and Guild Chat right now. Hey, is anyone up to anything? Anyone want to do something together? It's like Reiki on. Hey, it's Wednesday night. Anyone want to do some World v World? I'm happy to be a commander and help teach people. Hey, it's a random Thursday night. And anyone down for some PvP? Hey, it's a random Tuesday afternoon. Anyone on doing some quests? I'm just doing map completion. That stuff got ending loneliness. Yeah, Taco, I'm up to no good. It honestly, it can be, you can make a big difference on low effort. Doesn't require a ton of money, a ton of intellect, a ton of talent. Really, let me tell you what is most required to be used by God to make a difference in the world. The willingness to say yes. I don't have all the free time in the world. I don't have all the talent. I don't have all the intellect. God, I'm just willing to say, put me in, coach. And I think never has it been easier for a gamer to make a big impact in the lives of people for God's glory than just being involved in our community, where you just by literally playing video games with people is making a much bigger difference than you know. Being encouragement, being kind to people. You know, we can, in the Discord, people can level up in the game and in faith. We could have prayer moments break out where someone's struggling. Imagine literally, guys, here's what I want to do. Imagine having a raid team in Guild Wars 2 where before the raid starts, I used to do this when I was in a guild called From a Mustard Seed with Pastor AJ, who's in the chat right now. Love you, bro. And before we would start the raids, we would pray. We would pray for the team. We would ask God to be with us, help us to be a fun night. We would just give God the glory. That kind of stuff impacts people. Invite the Holy Spirit to be present with us in the raid. Jesus, be our 21st man. Holy Spirit, be with us. Watch over us, be with us. Help us have fun. That stuff impacts people, dude. Like, you don't need to be a pastor. You don't need to have a Bible college degree. Like, just be used by God. Be present, to be around, and connect with people. Yo, it's Pastor AJ in chat is asking, hey, is anyone still playing WoW? Anyone still playing WoW? I want people to play WoW. If people are playing WoW, I want them to play together. I may not be playing right now, but I want people playing together. And plus, Pastor AJ needs you. Pastor AJ needs you. Yeah, my music is so quiet. There we go. No, everyone's playing Guild Wars 2. AJ, we're gonna have to. It is. Well, Asmo's playing. Hey now. Asmo's playing. I mean, it is. Oh, I suck at the game. It is end of the expansion. Ish. So there's definitely, it's the typical end of expansion WoW drought that happens. But this one I will. Oh my goodness. This one I will say is definitely worse than other ones I've seen. Bro, Garrett, I saw that, man. Diablo 4 just announced a paladin. AJ, did you see that? Diablo 4 announced a paladin, bro. You can now be a paladin slaying demons in Jesus' name, bro. Now, I gotta look into Diablo 4 a little bit because I loved Diablo 3, but Diablo 4, I haven't played much of it. But Diablo 4 does seem darker. I'm engaged in combat. Does seem darker than the other Diablos have been. And so I got to figure out also kind of how I feel about it. Because I don't want to play the game if it's like too dark. Oh, this sucks, dude. Come on. I might go down here. And I'm getting used to this mouse, dude. Okay, sweet. We're here. We got up. Yeah, it's a bit darker. I haven't seen the whole thing, but I saw like a quick clip in cinematic thing. Not the whole thing, but it was like more of like a screenshot I saw about Diablo 4. Your boy Sethos, God bless you, my friend. Let's go. Is it legit okay to put in one of those game categories that you played already and post in the Discord server? If you're currently playing the game, you just put a quick DM in that category and post in case someone in the server wants to join you. So we have in-game channels in the church Discord, the XP Church one, called Games We Play. And we have two things. We have a channel in the Games We Play forum that will tell you what games some people in the community are playing. And then we have one channel in there, I think it's called like Request a Game, that if there isn't a channel, you can ask one and then we can make one for you. What we normally try to do is like, before we would even consider like making a full-blown, before we would even consider making a full-blown category in a game, you know, we want to make sure like, is there enough people playing this game to consider adding a category? Because obviously the bummer of bigger Discords is that they begin to get cluttered fast, right? Like, and then they kind of get a little obnoxious with like 74 channels and categories and stuff. And so we do like there to be at least, you know, a handful of people that are playing the game consistently. And it's not just like, hey, we're going to play it for a week and then we're all going to quit because, you know, we don't want to make a category and then delete it. So there needs to be like ongoing consistent community. But the best way right now, before we launch into other games, because I do want you to know that like our church's plan is to continue to launch other games. We definitely do not plan it being old school RuneScape and Guild Wars 2 forever. Just right now, those are the two games where we had like, oh dang it, we had the most activity. And as you can see, obviously Guild Wars 2 has been massive. But yeah, I would type in there. Right now, I'm going to be honest, we have a lot of work to improve. Well, I guess I'll back up and ask you, and then Preston, I do want to get back to your question. I'll back it up and go a little bit further. One of the reasons we started XP Gaming in our church was, what I noticed was that there was a lack of fellowship and just community engagement in our church. We had a lot of people in the church, but there wasn't easy ways for people to just connect with each other. It just wasn't. Now we have small groups. Oh, I suck. We have small groups and those definitely work really, really well. But small groups are once a week, only for, you know, those smaller groups. But the truth is, like, as a church for gamers, if we don't have people actively playing video games together, something's wrong, right? Like, something is wrong. And it wasn't that we didn't have people wanting to play together, is that we just didn't have the infrastructure to make it easy for people to find each other, right? When you're in a big Discord with almost 2,000 people, like, first of all, that's already super intimidating. And plus, let's be honest, like, we live in a culture where if it takes me more than 5 minutes to figure out how to do something, I'm just going to give up, right? And 5 minutes is actually even a stretch, right? It's got to be easy. Not that following Jesus is easy, not that serving the Lord is easy, but when you first join a community, you have a very short window to make a first impression. And you normally never get a second chance to make a first impression. You have a very small window to help people get plugged in. And I just really believe that was like in-game communities is that way. We need to have in-game communities. But we obviously, like, we're not a Guild Wars 2 church, right? We're a church for gamers. So we want to see that eventually expand into more and more and more games. So the best thing you can do right now, but I will be honest, it's not super great. This is something that currently we are working on. because it's not super fantastic. But if you are looking for people who play other games, right now the way to do that would be to go into community, and you will see games we play. Okay, you'll see games we play, and if you scroll through here, you will see a bunch of different individual games. You can also, if you want, search. So let's say you're here and you're like, man, does anyone play Marvel Rivals? And then you'll see, do we not have a Marvel Rivals chat? No shot, dude. Has no one? Actually, surprising to me. We actually have a ton of people that play Marvel Rivals. That is actually, dude, I don't hate the game, dude. I don't hate the game. Yeah, we're gonna fix that right now because we should have a Marvel Rivals room. Marvel Rivals. Yeah, we need to have one. Dun, 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 dun. Copy that. And we're making this right now, dude. Well, it's actually kind of good that we did that in real time. Tag is required PC, but also console. It is free and it's a shooter. And we post. Cool. So that was a bad example. But let's pick another game. Let's say, okay, let's just say it's Diablo, right? Hey, does anyone play Diablo 4? You would click on Diablo 4, and then you would see some people that have typed in here, right? Okay, so for example, Hardcore Mike just typed, boom. Paladin class came out, and you're like, oh, Hardcore Mike is thinking about playing Diablo 4. Yo, Chung is thinking about playing Diablo 4. Hey, so here's some people that I can try and connect with. Now, as of right now, until we improve this system, that's kind of where it stops, right? So you would either type in that chat or send a DM and be like, hey, you want to play some games? Or, you know, you would type in there in Marvel Rivals, please add me AJ Valdez, right? So for example, AJ, right, taking a step, he's like, hey man, add me as a friend. You could come in here and be like, hey, I'm gonna be on. This would be an example. I'm gonna be on tonight around 7 p.m. ET. I'll make a voice channel if anyone wants to join me. Would love to have you, right? So you could make that post, and then, you know, if there's other people in the community looking for some Marvel Rivals, they would see that, be like, oh, cool. Well, you know what? Then I'll try and be on tonight at 7, and I'll look for the voice channel, and shabam, we'll be there. Easy peasy. Oh, Preston, you don't see the channel. Okay, so you may be. This is a Discord problem. Okay, so this is actually not an XP Discord problem. This is a bigger Discord problem that happens. That happens across the board. When you become a bigger Discord that has roles, a lot of big Discords run into this problem, and it's very, very frustrating. People just can't see certain channels. So the best way to do it is to go to the XP icon on the right side, right click it, and you see this show all channels. I think everybody should do this, to be honest. Unclick it and then re-click it. Even if you do not have it selected, just select it. Whatever channels are broken for you, that'll fix the problem. Again, this is not actually something we can fix on our end. It's a Discord issue. It's very, very frustrating. And it's been going on for a long time in multiple Discords. It happens in the Unity Discord, it happens in this Discord. It's very frustrating. And we just need people to do that, unfortunately. Said those, I was messaging Amanda just yesterday. So I felt like one of those who didn't really fit in. Yeah, and we don't want that, absolutely. She was trying to help me find a way to get plugged into the server, but I am constantly asking more questions about it because I don't really play WoW or Guild Wars. Yeah, and that's what we don't want, right? We also don't want people in our community to feel like, hey, like if I don't play Guild Wars or RuneScape, well then I guess I don't fit in here. We don't want that either. So that's, but we obviously can't, the problem is we can't start like 100 games all at once. That takes time to build the infrastructure, takes time to find a leader. Like the only reason we have a Guild Wars 2, I'll be honest, the only reason is we had Hardcore Mike reach out to me and be like, hey man, I'm getting back into Guild Wars 2 and it seems like a few people in the church are also playing. Is there any opportunity like for us to do something? And if there is, I'd be happy to help. Cool. Sweet. Let's do it. We had a willing leader step up and be like, we have a need. I'm willing to be the solution. Hardcore Mike, what literally all that you're seeing right now in the church, in the Discord that's happening through Guild Wars 2, a ginormous percentage of that benefit, I want to be clear, is the result of Hardcore Mike being willing to be used by God. That's it. I would still be streaming the game, but we wouldn't really, like, he's been planning events, like, he's, all that's happening outside, it's just because, like, we had a leader that was willing to step up and say, yeah, I'll be a part. And that's what we want more of. Just more leaders who are like, hey man, yeah, you know, I'm playing Marvel Rivals, and you know, I'm down to take, you know, my way of serving God. I'm down to give one night a week to just consistently be present playing Marvel Rivals with people. Man, you know what an outreach that would be to people who play Marvel Rivals? Sense of fellowship and community. Hey dude, yeah, you know what? I'm willing to step up and, you know, I'm normally playing, you know, on Saturday nights, I'm normally playing, you know, Stardew Valley and just kind of chilling and vibing anyway. So you're telling me that if I were to make a voice channel and just invite people to be in it, that would create a sense of community and fellowship in our church, and people would be ministered to, and that could be an outreach, and God could use my love for Stardew Valley to reach people for Jesus? Fine, I guess I never never realized God could do so much with my little. And like, it's huge. And so we want to see more of that, but we are definitely dependent on like needing more help. The only way churches operate is when the family decides to contribute. When the whole family decides to contribute, that's when we really start making a difference. We start making a difference. Preston, so about the gear is, let me see that question. It's about gear. I see it. It's more like the permanent gear, right? So the gear is perm, except for when the new expansion comes out. Is there a sense of progression, or is it a sense of completion? Because the gear you have from expansion 1 is still the same with expansion 6. Yes, so your gear is not outdated by a new expansion in this game. It is not outdated by a new expansion. And for some people, they will hate that. You only have to upgrade your gear if you want to change the type of build as a WoW player. If you wanted to go from being a frost mage to being a fire mage, then you're going to need to change your gear a little bit. Unless you have legendary gear, then you can actually change the stats on your gear. The grind is gone. The grind is gone. Yeah, dude, Preston. XP Church and having a Path of Exile 2 guild? Dude, if we had people to lead, we could have a bajillion games if we had the infrastructure. First off, we had the need, right? If no one plays the game, we're probably not going to launch a community in it. But if we've got the leadership and people willing to help, be used by God in that way, we could totally do that. We could totally do that. All right, Demon Potato, you want it. Kratos, right? You got it. Got it. Yo, let me go check on my wife real quick before I start Ask Pets or anything, and then we'll begin. All right, the wifey is good. The wifey is good. Now I won't do the Kratos mask because I'm about to do ask pass or anything, and that probably is a little bit much for people to actually focus on what I'm saying if I'm wearing a Kratos mask. Oh man. All right, guys, let me change my title, and we're about to begin our segment. And actually, one of the things I would like to begin the segment with is actually talking about Diablo 4, because I think that creates some great conversation. Phoenix, what made you decide the night to stream tonight? Oh, the drops, for sure, dude. The drops, absolutely. Absolutely. Ask a pastor. Ask me. Let's go. Look at this legend. Yo, Saturday 1. Welcome, my friend. Saturday, hope you know that you're loved and valued. I mean that. My name is Pastor Susie. I'm a real life pastor of an online church by gamers for gamers. And if you're ever looking to explore who Jesus is, God's great love for you, and his amazing purpose and plan for your life, you're more than welcome to do that. You can join our church Discord, our XP Gaming Guild, but I promise you, even if you do not believe in God, you're more than welcome to be in the channel, in the community, in the stream, and I'm deeply thankful you're stopping by. Appreciate you. Let's go. Dude, Saturday, you love Jesus too? How many Christian people play Guild Wars? Magnificor, I don't understand it. I've been streaming for 11 years. I've played 8 bajillion different games on my stream. I feel like 90% of all Christian gamers play Guild Wars 2. It's insane. It is literally insane. And you're joining at a perfect time Saturday, because we're actually about to do a segment called Ask a Pastor Anything, where I literally will be, while we play Guild Wars 2, answering spiritual questions about life, faith, Bible, relationships, content creation. Saturday, do you have a community to play with? We all got Matt, you're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Oh, poor AJ. And if you're looking for a guild where you can level up both in game and in faith at the same time, I want to encourage you, come be a part. Again, there's the Discord information in the chat right there. We would love to have you. We have a church service every Saturday at 1:30 and 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Music and worship, giveaways, and we use video game analogies to explain the Bible. We're actually going through a deep sermon series on the book of Matthew, breaking it down literally verse by verse. I would love to have you. Butters, good to see you back, friend. Butters, I know it'll be heartbreaking, but I have actually chosen to make Guild Wars 2 my new main MMO instead of World of Warcraft. Doesn't mean I'll never play WoW again, but WoW, I mean, Guild Wars 2 is definitely going to be my new game moving forward. I just like the game better. It has just worked better for the type of content I'm trying to do. It definitely has it has a lot of systems in the game that I prefer. I just like the game better. I like the game better. It's not that I think WoW is a bad game, but I do just like this game better. It's incredible. Yo, Gord Twitch and Lextrix, welcome, my friend. You guys are legends. God bless you guys. Hearts in the chat. For all these new people, I hope you know God loves you. You're incredible. But even if you don't believe, you can still belong. I'm glad to stop by. Welcome, friends. Let's go, friends. All right, real quick, let me just share my chat with the XP Church channel. And then we're going to start our Ask a Pastor Anything. And we're actually going to start it out having a conversation about Diablo 4. I want to watch the new trailer. And because I know a lot of people, it's kind of a hot topic conversation. Like, should Christians play Diablo 4? And to be honest, I want to take a look, because I am someone that did play a lot of Diablo 3. I haven't really played much Diablo 4, and Diablo 4 definitely has taken a much darker approach to the game. And so I think it's just a good conversation to have, and then we'll open it up to questions. And so you guys can actually already start asking questions by typing ! Ask, hit the space bar, and then type your question. It'll get added to a list in front of me, and I will simply just answer them in the order which they came in. I just got to first connect my channel and the church channel chat, so they all come in one place. And I want to dive on in. Yeah, it's dark, and I want to take a look. I want to gather some of my thoughts for sure. Let me just again join. Let connect. Guess I'll knock. Perfect. And that should be rocking and rolling. Sweet deal. All right, well, I'm going to alt F4 a game now. I am going to get back in a game after we review the Diablo stuff, but my computer lags when I'm trying to watch YouTube and have a game over at the same time. And then join. There we go. It wasn't working, but now it's working. Jones Heart is crazy, man. God's good and faithful. We got our raid earlier. Y'all have been incredible. And to have this many people here for an Ask a Pastor Anything segment is crazy, dude. Guys, God's cooking. And he's on the move right now. All right, everyone in the church channel, say hello. We can now all have our chats combined and see y'all. XP Church, I love your face. You guys are incredible. You guys happen to be my favorite church ever. I know I may be biased. Again, if you guys want to ask any questions, type !ask, hit the space bar, type your question in, and I will answer them in the order in which they came in. However, we're going to start today's day off a little bit different. We're going to start off having a conversation about Diablo 4. New trailer came out last night. I have not seen it yet, but I am already getting questions about like, hey, will you be playing it? What are your thoughts on it? That kind of stuff. And okay, I just opened it, CB, and I'm sorry. It was closed, but now it is back open. Now your questions will work. Okay, so let's go to YouTube. Let's look this up in real time. And let's check out Diablo 4 new trailer. I think it's called Lord of Hatred, I think. So there is I don't know if these are the same. This is IGN. This is actually from Diablo. Expansion trailer. I'm assuming these are all... Okay, so there's a few things. There is a Paladin trailer, and then there is a Diablo trailer. I want to see the Paladin trailer first. This one's more so, I guess, just for enjoyment. Dude, Paladin, baby. Come on. I don't want to raise hell. I want to destroy hell. Choose your oath. Oh, is it like an Oathbringer from like Dungeons and Dragons? Oh, look at that shield, bro. Oh, it's like an Avenger shield. I'll tell you what, Blizzard knows how to make a game, bro. Bro, I am obsessed with Paladins, man. Yeah, destroy that demon. Okay. So the reason I want to watch this first, right, is this looks super fun. This looks super fun. Looks incredible. However, my determination of whether I play a game or not should not be, is it fun? That should not be the most important thing. It should be, can I play this game and believe that I'm still honoring God at the same time? That's the conversation we're going to have right now. Because there's a lot of variables that go into that. So people see the gameplay trailer and like, man, that looks super sick. And it does. But it's not the whole story, right? So let's look. Diablo 4 new trailer again. And let's actually watch the expansion gameplay trailer.
Hate me.
So this is what they showed at the Game Show Awards last night. And I want to preface this. This is a conversation we're having in real time. And there may be a lot of mixed opinions. Really what I want to try and give insight onto, is this a matter where what Paul talks about, where Christian liberty can take place? Meaning if you study Paul's writings, Paul talks about the fact that there are some things that Christians can actually be in disagreement about, and they're both right for themselves. That applies to some things, not all things, right? Some things are true and true for everyone. Murder is wrong for everyone. There is no room for a Christian to be like, you know what? I don't really feel convicted about slaughtering innocent people. Like there's no room for that. But the question is there room for that with Diablo 4 and this new expansion? That's the kind of conversation we want to have. And where I want to bring insight is, do I believe there's room for discernment and disagreement, or should all Christians kind of stay away? And I haven't seen this. I don't know. Let's have a conversation.
Hate me.
Murder is bad, okay?
Yours is my doing.
Okay.
You think you've
And I want to preface this. If you guys are not Diablo fans, my wife and I played so much of Diablo 3. The reason I was a big fan of Diablo 3, and as a preface, is like the premise of Diablo is you are the good guys defeating darkness. Like really, almost the end goal of the game is like to defeat the devil, right? So you're killing demons, taking them down, right? Now, the question that I ask, I'm okay defeating the darkness, but am I the darkness? Am I participating in the darkness? And is the game have too much of a darkness that now I'm no longer comfortable playing it? Diablo 3, I felt honestly was fine. You may have a discernment not to play it, and that's stay away from it. But Diablo 4 is significantly darker than Diablo 3. And is it too much? That's what we're going to talk about today.
everything. And yet, there is so much more I can take.
Face the ultimate evil. Okay, we're facing it. We're killing it. But are we participating in it? Can't deny the graphics, though. Okay. It's all the paladin, dude. Wait, did that say 2 new classes? What? I thought it was only the paladin. What? What's the other one? System reworks. Okay, Mag, this might have hope for you, dude. And this is the gameplay trailer, I think. Yeah, this is not. Yeah, we really queued this up. This is not the video I thought it was. We're gonna watch the cinematic. I thought this was the cinematic, but it's not. Mag, thank you. Okay, so the other class is not announced yet. Is that what you're saying? The druid is sick in this game, dude. Okay. Overhauled endgame. War plans, Infernal Hordes, Nightmare Dungeon, Helltide, Whispers, Layer Boss. Dude, let's go, man. That's the Butcher. Okay. Okay, so that's not the video I thought it was.
For hell is no longer coming. Hell is already here.
Bang, bro. And so even we're gonna watch a cinematic because that's actually what I thought this was. But that's the point, right? Like, hey, hell is already here. Okay, well, how do Christians feel about that? How should we view that from a biblical standpoint? Right, that's the important conversation we're going to get into now. Unfortunately, we end up watching the wrong video. We end up watching the video. This is the actual video I thought, and this video, from what I've heard, is very dark.
Nation is paved with the souls of the willing.
Come on, go full screen for me.
Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred. And none shall escape the flood.
Oh, is this extremely graphic? Okay, so yeah, viewer discretion is advised. Apparently this video is very graphic. We're watching this for the purpose of having a faith-based conversation around it. As Christians, like, we have to talk about this is real culture. This is the world we live in. And many of us are thinking about playing the game. So we have to, these are important conversations. We're not showing this video for the sake of glorifying it. Like, these are just important conversations, right? It's like all the bad stuff that happens in the world and churches don't want to talk about it. But like, dude, it's affecting your people. Like, you got to have the conversations. But if you don't want to watch the video, just let you know, it might be a good time to lurk right now. Cat's not allowed to watch the video.
shall darken the world no longer.
Okay. Now hold on. I want to look at this.
And the world
That paladin's dope. So far, this is something I'm okay with. This guy is obviously summoning demons, but we have especially now that there's a paladin in the game. Paladins literally use holy abilities. They use righteous abilities to defeat darkness. That, as a principle, I'm on board for that. But let's keep watching.
Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
He looks so cool, by the way. My goodness. The paladin's mana is called faith in this game. But again, not the full story. Let's keep watching. That's sick. That's sick. Now, you may have an issue with gore, but again, gore would be a separate issue than like a spiritual conversation, right? You just main lock gore, and then yeah, maybe the game's not for you. Oh, that was sick, dude. Oh my goodness, that was sick. Yo, get wrecked, dude. Oh, yo, that was nuts, bro. Bro, get wrecked.
Those who believe that they alone can stand.
Bro, you can't argue that Blizzard makes the best cinemas hands down, bro. For both WoW and Diablo, they know how to make yeah, Blizz Crakes, the cinematics are untouchable, and it's not even close. They make the best cinematics in gaming, and it's just, I agree, Preston. They should just start making freaking movies, bro.
Against the inevitable.
Crazy, though. What the heck? And obviously, it showed this guy, obviously, show the demon real quick, right? And that's demonic for sure. However, we are defeating it.
Stand against the inevitable.
I'm not one way or the other just yet. Okay, yeah. Obviously. Demonic for sure, obviously.
Try.
Okay. First of all, the cinematics are unbelievable. So let me actually take myself off screen real quick, or at least make myself small, right? So here's what we see. Obviously, clearly a demonic figure, hands down. The name of the game is literally called Devil, right? It's called Diablo. And I don't think that this is Diablo. I think this is, what are you guys saying? Mephisto, whatever. Like, obviously, it's a demonic figure for sure. And there may be some Christians that are here and they're like, I don't want to play a video game that has anything demonic. And I think that's absolutely fair. If you really feel strongly that you do not want to engage in a game that even has anything demonic at all, I think that's incredible. Paul talks in the New Testament, and I actually have a whole YouTube video about it, where I use actually the example of Halloween to talk about this exact same topic, where there are some things that every Christian should reject. They're just bad. Every Christian should reject them. Then there are some things that every Christian should receive. Just receive them. They're just good things. Feeding the poor, loving people. These are good things. You'd have to do some real theological gymnastics to make something that is so good seem like a Christian should do it. But then there are things in the middle. They may not be something we should reject, but it also may not be something we should receive. They're in the middle. And that entire link to that sermon is really exactly, Danny Mills, is Paul talking about this passage of like, in those times, there was some food that was sacrificed to idols. It was food prepared and it was meant to be worshipped. It was given as an act of worship to a false god. And this conversation of, should Christians be able to eat that food now? Because it was prepared for the devil. Should we eat it? And there's a whole conversation that Paul reaches out and talks about. And he's like, for some Christians that feel the discernment in the heart that they should stay away from it. And some Christians, they're like, this is a chicken breast. I'm all about it. Let me get some adobo in Jesus' name. You know what I mean? Throw that on there. Throw some what is it, Ray's barbecue sauce, and we're going to town, bro. And I think there's room for conversation around this because we are not the darkness. Now, if in this game we were playing on the dark side, we were the demons, I would say for me, that's going to be a no-go. I am not going to be the devil wreaking havoc on the world in a video game. I'm not going to go there. But if we are defeating the darkness, I think that leaves room for conversation and discernment. Now, again, this cinematic trailer, it's about to be finished. We're going to watch the rest of it. But so far what I've seen, are there demonic themes? Absolutely, there are demonic themes. Absolutely. But it is clear the design of the game is for you to destroy it. What I want you to see in this picture right here, this picture is, yes, this is a fake video game cinematic. What I want you to realize is that the Bible talks about clearly that we don't just battle against flesh and blood. We don't just battle with other people in real life wars, in real life struggles, and people. The Bible talks about that there is a spiritual battle going on in the unseen realm. We don't just battle against flesh and blood, but against principalities and demonic powers. The devil is real. What I want you to know is that this picture you're looking at is fake, but this exact thing is happening in real time around us. This is the spiritual war that we are actually in. And the truth is, this picture, although this is a video game, this is fake, as followers of Jesus, this is the war we are actually involved in. This is what we are actually doing in real time. This is what in end times, this is what Jesus is going to do to the real devil. Not some pixelated image made by Blizzard, but this is Jesus who's going to come back as a lion, metaphorically, with authority to finally once and for all put an end to the devil and his schemes, and for once and for all bring his kingdom to the earth, and followers of Jesus will reign with him for all of eternity. And so really for me, the reason I don't have a super problem with this is the light defeating darkness. It's not just what I do in a video game. It's what I do in real life. If we were participating in the darkness, if we were the darkness, I'm out. No thanks. But in a video game, am I okay being a paladin using faith-based, holy, righteous abilities to kill demons? For me, personally, I don't have an issue with that. Now, again, I'm basing that off of the cutscene I'm seeing right now. I haven't even played all of Diablo 4. What I'm saying is, I think there's room for what's called Christian liberty. Freedom for you to pray and seek the Holy Spirit. And some of you in chat right now, you're going to really feel God's like, you should not play that game. Because for you, whether it's going to cause you anxiety or it's going to cause you fear, or you might just end up getting addicted to Diablo 4. And it really has nothing to do with the content of the game. It has everything to do with your addictive tendencies. And God is protecting you from your own addictive tendencies. And you are now saying every Christian should not play Diablo, it's demonic. But actually, the Spirit's like, no, you have an addiction problem. This has nothing to do with this Mephisto dude, you have an addiction problem, and you just don't understand the reasons as to why I'm trying to talk to you. And for some people, they might look at this game and be like, dude, you mean I get to use spiritual abilities to defeat darkness? Sounds like a Tuesday to me. You know what I mean? It just depends. There are some things in life that for all Christians, it's wrong. There are some things that for all Christians, it's right. And there are some things that are right in front of you that we get to be on different sides of the coin. And biblically, for us, we both get to be right for what God is asking of us. I want to be super crystal clear. Truth is not relative. Truth is absolute. Biblically, we do not live in a world of your truth, my truth, but we do live in a relationship with Jesus where you follow what God's asking you to do. I follow what God's asking me to do. And sometimes he's just asking us to do different things. That's what matters here. I personally do not feel conviction about playing a paladin and defeating demons. But you might. And if you do, I pray that you'll listen to the Holy Spirit and not allow someone else playing Diablo to influence you to then be in disobedience to God of what he's asked of you. That matters a ton. And here's what also matters. To keep unity and respect one another when we may disagree on the gray areas that are in the middle. We do not get to disagree about the rights or the wrong. We don't get to disagree about those. Jesus Christ is Lord. There may be people that watch my stream that don't believe Jesus Christ is Lord, and I'm so glad you're here. But obviously we would be on different teams in terms of faith. There are some things that we can be on the same team even if we're not on the same page. If you're here watching the stream as a follower of Jesus and you don't believe in spiritual gifts, speaking in tongues, I do. We can be on the same team even if we're on the same page. But if you're here and you deny that Jesus Christ rose from the grave, I'll treat you with kindness and respect, but we're not on the same team of Team Jesus. Like that would be like we're not on the same Christian team, but that doesn't mean we can't hang out, be friends. There's some things that divide. Like we're divided. If another church called me up and they were like, hey, Pastor Susie, we love what you're doing and we want to do an event together. And, we don't believe the Bible's true, but we want to connect. No, I'm sorry. We're not on the same team. You deny the Bible? I'll treat you with respect, but our churches are not doing an event together. It's not going to happen. No, sir. And I'm not telling my people to go check out your church either. They mean let us ray. No, it's not going to happen. There's things that divide. But for me, I don't believe Diablo 4 would be one of those things. But you may be watching, and there's definitely some Christians who disagree with me so strongly, they've already left the stream. They're already gone. They've unfollowed. They're gone. And because sometimes we just can't wrestle with someone does something different than I do, and I can't wrap my mind around it. But for me, I wouldn't, I'm not going to put a Diablo 4 ban on our church. I'm not going to do that personally. But even if I play it, that doesn't mean that you should. I think those would be my thoughts on it for sure. Let's see the rest of it. That's the end right there. Come on now. Oh, that's pretty far away. I was assuming that was coming out pretty quick. It doesn't come out till April? Come out till April. Now, we don't need to get into a whole conversation and stuff about it, but just to get a feel, I want to know by either typing no or yes in the chat, how many of you are thinking about playing the new expansion of Diablo 4 when Paladins come out? By just typing yes or no. Yes or no. And there'll be a mix of both, and that's okay. Iceman says no. I praise God for that, man. Praise God for that. D1 Potato says nope. Okay. We got a lot of yeses, actually. Saturday says possibly. Caro, Diablo 4 sucks. I wouldn't play it even if it was free. You know what? Respect. Respect. Gina's put a maybe. Put a maybe. We got a lot of yeses in chat. Piggy, only if you buy it for me. Wait! You can pre-order right now and play a paladin? Whoa. Whoa. Are you real talk? How much is it? We gotta go to the Blizzard launcher. Because I am curioso. 40 bucks? How often do they do expansions? Come on. Pre-purchase now? I'm not saying I'm going to, but I want to check it out. Blizzard launcher WoW is back, maybe. Every year? Okay. I'll be honest, I'm okay with the no subscription and, you know, regular expansions. Whoa, $90 for the ultimate? What does the ultimate come with? Sheesh, bro. Yeah, what do you actually come with? Oh my goodness, bro. You can play a paladin right now? A brand new car! Dude, I just want to play a paladin. And you get this cosmetic bundle? And you do get some World of Warcraft items. Dude, so if you pre-order, you can play a paladin in Diablo right now? Oh, snap, dude. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I want to get a closer look at this build right here. Can I get a closer look at that? That's what I want to see. Riptor, just coming back, if you take a step further, I believe there are things that we are just not meant to behold or see with our eyes. In the same way that we were designed as humans to ingest the quantity of information around the world due to social, I think it's less about comfort of it, but is deeper in would Jesus want us to be looking at it. Late to the game here, but food for thought. That's another thing too. Like the information you listen to, look at, it has an effect on you. It absolutely has an effect on you. Megan, $40 is not bad, to be honest. Okay, so you'd have to launch the game to get close-ups. Let me see if we can do it on YouTube. And then we're going to actually get into Guild Wars 2 and like gameplay while we do Ask Pass or anything. Diablo 4, Paladin. Oh. This guy's a leveling build guy. I wonder if he has the...
Hey, folks, this is Riker, and the Paladin...
I like Riker. I've seen a lot of his videos. Yeah, dude, when I have Guild Wars 2 open, my computer just, like, has an aneurysm. It's not Guild Wars 2 specific. Anytime I have a game open and I try to watch YouTube, my computer is like, nah, dude. Let me just close it real quick. I can get back in 2 seconds. Yo, Mako, welcome to the stream, friend. I've been kind of out on Diablo since Diablo 3. It's not as good as Diablo 2. I've never played Diablo 2. I would... Kalari, good to see you, friend. I would be actually down to do a playthrough of all the Diablos, see what I think. The Paladin drop today. I want to see if anyone has the new cosmetic. Oh, yeah, Wudijo. I know him. I was super pumped for Diablo when it first came out, dude. Okay, I might not be able to see it, but it does look great. I do want to check, since that was announced, how's the Diablo category doing right now? Actually curious. Diablo 4 category. Yep, 33. I can't compare this to normal. This is legit, dude. Yeah, and guys, this is sick, man. And this is what I love about Guild Wars 2. Like, I definitely want Guild Wars 2 to be my main game, but like in April, if a couple of us wanted to play Diablo for like, you know, a couple weeks, and I add like 1 or 2 streams a week into it and we play off stream and stuff, like, I'm not losing any progress, you know? Like, I'm not falling behind in Guild Wars. I really like that concept, man. Mag, you get WoW housing items from pre-ordering Diablo 4? Dude, that is hilarious, bro. Oh, yeah, Mako, there is so much Guild Wars 2 content. I will be busy for the next million years playing Guild Wars 2. Like, for real. And that's why I'm so excited, man. Especially as a content creator, there's just like oodles of content for me to get into. Oodles and oodles and oodles of content. All right, friends, let's get into Ask, Pass, or Anything. That one, normally I just kind of start off with whatever questions people have, but I knew that was just kind of such a hot topic. I thought it'd be great to have a conversation around it. Guys, while I do this, I am actually just going to run around and do map completion. If anyone wants to do some map completion with me, I am currently working towards completing the Asura starting zone. And let me go check on my progress right now. And then we've already got a couple questions already in queue that I'm going to get to as soon as I can. Let's go. Let's go. Come on now. Dark Shadows. I played on day one of the game for like a week. And then I ended up quitting because I had no one to play with. And then I just came back like a month ago. And I'm absolutely loving the game. It is unbelievably good. Unbelievable. X in chat for in for world completion. Let's go. And so, friends, yeah, normally what I do is I just kind of run around while I do Ask, Pass, or Anything. I'm experimenting with just doing like world completion so that I can kind of do something chill in the background while I'm really able to focus on like answering questions and everything. Let's go. So if you guys want to ask any questions, guys, type !ask, hit the space bar, and then put your ask a question, and I will answer them simply in the order in which they came in. So first one coming in from The Real Napster. Says, fun one to start off with. If you had to live in a fiction universe, would you choose Star Wars, Star Trek, or Lord of the Rings? Oh, Lord of the Rings, hands down. Hands down. I'm not really much of a sci-fi person, so I do enjoy Star Wars. I've never really gotten into Star Trek, to be honest. But Lord of the Rings, I love elves and dwarves. I'm a big high fantasy person. One thing that does make me sad about Guild Wars 2 is there is no, there's no dwarves, there's no elves. It does make me sad because I love that kind of stuff. But I do love the races in this game as well. But yeah, if I had to pick one, I would absolutely pick Lord of the Rings. Absolutely, for sure. And remember, guys, these questions, they can be about anything. Faith, life, the Bible, content creation, marriage, relationship, streaming, literally anything you want. But again, you just type !ask, hit the space bar, and then type in your question, and I will answer them in the order which they came in. I do really quickly want to check out a DM from Preston too, because he just, oh my goodness, bro. My man just sent some Diablo for, these are the cosmetics. The ones I was trying to see what they look like. And bruh. Sheesh. This is the next is the mount. Dang, bro. Oh my, look at this next one, dude. Guys. What are we talking about, bro? Dude, that thing is sweet. Dude, look at the back. That is crazy. Oh, guys, you got to keep looking. Look at this mount. That mount's pretty sick. But really what you got to see is this, bro. This looks like to be a back piece. Sheesh. That is crazy, dude. That is nuts, man. That is absolute. That's nuts, man. Yo, Helios, God bless you. Welcome, friend. Hope you know that you're loved and valued. You're an absolutely S-tier human being. Friends, can we put some hearts, hypes, and welcomes to the chat? Helios, do you play Guild Wars 2? If so, we'd love to get you in our community, get you to come out with friends to play with. I mean it. To ask a question, type. Let me just actually put this on screen real quick. I think I'm actually gonna get a whole different scene made for Ask a Pass or anything. I'll put this on screen so that people get some clarity. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this, but I want to get a different scene. Not only that it'll have instructions, but one that when you first join the stream, you're immediately able to recognize, oh, okay, we're doing Ask a Pass or anything. There's like a certain look that you just kind of know that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. No, Des Dwarf, I did not actually see that. Dun, 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 dun. What is this picture? Oh my goodness. Photoshop freak just sent this picture. Jesus saves, everyone else roll for damage. That may be the greatest Dungeon Master shirt of all time. That is literally peak. Oh my goodness. Let's keep going. All right, friends. Next question coming in from C Bean. Welcome back, friend. Do you have any suggestions on how to have a good streaming setup, or did someone help you with that? Also, how do you keep yourself focused when streaming? I find myself falling asleep from boredom. Oh, okay. So I have a lot to say on this question. So how do you get a good streaming setup? Did someone help you? So I've had to learn most of what I've done little by little over the course of 11 years. So a lot of them definitely self-taught, but in streaming, you gotta do your best. Not that I'm perfect at it. You gotta do your best to continue to research, continue to watch other people just to learn and get ideas, and then put your own spin on it. There's a content creator by the name of Ludwig. He calls it the yoink and twist. And so he takes ideas from people and then puts his own version of it. Viking, good to see you, man. How are you, bro? Good to see you, dude. Got to level 80 in Guild Wars 2. Bought the fire expansion so I can heal as Necro, but man, I don't know if Guild Wars 2 is just too casual for me, but I can't find anything for me to do. I think WoW rating and PvP, too much, I guess. Hey, dude, if you love that, that's totally cool, man. What you need to almost set your own goals in game. Like, you need to join a raid team that you can do once a week and still play at the highest level if you want. Set PvP goals. Work towards legendary. WoW has almost built-in goals that you kind of feel like you have to do. Guild Wars 2, you almost have to set your own goals or you won't know what to do. I prefer it that way because I can work at my pace without a timeline. But ultimately, if you just like WoW better, I think that's awesome, man. I want everyone to have whatever MMO that they like better and to play, just have friends to play with. Like for me, I'm definitely moving to Guild Wars 2, but if people want to play WoW, I think that's fantastic. And Viking, I know you like PvP, obviously know you got your solo Nomo, and so like you just might be like, that's just the game for me. Dude, I love that, man. But for me, being able to play Guild Wars 2 has been, bless. So to get back to your question, I hadn't seen Viking Hammer in a while, so I wanted to say a quick hello to him. But let me get back to your question. So for your setup, you want to keep watching other people and see what you enjoy. See what kind of graphics you like, what kind of theme you like, and then kind of put your own twist on it. When it comes from an equipment standpoint, like, don't invest money unless you really decide to make this thing like a serious thing. And I wouldn't recommend you make it a serious thing until you know that you want to stick with streaming from a little while. Now, I think the bigger question, C-Bean, is how do I keep myself from falling asleep from boredom on stream? And I just want to be honest with you, as someone that cares about you, one of the things in our church that we are passionate about doing is helping people discover their purpose and make a difference. I believe God has a calling and a plan on your life, on everyone's life. But I think it's important to discover what that is. And again, I'm looking at it. I know we've had a few conversations, C-Bean. By the way, I want to welcome Great Wolf. God bless you. Good to see you back, friend. Hope you're doing incredible today. And honestly, if I hear you trying to get into streaming and you're falling asleep from boredom, for me, that may be an indicator that maybe streaming just isn't for you. Let me give you an example. Next Friday, I will celebrate 11 years of streaming. clearly I like this, right? Last year, I did a streamathon 24/7 for 15 days straight. I cannot express to you, I was having the absolute time of my life. I slept on camera. I brushed my teeth on camera. I cooked my meals on camera. And for basically 16 hours a day, I was streaming, talking, entertaining, encouraging, praying, ministering to people, 16 hours a day. And when it was over, when it was ending, I was sad. Man, I love this so much. And I'm sad it's coming to an end. I do have to go back to normal life and be a present husband, but man, those 2 weeks, I love them. Now, obviously, I love normal life and I love being my wife and I love everything. But it just goes to show, I obviously love streaming. If you do not love it, really think the honest question is this what God is asking me to do? Or is this just something I feel like for whatever reason I may ask you to do? Normally when God has a calling in your life, I'm never going to tell you that it's easy. But normally God will equip you and give you some talents that you have to develop for it. But also, you're normally going to have at least some level of interest. And if you're falling asleep doing it, I mean, that could be many things. You could have a vitamin deficiency. I mean, there's a lot of things. But I would have to ask myself, if you're falling asleep from boredom, like you said, I would ask myself, is this really the thing for me? Is this really the thing for me? But what if you do love streaming, but bodily or mentally you fall asleep because you feed off of having others with you? Then here's what I would say. This is important, I think, for every streamer to really understand. Streaming is not about receiving. It's about giving. I believe that with all my heart. A lot of people get into streaming because of what they get out of it. You probably will not succeed if you're in it for you. It's okay for you to want good things for you, but it has to be the audience first. It has to be. And what I might be hearing from you, C-Bean, is I really love playing video games and having people to talk to. But that could be just hanging out a Discord channel. It might not have to be streaming. For me, and I can say this from experience, for a long time, I had no one on my stream. I was talking to myself. I loved it, bro. You put me on camera with a microphone, I don't care if none of y'all think I'm funny. I'm gonna laugh at my own jokes, bro. We gonna dance in some costumes. I would hold conversations with myself. God has created me to do this. I have no doubt in my mind, no doubt at all. If all of you leave, I go out of business, but I still have some fun. I'd be having a good time. I love it. I love it. I love all of what streaming is, period. I love it. I'm all about it. I just eat it all up. And it's okay if you don't. It is absolutely okay if you do not. 100%. But what you might need to ask yourself is, clearly you've identified, C-Bean, you have a need, right? And a preference, right? So you feed off of having others with you. Okay, so there's clearly something I love and enjoy, having others with me while I'm playing video games. But do I need that? Do I need streaming to be the thing that meets that need? Because here's what streaming will become, C-Bean, once you do actually start getting some viewers, is you are in a position to give those viewers what they came for, right? The idea of streaming for yourself is I'm going to open up a restaurant and I'm going to serve food that nobody else likes, but at least I do. Your restaurant's going to go out of business. You have to serve food people actually want to eat. And so you have to ask yourself, C-Bean, I think the honest answer is can I get this need that I have in my heart met, but maybe in another avenue? And only you could really answer that question. But every streamer has to be able to get past the phase of having no viewers. I had to do it. You cannot escape it. Everybody has to do it. And if you can't get past that phase without going stir crazy, to me, it's a pretty strong indicator that it just might not be what God's calling you to do. Because it's part of the process. It is hard to make it as a streamer. It just is. It is not turn on the camera, play a video game, and have fun. It is deliver value to an audience. Like even right now, I'll be honest, I'm new to Guild Wars 2, and I'm not good at Guild Wars 2 like I am in WoW. And right now, I'm having a really hard time answering your question and like actually doing something in the game. I'm actually better at doing fractals, but for some, you know what? I'm gonna do fractals because right now I'm sucking it. You would think running around the world is easy. I'm sucking so bad right now, and my viewer count is going down the longer I do it. So I need to pivot real quick. Until I like get better at understanding how the world works and running on the map, I'm sucking so bad right now, and we need to change. And people are leaving because I'm not giving them a good product. That's streaming. I lost like 30 viewers in the past 5 minutes because I'm running around aimlessly like a noob. And so we're going to pivot right now. I'm going to go do some fractals, which seems harder, but it's the closest thing I can get to doing Mythic Plus while talking, which at WoW I was very good at. So we're going to pivot right now. Anyone want to do fractals? Anyone want to do fractals? I'm down. Because like I got to read the quest text and know where to go. And like, that's too much from holding the conversation. I'd rather dodge mechanics. I know it sounds backwards, but that's just me. I got really good at doing that in World of Warcraft. By the way, Forsen and Argol, I appreciate you. God bless you. You're an absolute legend. S tier human beings. S tier human beings. So, CBean, I would, that's where I would start for you. Is if you're falling asleep because you're bored, it's hard for me to not wonder if stream might not be for you. And I say that not to discourage you, but here's why that's loving. Here's why that's loving. And guys, X in chat. X in chat for well, I can't type. To fractal. But if you guys can, for those that will do fractals with me, if you can be a little understanding that at times I may pause my damage and like answer the question. But here's why that's loving for you. As a church, we want to help people discover their purpose and make a difference. And here's why. Here's why. A lot of people spend a lot of time, for example, what I am doing, there's two things. What I am doing, what God has called me to do. And oftentimes, people spend a lot of time over here and never step into what God has actually called them to do, which is their purpose. And oftentimes, people never actually find this because they're too distracted by this. And oftentimes, why are we too distracted by this? Because nobody loved us enough to be honest to say, maybe you shouldn't be doing this. Now, I don't know for sure, CB. I don't. But if you ask me a question, so I want to love you enough to give you an honest answer. Because I went through this. I was a streamer with 0 viewers. I was not falling asleep from boredom. Because I love it. I believe God, I believe he purposed me for it. I believe it. And there are tons of other people who God has purpose for it, and they also did not fall asleep from boredom, right? If I'm falling asleep from boredom of anything, for me, that may be an indicator. This might not be for me. It might not be for me. And so oftentimes what happens in church is because we want to be kind. We want to be gracious. We will basically keep giving people false information that keeps them stuck in what they're doing. And we are the reason they never step into what God's called them to do. They never step into it. Because, oh, well, hey, you're doing a great job. Keep at it. No, I'm not saying this for you, CB, and I don't know for sure. But for some people I've talked to, no, you need to stop what you're doing. This is not for you. We say it kind. We say it loving. We help them understand why. But it is clear and evident this is not for you. God is calling you to something else. You need to figure out what that is. And the longer I keep letting you believe that this is your purpose, I'm actually robbing you from figuring out what your purpose actually is. There are some people for years that stay stuck in something that they are not called to do, that they are bad at, and they are not making a difference. And they feel like, man, I feel so defeated. I feel like I'm not making a difference. Yeah, because you probably shouldn't be doing this. Like, someone needs to love you enough and tell you, you're not good at this, but you're going to be really good at something else. Everybody is gifted at something. But if you spend years being lied to, oh, you're so gifted and keep up the hard work and God honors your effort. God does honor effort, but he also wants you to put effort into something that he's actually asked you to do. That leads to fulfillment. That leads to satisfaction. And that leads to fruit. Some of y'all are like, man, I can't get any results. You may be in the wrong, you may be trying to plant your seeds in the wrong soil. Find out, what has God called you to do? What has God called you to do? And ultimately, it may be streaming for you, Seabean. But if it is, I would do the hard work of figuring out, why am I so bored? Is there something I can change? Is there something I can figure out? But if you can't push past the 0 viewer phase, which 99% of people don't, and streaming just, it might not be for you, and that's okay. That's totally okay. And maybe what you need to simply hear is like stick it out. I'm not gonna say it will get better. It can get better. Can get better. I had to go through it. Every now and then, you finally got a viewer, and then they were there for 30 seconds, and then they didn't like you, so they left. That's part of streaming. I finally have a viewer, and that viewer's like, yeah, you're boring. They may not say that to you, but if they left ever 10 seconds, it's a pretty strong chance they didn't like you. That is streaming. Hundreds of people all day long clicking on you and going, nah. Let me show you something real quick. Not from today, because today's numbers are obviously going to be massively, inflated because of the raid. But let's go to yesterday's stream. Yesterday's stream, you know what? Still going to have drops. Let's go to today's Thursday, Wednesday. Let's go to Tuesday. Tuesday was just a normal stream, right? Stream summary. And so that's Friday, Thursday, and no, not Wednesday. Go to Tuesday. The Tuesday was just an average. It was just Tuesday. Nothing going on, nothing big happening in Guild Wars. Like just Tuesday, right? Just Tuesday. And so Tuesday, I had 787 people in the stream at one point. Okay. That came in at one point throughout the stream. No raids, just this many. And my max amount of viewers was 117. And my average was around 90 throughout the entire 7-hour stream. That's a lot of people. Now, sure, some people can't watch for very long. They got work, responsibilities. But a very large number of this is people who came in and they were like, nah, I don't like this guy. You have to internally be able to deal with an insane level of rejection. I do it to people all the time. I do it. I'm on Twitch every day of my life, pretty much. Click on someone for 10 seconds. Nah, not funny. Nah, lame. And you just leave. Just leave. That's it. I got 10 minutes of free time. So I'm not wasting it on you. That's just it. That's just it. So even when you first start getting a viewer, you might just get one and then instantly they're just like, nah, I don't want to watch it. And so like, these are the really, yeah, this guy's too happy. I'm leaving, Doug. I'm out of here. These are the hard things of being a streamer that people need to navigate, which are tough. And so Seabean, I want to both be helpful, because sometimes being encouraging isn't helpful. Sometimes, like, if you're only focused on being encouraging, sometimes that's actually not helpful. But I want to be encouraging in this sense. I don't know if streaming is for you. I have no way to know. But I do know God has an absolutely incredible purpose and a plan for your life. for something. And as a church, we want to help you figure out what that is. Streaming maybe isn't for you, I'm not sure. But let's say you figure out that it is or it isn't. Let's say you decide it isn't. We don't just want to be like, hey, we helped you figure out what it wasn't. No, well, we want to help you figure out what it is. Because whatever that thing is, when you truly step in your fulfillment and God's purpose for your life, it will leave you with joy. It will leave you with fulfillment. And it will leave you with hope. Where you, man, it feels good to step into your purpose. And to actually start like being used by God in the way he designed for you to be. One of the best things the devil wants to do is to keep you distracted doing something God didn't call you to do. And I'll tell you, man, like the devil can destroy your life, not even by like keeping you away from God. He can do it just by keeping you distracted on the wrong things. The wrong things. And many people in life spend their life just doing the wrong thing. The wrong thing. All right, friends, if anyone is in an instance, you guys could back out. I'm gonna queue up the fractals. What up, Callie? We were doing a 30-minute costume of what you call it? Kratos. Now we are done. Now we are done. And CB, if we can help or talk that through further, I would love to be an encouragement. But as a pastor who loves you, I want to see you thriving, not falling asleep from boredom. I don't want that for you, right? I want you to wake up to do something you're like, man, I can't wait to do it again. When I end my stream, man, I can't wait to come back again tomorrow. That's how I feel. When you find something you love, there's passion behind it. That's what I want for you. That's what I want for you. Absolutely. And so Z, are you? Are you in an instance? You know what, guys? I'm gonna keep Z Sarah U. Is she still streaming? Because if we're gonna play together, then let's get her on the top row of the category, shall we? Let's do it. Oh, I keep typing her name wrong, dude. Z Sarah U. Done. Let's go. Bump bump. Yo, wanna squad stream? See what she says.
Let me go here. Yeah, we can. We can if you want.
Let's do it. Let's get her in. Now, I'm doing shared chat with the church, though. Is that going to interfere? Yo, Sturgis, God bless you. Good to see you, friend. Is that going to also bring her in the combined chat? That I don't actually know. Oh, she joined the chat. Dang it. Dang it. That sucks. I want to help her get, 400 viewers, but I can't share my chat with her during Ask Pass or anything. Yeah, that's my bad. I don't think I can do this. That sucks, actually. Let's go. I wish it didn't force us all to share chat. That's a bummer. But I have to share chat because...
Fine, though.
Yeah, I gotta do it.
Yeah.
Dang. Sharing chat with... Which is a bummer. Dang it. Yeah, I wanted to help her out, dude. Quickly get her to the top of the category. That would have been crazy. I wish you could separate it. I wish you could share the viewer count, but not have to share chat. Yeah, I really wish they would separate that. That's unfortunate. Bummer. C-Beam, we love you. On to the next question, friend. Nug, you got it. Add me as a friend in game. Yeah, we got you, homie.
Some kind of natural energy.
Let me see if anyone else has added me as friend as well. Yes. Guild invites and friend invites. Let's go. You guys are legends. You guys are absolute legends. If anyone wants in, simply just add me as a friend. Let me know you did it, and I'll invite you to the guild ASAP. All right, so next question coming in from Johnny. Johnny, what PC upgrades would you recommend for someone upgrading from a GTX 1080 Ti and an Intel i5? Mag, what's going on? Mag is touching the PC, I think. Are you? Feels like you are. I think we're good now. So, honestly, Johnny, for streaming, we're hearing something? Yeah, you guys are hearing the dungeon. That's what you're hearing. Yeah, so for upgrading your PC, Johnny, from a 1080 Ti, because that, you know, that is pretty old. I honestly would go right now. Depends on your budget, obviously. But I would probably swing right now for like a, if you can, 4060 or honestly even like a 3070 Ti. I think it's probably going to be pretty good for a while, to be honest. And then for streaming, I would probably go with an i7. If you can swing an i7, that would be clutch. You would probably good with an i5 if you want to stream in 720. It's just there's so many variables that go in, but if you can get at least like a 3060 and an i5, you can get a decent stream setup for sure, dude. For sure, man. That would go. You want to go AMD? I'm not an AMD guy, but I think the AMD, like the 5s, like a Ryzen 5, I think is equivalent to like a Intel i5. I think. I could be totally wrong about that. I'm an Intel guy. I'm an Intel guy. You can also stream with a GPU. No, you try that as well. Yes, you can, but it can get iffy if you're streaming on one PC, which most people are. Like, and you're gaming at a high quality and streaming from a GPU, that can be, for some people, it can be a lot. It depends on your specs, depends on your PC, depends what kind of quality you're trying to push. Like, there's just a lot of variables that go into that. What are the benefits of Intel? To be honest, I will be fully transparent. I use Intel just because I always have. I'm not even saying they're the best. I am not the most tech savvy PC person. You got production questions, you want to ask how to make your stream look pretty, I'm your guy. You want to ask what's inside the PC, I'm going to delegate you to Medifigure. But I have some basic information. Ah! I just walked off a cliff, dude. Well, we both did. At least, dude, at least we did it together. At least we did it together, bro. Come on. Next question coming in from Miss Blondie. What's the best way to grow your channel as a streamer? A few things I would encourage you to do, Miss Blondie, is you have to figure out a few things. Who is the target audience I'm trying to reach? Like, and get as specific as you can. And sometimes the more specific, the more helpful. So, for example, right now in my channel with Guild Wars 2. Now, granted, do I want all people to watch my channel? Absolutely. Absolutely, I do. Do I want every single person that is a gamer alive on the planet to watch my stream? Absolutely. The truth is, they just won't. And oftentimes, what determines if they will watch or not will determine my ability to answer these questions. Why should they watch my stream? And that answer is determined by the type of value that you provide to the viewer. So you got to get specific on like, what type of people are you trying to serve? And again, you might be like, oh, well, I want to serve everybody. Exactly. But you can't serve everybody. So for example, as a streamer, I want you to view yourself as like a restaurant owner, okay? Well, who do you want to feed? I want to feed everybody. Okay, but people like specific types of food. Well, I want to serve everything. I want to serve tacos and pasta and lobster, and I want to serve all types of food. Okay, well, you start running into a lot of problems trying to cook all that type of food. The chef you have, is he good at cooking all that type of food? Well, probably not. Like, do the people who live in the town in which your restaurant is, what kind of food do they actually want to eat? If you live in a restaurant in a town that primarily has a community of people that really love Italian fine dining, and you open up a taco shop and then wonder why no one's coming to your restaurant. Like, not the market for your restaurant. And so as a streamer, you got to realize, like, why would people come to my stream and why would they come back again? So there is two things every streamer needs to try and do. And I'm not perfect at this. I'm still learning as I go. How do I get people to find my stream for the first time? And then how do I convince them to come back the second time? Every streamer needs to try and lock that in. And so to get them to join for the first time, a lot of that is marketing, social media, like getting people to discover you for the first time. And the second one is, okay, they found me. Why would they come back again? So right now for me, who is a lot of what my stream is for right now? Right now, my stream is for mostly, everyone's welcome, but you will be most interested in my stream right now if you are a Guild Wars 2 player who is tired of playing the game alone, tired of the toxicity of the internet, and you are at least open to the idea of faith, because I'm going to talk about it a lot. So if you absolutely hate that, you don't want to hear it, then unfortunately, you're just not going to enjoy being here. It's not that you're not welcome. Like, you're just not going to be here. Like, I don't watch streamers who all day are convincing me to be Muslim. I want to be kind toward them, to respect them, but dude, I don't want to be a Muslim. And so I don't really want to hear you try to convince me all day long. That's my choice. So people have to at least be open. If you're a gamer who is like looking to grow in your faith and like be discipled while there's a video game going on in the background, be encouraged, like those are reasons why people come and watch my stream. People don't watch my stream because they want to watch the super highest end gameplay they've ever seen in the world. So I have to come up with reasons. I have to come up with reasons as to why people should and would come back again. And then I want to market that. What kind of service am I trying to provide people? So like right now, Ask a Pass or anything. That's a service I want to provide. And so for people, that's how I market the stream today. Like, hey, today we're doing Ask Pass or anything. If you're a gamer looking to grow in your faith, explore who Jesus is for the first time, like while we play Guild Wars 2, come be a part. And so there's a lot of Guild Wars 2 players that are here doing that right now. It's not only Guild Wars 2 players, but most of the people watching right now who are not a Guild Wars 2 player were either already following me before or are here because they just want the faith aspect. They love the encouragement. They love the positive environment. But being a positive person is really hard to market. Like, you can't really put out a social media clip and be like, hey guys, if you're looking for a positive person, come watch my stream. There's already 50 million people doing that. You got to find something that's going to make you stand out a little bit more. And once you can figure out what that is, then just keep doing that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. But you got to be clear. So it starts with, what kind of person am I trying to serve? I know you want to serve everyone. You can't. You can't. Who am I trying to serve? So for me, I try to get as specific as I can. I'm mostly trying to serve people, honestly, in their upper 20s, 30s, 40s. Again, I might have people in their 20s. I might have people even older than that. But I realize that, for example, I'm just not a Gen Zer. I'm just not cool, bro. You know, I don't use a lot of Gen Z terms. I use some maybe, but the 6'7" thing is totally a meme for me. I think it's the stupidest thing ever, right? And so I'm too old for like a 19-year-old. I'm a boomer. I'm unk status. You know what I mean? Even that right there is a Gen Z term that I'm like, this is so dumb. You know what I mean? So like, is a 19-year-old really gonna want to like listen to me like talk about wisdom? Nah. 19-year-olds think wisdom is boring. Like, well, in a couple of years, you realize that you need it. And then there may be people in their 50s and 60s who are like, this dude's just too young. Like, every time I watch him, I'm just reminded, like, we're just completely different, right? Doesn't mean they're not welcome, but they just might not feel like they can connect with me. But people in their upper 20s, 30s, and 40s, we're around the same-ish age. We get each other. We understand each other. You know what I mean? Like, we just get it. You know what I mean? Like, you get some millennials in the chat. We start talking about Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Like, you know what I mean? We just get it. You know what I mean? We get it. I understand what it was like to go to public school in the 90s and in the early 2000s. Like, we get it. So, like, my stream mostly attracts people around that age. And I know that because of the people. Yeah, peers. Exactly. Peers, right? And just the truth. So, like, get really specific about the type of people you're trying to serve, right? And so I've just accepted 17-year-olds are going to think my stream is boring as crap, dude. First of all, I play MMORPGs. I don't know how many 17-year-olds play MMORPGs. This game came out when 17-year-olds were like 4, bro. They're going to think this game is so lame. To be honest, my stream is not targeting to reach them. It's not. You get a 30-year-old and you're like, oh, dude, MMOs, bro? I might be all about that, dude. Yeah, I got to get on Fortnite, crank those 90s. Bro, I can't. I can't crank those 90s, bro. And I've accepted that. To be honest, for years, I really was trying to make it as an FPF streamer. I've just given up. Sometimes it's smart to just quit. Realize, dude, I am in my mid-30s. My reaction time is not getting faster. And I can't keep up with the Gen Z, dude. So I'm done trying to win a battle that I can't win. But you know what? I'm good at MMOs. I'm not very good at Guild Wars yet. But I'm good at MMOs. I haven't played WoW in a while, but we log back in right now. We cook a little bit. I may have a little bit of rust, but give me 5 minutes. We've been cooking a little bit, dude. Or yeah, maybe Gen Alpha. Yeah, Gen Alpha, I think is what I mean. Yeah, Gen Alpha. They're not gonna watch my stream. I would be so boring. Why is this dude giving marriage advice, dude? I don't give a crap. Like, they're not gonna want to watch. They don't want to watch. So try to get as specific as you can, and you can start winning. But you have to answer for them. What, like, how does my stream make their life better? You have to serve an audience. Too many people just want to turn on the camera, do whatever the heck they want, and then feel like people should just watch me because they should. And the truth is, that's not how any service-based industry works. Like, when I go to a barbershop, which I don't anymore, I cut my own hair now. When I go to a barbershop, I don't care how nice you are. I don't care how funny you are. Can you cut my hair well? That's all I care about. You don't have to talk to me the whole time. Just cut my hair, dude. Provide the service I came here for. Yeah, much wearing what hair, dude? That's why I cut my own hair much. I don't want to pay for you to. There ain't enough there, dude. What are you cutting your thoughts, dude? Dude, that's actually good. I like that one. That's pretty good. So, like, you have to find a specific way. What problem are you solving for people? What value are you adding to their life? How do you get them in the stream for the first time? How do you get them to come back a second time? And that's way easier said than done. I'm not perfect at it, but think through that process, and that will really take your stream to the next level. If you can't answer why people should watch you and why they should return, they're probably not watching you and they're probably not returning. Because if you don't even know why, how could they know why? And that matters a whole lot. Matters a whole lot. Next question coming in from Lily28. Lily says, is doubt a natural part of faith? Or is it something we should try to eliminate? How have you personally dealt with it? Here is a quote that my professor in college used that I thought was ingenious. If you've never doubted, you've never thought. If you've never doubted, you've never thought. All humans will have doubts. What you do with those doubts matters a lot. If you are here and you're a follower of Jesus, or you are exploring who Jesus is, I'm going to go sell some junk, by the way, guys. And you are exploring who Jesus is, and you think that having a doubt is an indicator that you can't follow Jesus, you'd be mistaken. The reality is that God, let me try to show you. I'm going to use the most theological tool I know how. MS Paint. Check this out with me. Let's talk about our brains, okay? Your brain is, on average, it's a horrible brain, so don't judge me. Your brain, on average, is like a 2.5 pound organ in your body, okay? I don't actually know how big the brain is. Bear with me. This is a brain. Okay? Bear with me. Not a great artiste. That's not what a brain looks like. I don't know what a brain looks like, dude. It's just close up, you know what I mean? Let's pretend this is your brain, okay? Now, your brain, I know that we might not want to realize about this about ourselves as humans, but we have what is called a capacity. Meaning we are not unlimited. We can only fit, that is a potato. That's big, dude. We have what's called the capacity. We have a limited amount of anything we can do as humans. And I want you to think of your brain as like a container. Okay? As like a container. And your brain can only withhold so much. And the difficult thing about following Jesus is that Jesus, check this out. Jesus is infinite, right? God, all of his complexities, everything about God is infinite. But you and I are finite. Meaning, God has no limits, but we have limits. And the hard part about following Jesus is you're trying to fit and you're trying to understand an infinite God with a finite mind. And so I want you to think of it this way. If your brain is like a container, like a cup, I can only fit, right? I can only fit so much liquid in here before it just, like, I can't fit anymore. There's not enough room. If this weird looking potato thing is the capacity of your brain, God is the MS Paint canvas in the background. All this white empty space, this is all of the deep, infinite wisdom and knowledge of who God is. And the struggle is, you cannot fit all of this MS Paint canvas inside this brain. It's just too much. It is an infinite God trying to be understood with a finite mind. And because of this, it is going to lead you to, at times, having doubts. Why? Because God is beyond my full comprehension. I cannot grasp the fullness and greatness of God. If you could, exactly, Danny, if you could fully understand God, he wouldn't be God. I can't even fully understand my wife. But yet I somehow fully plan to understand an almighty, infinite God. There's a scripture I'm reminded of, Lily. And then I want to encourage you in your doubts. We look through a glass darkly. Find that it's, yeah, the Apostle Paul writes here. This is New King James. Let's go NIV. Dun, 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 dun. New International. I just find that one pretty easy to understand for most people, so I like it. Let's go. Dang, wait. Ripdoors, AJ? Is AJ streaming right now, or was this the other night? About him walking alone in the house. He is streaming right now. Part of that's because our church doesn't really have a guild too. That's why part of him is alone. Dang, bro. Good old AJ. But look at this passage, right? This is Paul talking. For now, and Lily, I want to encourage you with this. For now, we see only a reflection as in a mirror. I apologize. My wife is calling me. She's recovering from surgery. While I'm gone, read this verse. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Be right back. Ending toxicity isn't moving people. Ending toxicity is about seeing people actually be I don't know why, but it says translate English. Oh no, Sean. Oh no, Sean. It's too funny. Story. Can you even believe it? It's. Come on. Mag, thank you so much, bro. If you guys don't know, Mag is my head moderator. He can run my PC from where he lives in the UK. And thank you so much for that, bro. So back to the part about doubting. This is the Apostle Paul, okay? And look what he writes. For now, we only see a reflection as in a mirror. Other translations say it's like we're looking through a glass dimly. But then he says then, and this is actually talking about when we will actually be able to like see Jesus. Then we shall see face to face. Now I know in part. Then I shall know fully. What he means here is while we are on this earth, there's things that we can understand about God partly. You ever been to like a storefront, like outside of a store, and you're looking through the glass and maybe they're closed and it's kind of dark and maybe the glass has like a fog effect on it, and you kind of go up to the glass and you kind of do one of these and you squint your eyes and you're like, I can kind of sort of see what's in there. I think that says, like, you kind of see, but you kind of can't. Paul is kind of describing this experience in your faith. I think I can kind of grasp, I think I can kind of sort of see what God's doing. I can kind of grasp what's going on here. I think I understand. And there's so much of the life we live in that requires faith, even in the midst of doubt. Because right now we know in part, but then he says, when I see Jesus, then I'll know fully. I have limited understanding. Yo, Sully Machi, welcome, my friend. Sully, hope you know you're loved and valued. You're a legend. God bless you. I mean, guys, hearts in chat to welcome this new legend. My name is Pastor Susie. It's a pleasure to meet you. Welcome, 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 friend. And so, as you follow Jesus, Lily, understand that some of your doubts will get easier over time, but your doubts will probably not ever fully go away. Now, do I think that you will doubt God's existence less? Absolutely. I have not doubted God's existence in, I don't know, probably 10 years. But I do doubt sometimes his ability to provide for me. I do doubt sometimes if he loves me. I do doubt sometimes if God is able to give me the strength to, you know, endure and go through the things that I am going through. I have doubts. I have less and less doubts. But please understand that you having doubts does not mean that you're automatically doing something wrong. It's a part of your growth journey. It just is. It's a part of your growth journey. And it's okay for you to not be perfect. And I need you to hear that. God is not expecting you to be perfect. He's asking you to do your best and to trust him. He loves you, he cherishes you, values you more than you could ever imagine. And just know, like, our church for gamers, like, we're here to help. Here to help navigate those doubts, here to be an encouragement. But just know, if you have doubts, you're in good company. We all do. Let me tell you, you know what happened after Jesus died? His disciples that he had spent so many years walking around with, doing miracles. Like, if there was ever people who had no reason to doubt, it was the disciples. And when he died, even though he told them, like, yeah, I'm going to die and then I'm going to come back. And then when he died, you know what they did? They doubted, became afraid, and just went on with their lives like Jesus was never even there. Because they're human. But God is patient. And God is kind. And God is good. And he is patient with you and loves you. Despite your doubts, my friend. Despite your doubts. Lily, I hope that helps. You're always welcome to the stream. Always welcome to come be a part of our church. And if you want to come connect, you're more than welcome. Even if you are not a part of our church, if there is a way that our church can be an encouragement to you, I'm putting a link in chat right there. You guys can reach out, ask questions, and come be a part. We'd love to have you. We would love, love, love to have you. Come on now. Iceman. Next question coming in says, how do I beat the lies that tell me I am not worthy of the blessings of God? How do I avoid comparing leveling up my leveling up phase in life when my friends are maxed out and doing well? So this one is going to be a heavy hitter for some of us. And here's what culture will tell you. Here's what the Bible will tell you. Culture. Oh, Lily, that's awesome. That's incredible. Praise God. Lily, I'm really happy to hear that. And I'm glad you're in the women's ministry. If we got any ladies in the chat, any GGs, any girl gamers, we have our church has a women's ministry, and I want to encourage you to connect with them. Absolutely. You can check it out in the Discord under our ministries and look up women's ministry. My wife has an amazing team. I would love to have you come be a part. But here's what culture will tell you, Iceman. Culture will tell you that you have it all together in yourself. Culture will tell you that you are good and deserve the best. And this is humbling. But I think this is crucial for every follower of Jesus. A follower of Jesus, it is imperative in my belief to understand I am actually not deserving of the blessings of God. I'm not deserving. I am actually deserving of the wrath of God. My sin has separated me from a holy God. My sin God loves me despite my sin, but my sin is offensive to a holy and righteous God. And it's because of my sin that Jesus needed to die on the cross to forgive us, so that he would endure the penalty of our sin in our place. I am not worthy and deserving and entitled to the blessings of God. The only thing that I am entitled to is the wrath of God, to receive the consequence of my sin that I deserve, but I don't have to get, because Jesus took my place and endured the suffering on my behalf. And when you live life feeling like I deserve blessings and things from God, you will find yourself in a state of frustration because you're not getting what you think you deserve, rather than living in a state of gratitude that you're actually not getting what you do deserve, which is the wrath of God. That's what I'm going to tell you. You want to learn how to endure suffering in your life? Understand that whatever suffering you're actually going through, it doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. And it doesn't mean it doesn't break the heart of God. And it doesn't mean it doesn't suck. But whatever level of suffering you are enduring in this life is better than the suffering you and I actually deserve. My wife and the surgery she's going through right now, and the things that I've done, I've been so sick at times in my life. I've spent a month in the hospital straight multiple times in my life because of my disease. Doctors didn't know how to fix me. So sick, I'm losing 70 pounds, gaining 60 pounds. I mean, we're talking like real serious sickness. But you know what? That's better than the suffering I actually deserve for the sins I've committed against a holy God. So I can rejoice. This level of suffering is nothing compared to what I actually deserve. This right here, I'll take this over the suffering I deserve any day of the week. It doesn't mean the suffering is good, and it doesn't mean that God's heart is not broken, or the fact that children that he loves are hurting and suffering. But Jesus has saved me from getting what I deserve. But oftentimes we live in a state of frustration because we are not getting what we think we deserve, which God never said you do deserve. Rather than being grateful that, man, I'm not getting what I do deserve. The grace of God is giving you what you don't deserve, which is the blessings. The mercy of God is God not giving you what you do deserve. You will find yourself living with so much joy when you realize that just simply being alive is a net positive compared to the wrath of God that you and I deserve. It's just a net positive. When I suffer, I'll take this suffering over the real suffering I deserve any day of the week, bro. Any day of the week. You want to learn how to live with gratitude? Understand, please hear me. It will radically transform your life, your joy, your relationship with Jesus when you ask God to understand how serious your sin is. Some of y'all don't think your sin is a big deal. It is an atrocious offense against a holy God who loves you so much that he poured out that punishment on his son Jesus instead of on you. You ought to get on your knees and praise him and thank him and give him glory and honor that the suffering we deserve, the wrath of God, the propitiation for sin was poured out on Jesus instead of on me and you. And for all of eternity, I get heaven. God had to treat Jesus the way you deserve to be treated so that he could treat you the way Jesus deserves to be treated. With paradise. Being invited to be a child of God. It will drastically change your life. You will find yourself complaining a whole lot less when you start realizing how big of a deal your sin is. You'll find yourself thanking God so much for his mercy, rather than complaining to him about the things that he's not given you when he never told you he would. We have unmet expectations that we put on ourselves. And I'll tell you, there is no quicker way to lose viewers than there is to have the conversation we're having right now. My goal is not to get you to watch my stream. My goal is to get you into eternity in living life and life to the fullest. I'll tell you. Start asking God to make you aware of how serious your sin is. It'll change, transform your life. You'll smile a whole lot more. You'll be a whole lot more thankful. You'll have a whole lot more joy. Oh, man. Tell you, entitlement will rob you. It'll rob you from your relationships, your relationship with God, your friendship with people. Entitlement will rob you. And that way, every good thing that does happen to you, oftentimes, you know what happens in life is, if I could be honest, we live like spoiled children where the father just bought their 16-year-old a Toyota Camry and they're complaining it wasn't a BMW. God, I deserve a BMW. Who said that? You got clean water, food, a roof over your head, and food. That's a blessing from. You'll start thanking him. You'll start thanking him for meeting your needs. You'll start praising him. Yeah, Lily, you were quite happy with your 1991 Chevy Sprint. You'll start thanking him. You'll start praising him. You'll start giving him glory. And understanding we are to give God thanks in all things. In all seasons, I want to give God thanks because when good things are happening, I'm giving him praise. And when bad things are happening, it doesn't mean I can't go to God and talk about how much I'm struggling, because you can. He wants to hear that. It doesn't mean you can't go to God and be honest with the fact that you're a little angry and upset. That's okay. Do that. Do that. But it will radically transform your life when you start thanking God for the good. And then even in the midst of suffering, I start thanking God that whatever suffering I'm enduring, man, this is nothing compared to what I deserve. And that applies to every type of tragedy you can ever imagine. And I know that's hard to hear. I know that's hard to hear. Like, and please know that the suffering you endure doesn't necessarily mean that God is doing something to you. We live in a broken world and brokenness happens. Most of the hardship you and I endure is not God doing anything to you. It's just the brokenness of the world we live. But Jesus offers you paradise, a place where there is no suffering. No suffering. Learn to be content. Learn to be content, which is hard. Gamers, let me tell you something. Especially the second part of your question was, I see my friends leveling up in life and I'm not. There's a lot of things that I would ask myself, because there is a part of, if my life is not going the way I want, there is a part that you should learn to be content with what you have. But there is also a part of, like, I need to also at times ask myself why. Is there anything on my end that I need to or should be doing? Sometimes, like, the results that I'm getting or not getting are a result of me either doing or not doing something. So if you're like, this would be the most common example, but if it's like, hey man, I see all my friends around me losing weight and getting in shape, and I'm really frustrated that I'm not. Okay, well, my first question is, your friends are eating healthy and exercising. Are you eating healthy and exercising? And you would be blown away. This is a metaphor, but you'd be blown away at times where people are like, man, I see everyone winning and I feel like I'm losing. And it's like, well, are you doing anything that leads to winning? Right? Man, I see my friends with such a healthy marriage and mine's not so great. And, the first question is, okay, your friend is like being intentional with his wife, making her a priority, learning how to be a better communicator, learning how to be less selfish. And you're just playing video games in Discord every night and ignoring your wife. The results will not get you, the strategy will not get you to the results your friends are having. So that's one part. But if you are doing the things on your end then from there, it's about learning to be content. And here's the deal. You even in your question, you said your friends are, getting new stuff and getting maxed out. Oftentimes, we think that in order to be content, we need, check this out, gamers will resonate with this. In order to be content, we need new content. Been a World of Warcraft player for a long time. I'm not happy unless there's a new expansion around the corner. I'm not happy unless there's a new season. I'm not happy unless I can get some new gear. And we never learn to be content unless there's new content. True fulfillment and contentment will be when you learn to be content without needing new content. Learn to be content with what you already have. And honestly, I don't want to over spiritualize it. That's why I'm loving Guild Wars 2, to be honest. Because I'm learning to just be content with the fact that I have so much to enjoy already. I don't need Guild Wars 2 to do a new expansion. Why? Because I've already got so much to enjoy already. And the truth is, that's most of our lives. That's most of our lives. Like, we've already got so much to be thankful for already. But yet, I'm mad that God's not giving me more. Comparison will rob your joy and not learn to be content. And I'll be honest, like, I struggle learning to be content. So, like, I'm just saying what the Bible says. I'm not even saying what I'm really great at. But, like, because for me, I'll be honest, like, it is really hard as a content creator to not want to continue to pursue for more. Like, I'll be honest, man, I got 300 viewers right now. And tomorrow without drops, we're going to go back to 80, 90, 100, 110. And I'm going to have to fight being sad a little. Just being real. Going to have to fight being sad a little. Because we want more. We want more. We're guilty, all of us. And I really want to get better. I really want to get better. And it's hard. Yeah, man. Adeladisa, absolutely. Fighting the flesh desires is a daily thing, and I'm not perfect at it. I'm not perfect at it. And then as a husband, like, I want to give my wife nicer things. Not that she needs it or is asking for it, but just I want to give her everything in the world. You know what I mean? She's just the greatest human being on the planet. I just want to give her all the things. You know what I mean? She comes in and says, "Amen, dude." Thumbs up. You know what I mean? And so I want that. Like, man, I wish I could buy my wife her dream house and anything she's ever imagined. I wish I could just acquire it for her, And so I got to fight that. I got to fight that. All of us do. But if we can learn, Paul calls it the secret. Learn the secret of being content, which is not a material issue. It's a heart issue. Your relationship with God will drastically change when you realize that 99% of the problem is my heart. Like, it's the heart. God, help my heart to be content. By the way, guys, we got 2 spots open for fractals if you guys want in. Let me know. What the heck is this? Did someone buy me a gift? Double click to salvage crafting materials from an item in your inventory? Whoa. What is a rune crafter's salvage-o-matic? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Well, whoever got it for me, thank you. You guys never need to feel obligated to buy me stuff, but that is super kind. Thank you very much. Legends. You guys are S tier. Yo, and the Trash Lord, welcome, my friend. Trash Lord, hope you know you're loved and valued. I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. You're an S tier human being. Let's go. My name is Pastor Susie. I'm a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers. And I do apologize if my inventory is giving you sheer anxiety. It is indeed. It is indeed. Now, what's the difference between the two of these? This one Salvage craft materials inventory. Is this just a better version? This one has a 10% chance of rare materials. Is this just better? I think it's just better. So should I stop using this copper-fed one? Oh, is it just a more expensive version? Rune you'll want to use on greens. I gotta learn this. But I gotta get to these next questions, so I'll have to do that after. Well, thank you. Whoever gifted that, thank you. That's super kind of you. Copper-fed is for blues, and rune is for greens. Oh, that's good to know, actually. Super good to know. You guys are legends, man. Legends. Iceman, I pray that was a blessing to you, my friend. I mean it. I mean it, I mean it. All right, friends, continuing on. We got a couple questions left. I did close the questions because I will not have enough time to keep more questions going, but I'm going to keep on answering some more. Let's go. So Marble Dude says, so I've heard a pastor say that if I engage in games like Diablo 4, movies, etc., that It's Dark does open the door within your home for spiritual demonic presence activity. I always hear this back and forth. Sorry if my question doesn't make sense. No, it totally makes sense. We actually had this earlier on stream. And so Marvel Dude, let me ask you, are you actually still here? If not, I may just, well, if you're not, then I'll move on. But I may just encourage you to go check out the video. He's still here. Perfect. So Marvel Dude, I'm actually going to encourage you, because we started today's segment answering that question in depth. And if Gore, are you able to go and highlight that that segment I did and basically label it like, should Christians play Diablo 4? Are you able to do that, bro? That would actually be clutch if you could. And then Marvel Dude, I'm going to encourage you to go watch that because I already answered that question pretty much in depth. And it could. I mean, I could. Will I? Thank God. Appreciate it, bro. You're a legend, man. And so, Marvel Dude, I'm going to actually send you that. So, TLDR, if you want to get a TLDR, which is a TLDR on such a big topic, sometimes isn't super helpful. But there are super things. There are some things that are so overtly wrong that I believe every Christian should stay away from. I would put that in the complete wrong category. But then there are some things that are kind of like in a gray area that Paul talks about, that Christians have the freedom to really pray and seek if they should stay away from or not. And there's room for discernment, and there's even room for disagreement on some people to feel like they should do it and some people to feel like they shouldn't do it. And for me, that's where I would put Diablo 4. Now, you asked such a broad question, like Diablo 4 in movies, right? So I would not apply that to all movies. I think there are some movies that are so bad and dark, and the content, like, I asked myself, like, would Jesus sit down and watch this movie with me? Would Jesus sit down and play Diablo 4 Paladin and destroy demons? I'm going to go ahead and say maybe, because I haven't played enough of the game, right? I've played a little bit and I've seen cinematics. So I don't actually feel qualified to really give an answer on all of Diablo 4. Now, Diablo 3, I actually believe Jesus would sit down, play Diablo 3, play a Crusader, and defeat the powers of hell. I can't speak about Diablo 4. I just haven't played enough of the game. But do I think there's room for, you know, discernment and disagreement? For Diablo 4, I do think so. But again, there are, for example, let's take Grand Theft Auto. Okay. By the way, yo, Linux, God bless you. Appreciate the follow. Hope you're doing well today, friend. Thanks for being here. God bless you. Hope you know God loves you. I mean that. Welcome. Do I think Jesus would sit down and play GTA 5? The answer for me is maybe he would do RP and he would walk around and tell and evangelize to people. Yo, Varislow the Great, God bless you. I believe God has a great purpose and plan for your life, and I mean that. If you got questions, need prayer, feel free to let us know. We have a church service on Saturdays at 1:30 and 7:30 p.m. Eastern, where we use video game analogies to explain the Bible. Other than that, we got small groups. We got people playing video games together, asking questions, and you guys are more than welcome to get plugged in. And anyone, no matter where you may find yourself on your faith journey, you're welcome in the stream, and I'm glad you're here. Would Jesus play GTA 5? I think he might walk around the RP servers and evangelize to people. Would Jesus play the campaign, pick up strippers, sleep with hookers, deal drugs, and murder innocent people? No, I do not believe Jesus would do that. I do not believe Jesus would do that. Jesus could prove me wrong and be like, actually, I would. But I do not believe that would be consistent with the character and nature of God. I think it's too much. Too much. Play a paladin and kill demons? I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure. But pick up strippers and have sex with hookers? No. That's a no-go. That is directly contradictory to the word of God. That's going to be a no-go for me. Jesus, I do not believe would do that. And I do not believe followers of Jesus should either. But walk around RP servers, drive racing cars, engage in some war battles, and RP. I think that's a different conversation. But I definitely think there are things Christians should stay away from. But I think there's a lot of conversation around what that is. In that video, we'll talk a lot about specifically, Diablo 4 and everything. Fluffy, good to see you, brother. Good to see you, man. Fluffy asks, so I've been in a bivocational youth pastor position. If you guys know what bivocational means, it means like I have another job because, for example, like my church probably can't financially afford to pay me full-time. Disciple, good to see you. So I have another job to supplement that income. I am bivocational. I make a majority of my family's income by actually being a Twitch streamer. Do I receive a small salary from the church? I do. Does my wife receive a small salary from the church? She does, but it is nowhere near to actually provide for our needs, especially not in the state of Oregon. If I was not a streamer, my wife and I could not be pastors, at least at this church. We'd have to go somewhere else. But I want to make sure we keep on doing that. So I have to stream. We also have to figure out some financial things in the church as well. But I need to be bivocational right now. Otherwise, I would not be able to be the pastor of Expert Church. That is very common for a lot of people. Very, very, very common for a lot of people. Absolutely. And so that just wanted to give context of what that phrase even means for people listening. So you've been doing it for like 6 months now. And while I have been searching for a full-time pastor position, God seems to be keeping me at this church for his glory. What is some encouragement that you have for a young adult part-time youth pastor like me? My encouragement would be to continue to ask God to help you to view the fact that there is purpose in both of your jobs. Understand, brother, all of us are in full-time ministry. Somewhere. You just may be in full-time ministry at a lawyer's office, called by God to not only serve your clients, but called by God to reach the other lawyers in your office with the love of Jesus. You may be a doctor. You may be a cashier, whatever it may be. Wherever God has placed you, it is ministry. I believe every follower of Jesus is called to minister to the people around them and serve the people around them in any capacity. So let me tell you, let me refocus and reframe your perspective, Fluffy. You are in full-time ministry. You just have 2 different jobs to do it. You're in full-time ministry. And ask God in the same way that you ask God to help you minister and fulfill whatever role that you may be doing in your pastoral job. Ask God to give you that same perspective in whatever your other secondary job is. Ask God to give you eyes to see the needs of that place you're at and what God wants you to do in that place. And learn to be content with the fact that wherever I am in this season may be where God has me. Now, that doesn't mean you don't need to change it. That doesn't might mean like you hate your second job and you might need to just find one you don't hate. But don't view it as I do ministry here, I don't do ministry here. You're in full-time ministry, just through 2 different jobs. Now, obviously, my 2 different jobs are obviously blatantly full-time ministry because I designed it that way. I actually designed my life to be bivocational. When at one point my church was in a position where it could have paid me and my wife full-time, I decided not to do that because at that point anyway, my stream provided more than I needed. That was years ago. A lot has changed since then. But my stream provided more than I needed, that I didn't need to take a full-time salary from the church. So I was like, well, I'll just keep getting it for my stream. And I've designed my life in a way where I can do ministry through the stream. I think very few people would argue that ministry is happening right now, as I am wearing the streamer hat. But I've created my life that they're so interwoven. I literally have people in my church right now being discipled as they're listening to me talk. I'm evangelizing. Yesterday, 7 people gave their life to follow Jesus while we're playing Guild Wars 2. Brand new followers are coming in and clicking that Discord link and checking out our church for the first time. There are people who would never walk into a church building ever, but now they're following the stream. And so it's ministry. I think very few people would argue ministry is happening right now. And I've designed my life that way. But if you have 2 separate jobs, you're still doing ministry, just in 2 separate ways. By the way, guys, can we get hearts and welcomes in the chat for Ablance86? Seriously, hope you know you're loved and valued. I mean it. Your life matters. I believe God cares about you more than you could ever imagine. And I am so thankful. God bless you. If you got questions, our Q&A is closed for right now. I'm gonna finish answering the ones I've got. But if you want to be able to ask more questions, you can click that link. If you're looking to get connected with a church for gamers where you can level up both in game and in faith, our church is on a mission to help gamers know God, experience community, discover your God-given purpose so you can make a difference. And if you want to be a part, there's our Discord link in the chat. Or if you're just here and you're like, man, I'm looking for people to play Guild Wars 2 with, come be a part. Our XP gaming community would love to have you. And I'm glad you're stopping by. Come on now. Welcome. So Fluffy, I hope that helps, man. Hope it's a blessing to you. And I'll be praying because I know it's tough, dude. It's tough. It is, man. Let me read your follow-up comment. Interesting enough, my parents have allowed me to stay at their house, but I don't have to get a second job to pay the bills. How old are you, Fluffy? My feedback would be different depending on how old you are. Yeah, how old you are, I think will determine a big part of my answer to that. Hey, if you guys are you're turning 23. Yeah, I mean, you're 23. Here would be my encouragement to you, right? Oh, Magnificor, thank you. And Marvel, click that link and watch that video. That'll be super helpful. 23. If I was you and I'm 23 years old, here's what I would do. Here would be what I would do. I would stay with my parents for a couple years, but I would keep working the second job, and I would just stackpile some cash, bro. Stackpile that cash. Design your life where your ministry job, all that money goes to pay your bills, which are probably going to be pretty low if you're living at home. In your other job, that money doesn't exist. It just goes in my savings account. Stackpile some cash, dude. Couple years from now, find yourself a nice gal, get married, and oh, look at this. I got 5 years of savings, and even in today's economy, now you're at least able to put a 3.5% first-time home buyers VHA loan. VHA? No. There's a phrase I'm looking for. Not VHA. I'm combining 2 things. I'm combining a VA loan and a FHA loan. That's what I'm talking about. And now, bro, you're 26, buying a home in this economy. I'm telling you, bro, you're gonna have bro. You got 40K in your savings. You're gonna have the ladies flogging a little bit, my dude. You know what I mean, brother? You know what I mean, bro? Come on now. And so that would be my advice to you. Keep doing ministry. Live at home for a couple more years. Don't overstay your welcome. And don't, you know what I mean? Like, at a point, you got to get out, okay? You got to get out. You got to get out and just be on your own. But 23, it's not, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad for 23-year-olds to stay at home if they're being strategic. Don't be at home and live in your mom's basement and just be a leech. Do not be a leech to society. If that's you, you could be 18, 19, doesn't matter. That is bad. But you want to stay at home for a couple more years because you're serving God through ministry, and you're being intentional to save money so that you can buy a home and get married, Well, I don't think that's being lazy. I think that's actually just strategy. I think that's actually just strategy. So that'd be my advice to you. Don't quit your other job. Keep it. Keep working hard. Bro, you got nothing but time and energy, bro. Single and lots of energy, bro. Like, this may just be me. Some of y'all agree. If you're single and young and not working at least like 50 hours a week, unless you have some like insanely physical demanding job that physically you just can't work that much, that's different. But most jobs are not like that. If you're single, young, and you ain't working at least 50 hours a week, bro, you're just not. You know how much more money you could be putting aside for your future? So much, dude. And I feel like I'm being generous by only saying 50. Young and single, bro. Like, stockpile that cash, dude. Like, stockpile that cash. In today's economy, bro, you want to buy a house? You got to stockpile that cash, dude, a mile high. Crazy, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Because you start a family, you'll realize, man, I ain't got time or money. When you're young, you got both, bro. Now all of a sudden you realize you don't have. Yeah, take advantage. I think young men should take advantage of their youth and work, bro. Work, bro. Now I'm not. Don't go so extreme and absolutely just, destroy your life working 24/7. I have been guilty of that in my past. But don't go the other extreme and being like, I only want to work part time, bro. I'm gonna keep it real, dude. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. If you're a young, well able-bodied, single young man, like, and even if you're already working full time, dude, get a little side hustle on the side. Do a little DoorDash, bro. Like, if you're a single guy and you're single, like, in like normal situation, right? I'm not talking about like, yeah, but I'm a full-time caretaker of my grandmother, right? That's not a normal situation. That is obviously an outlier. It's a great thing for you to do that. That's not a normal 21-year-old man's situation, right? Single guy, living on your own. Especially if you're living at home, dude. Freaking stockpile the cash, dude. Like, no reason to not be working 6 days a week. Like, stockpile it, bro. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Stockpile it, dude. Like, because here's the reality, right? Like, we have 24 hours in a day. If you're a single young guy, and again, just a typical 20-year-old guy, you can sleep 8 hours, work 8 hours, and still have 8 hours of time. Sure, maybe some of that's cut out by a commute. But again, if you're a single dude, like, buy paper plates, stop doing dishes, and get a side hustle. Like, stockpile the cash, dude. Like, you have so much time and energy. Use it. Use it. I'll get off my rant. But we live in a world, man. Men don't want to work, bro. So many young men, they're just like, they don't want to work, bro. And especially when you're young, you know what you can do? You have the freedom to take massive risks, bro, to build the kind of life you love and enjoy. Like, you got options, bro. Take a ginormous risk for 6 months, and if it doesn't work out, seek the Lord for another one. But like, because you can't take those risks when you're 35 and got 4 kids, dude. Unless you feel directly called of God to do it. But dude, like, one thing that I'm thankful for, bro, I'm thankful that my wife and I started this young, dude. When my wife and I took the ginormous risk that we felt, which really wasn't a risk because we felt God telling us to do it. And if the God actually tells you, there's no risk because it's going to work out. But yeah, dude, I quit my full-time job and pursued this. But guess what, dude? Like, we were 2 young people living in a 1-bedroom apartment. Like, so was there risk? For sure, but it was minimal. It was minimal. And if it didn't work out, like, I had the connections and the skill set that I'll probably land another job, pretty easily. So like, but dude, when you're in your mid-30s, like kids, it just gets way harder. So Fluffy, bro, full send it, dude. Full send, bro. Full send. Work. Put some money away, bro. And trust me, when you're 30 and married or, you know, pursuing that, you'll be really glad that you did it. Because you're just, you know, your motives and your heart and just you change. When I was in my mid-20s, and again, I was pretty unhealthy, and I had a lot more. I was too focused on doing work in ministry when I was that age. But like your priorities change. Now I'm in my mid-30s. Do I want to be a good pastor and a good streamer? Sure. But I really want to be a good husband. And if I can only be really great at one of them, I want to hang out with my wife, dude. Like, because the reality is, here's the truth. And I know all of you love me. I love you all too. There is a day you will all forget about me. You won't give two craps about me. You'll have forgotten I ever existed. You just will. You just will. You're going to move on from my church because God called you or any reason. You're going to stop watching my stream, or I'm going to stop streaming, and you're all going to forget I exist. My wife won't. I will be with her for till I breathe my last breath. And I want to make sure she really likes me. I want to make sure she really, really likes me. And she deserves it. The truth is, I love all of you. You do a lot for me. You don't do anywhere near as much for me as my wife does. My wife deserves my best energy. Best energy. The wifey. So like now in my 30s, I want it less. My desire to be super successful in my career ministry. It's not that I don't want it. I just want it less than I used to, because now I want a healthier marriage more. Like my priorities they're getting better. I wouldn't say they're perfectly aligned. Sometimes I still work too much, but I'm a different person, and you will be too, Fluffy. But right now, you're super young, ambitious, bro. Just work, dude. Just freaking work, dude. And then when you're 30, man, you'll be glad you did, and you'll be glad that now, because when you're 30, you're more tired than when you're 20. Now, 30 is not old. I'm 34. I'm not old, but I am more tired than when I was 24. That's just a fact. I got less energy. I still got a lot, but I got less. Y'all should have seen me back in 2014 when I started. Y'all think I'm energy now? Oh, you ain't seen nothing. Y'all ain't seen young whippersnappers easy, bro. And whatever like effort it takes for you to save money to buy a house, when you're 30, you'll have wished you did it when you were 20. Exactly, it's Aura. Work now so that you don't have to do as much later. 100%. 100%. Great question, man. Hope it's a blessing to you. Bro, I can't see anything, bro. We need to light things on fire. I need to get it. I can't see anything. On fire. I need firewood. I need it. Got it. Is it right there? That one should be good. Sick. Yeah, guys, we need to grab firewood and then throw it into the fire using your one ability. It should work. Hello? Oh, I need to get used to my keybinds. This new mouse. It's struggling. Struggling, bro. Let me just unalive this dude, then I get the next question. Fluffy, we got you, bro. Yo, I'm using the Red Dragon Impact Elite, dude. It's a new MMO mouse. $50 for a wireless MMO mouse. I couldn't believe it, dude. But I am testing out the quality. Because for that price tag, my first question is like, is it good? Yo, for joining, how are you, friend? God bless you, homie. You know what I mean? Like, that's the question. Like, is it a piece of crap or not? Spectre, by the way, always good to see you, man. Yeah, in college loans, that'll get me down a whole nother whole nother rabbit trail. I went to college and I still paying off my college loans. College is something. It's needed for some people, but not for everybody. That's my opinion anyway. Let's go. All right, next question coming in from D1 Potato Head. How do I know when God is trying to lead me somewhere, or even how to pick on the signs? I can be pretty dense when it comes to that kind of thing, bro. Totally get it, man. That can be hard. That absolutely can be hard for sure, man. Guys, put a 5 in chat if you've ever struggled to figure out what God is trying to do in your life. Trying to figure out like what is God want me to do. I'm gonna be prophetic. I'm about to see a lot of 5s. 3, 2, 1, 5s. Dude, I'm either prophesying or prophet-lying, dude. And I'll tell you, I am prophet-lying. Crazy, bro. Everyone will experience this multiple times in their life. Right? We got Grandma Gina in the chat, and she's like, all these years I'm still struggling. We did this. It's hard. It's hard to always perfectly decipher what is God leading you to do. And there's definitely a whole lot that I could say on how to know it's not what God's leading you to do. But one of the things that I encourage people when trying to figure out is, obviously the easy answer is like pray, seek the Holy Spirit. But a few things that I think are signifying that'll help you realize that if it is or it isn't. One of those is asking God to bring people around you who can confirm it. Like, bring real people around me that can confirm whether this is from you or for not. And that is one way that God oftentimes communicates to us, is actually through other people. Oftentimes God actually communicates to us through other people. I would ask God at times to give you peace. Sometimes, I'm not going to say all the time, but sometimes peace can be an indicator of where God could be leading you. And sometimes if you have deep peace about a situation, it could be an indicator that God is leading you in a direction. Could be an indicator that God is leading you in that direction. And also, one of the things that I ask God specifically, this is what I do, is I ask God, if you really want me to do this, God, make it so obvious and be persistent. Like, don't let me escape it. There have been things in the past couple months, man, that God, he was being so clear. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Like, I was having dreams at night. People were confirming things to me. People were saying things to me that had no context. Random text messages that people were like, hey, have you thought about, it's like, how did you even, what? Like, it's always on my mind. Even when I was trying not to think about it. Staying up at night, waking up in the middle of the night, and God just bringing it to my memory. Like, in one sense, like, it is a divine disturbance. Like, he won't leave you alone. He is trying to be clear. Spectre, I know the bags, dude. The bags are rough, man. I need to like take a little bit of time and just do this. Bro, Rhino, I just did that. My job was unstable, and I told them, if you don't want me to get a new job, close the doors. And when I got an offer, let them match my current pay or be over. And he made a way for me to transition the job. Rhino, bro, this man knows how to pray. I normally only pray for up, though. I'm like, Lord, let it be a raise. Let it be a raise. You know what I mean? Here's what I do when I pray. This is a little off topic, but here's what I do when I pray. And I want to encourage y'all to pray this way. Because here's the deal. Will God give you everything you ask him for? No. God knows what is best. But here's how I pray, right? If I understand that God is a good God, and I understand that he is a good father, then as a child, I have the ability to ask for anything I want. Does not guarantee he'll give it to me, okay? Does not guarantee he'll give it to me. But I always pray, like, at least I try anyway, like really big prayers. So God, I want the new job. And God, I'm asking for a pay raise. I'm asking for a pay raise. Does that guarantee you'll get it? No. But here's the deal. Many of us, the way we pray is only asking God to meet our expectations. We only want God to meet our expectations. But here's the deal. I don't want God to meet my expectations. I want God to exceed my expectations. And let me tell you what God wants to do. God also wants to exceed your expectations. He wants to show you that he is able to do abundantly, more, exceedingly, and abundantly more than you could ever ask, think, or imagine. Now, again, that does not guarantee God is always going to give you more. But I'm going to pray for more. I'm going to pray for more. And if he decides this is what he wants to give me, then he gets to decide that. But I'm at least going to ask for more. I'm going to ask for it. I'm going to ask for it. He might say no, but I'm going to ask. As for sure, I'm going to ask. And so D1 Potato, that would be my prayer. That would be my encouragement to you, would be to ask God, be persistent with me, God. Be persistent. Show me. Teach me. And in the meantime, like I see Iceman saying, like, why is it done it yet? It's a fantastic question. Here's what I want you to know about God, Iceman, and everyone listening. That God is a good and... What? I thought it was purple. I thought it was good. God is a good and faithful God. So I want to talk to you about his motives real quick. The motives of God are that he is good, and everything he does is for his glory and for your good. The Bible says he's working out all things for the good of those who love God. I cannot promise that God is working out all things for the good of those who do not love God, because, and that might seem harsh, but God is inviting all people to be his children. The Bible does not say that people who are not following Jesus are his children. The Bible actually calls us spiritual orphans. And Jesus wants to adopt you into his family. And we cannot expect to get the blessings of God while refusing to live in his house. Like, basically, when we reject Jesus, we basically are, it's like Jesus has this mansion. And he's like, please come in, live with me. I've got fine dining and I've got blessings for you. Come live with me. And then we're like, nah, Jesus, I'd rather sleep outside. And then we get mad at God when we're hungry. God's like, I got a buffet. Do you want to come in? No, I'm good. I'm starving. God, why are you starving me? I've invited you to the buffet. Please come into the buffet. I want you to come sit at the table with me. Nah, God, I'm good. And they're outside hungry. God, why are you starving me? The invitation has been extended. But it's up to people if they want to choose it. So first of all, that verse needs to be understood correctly. God is working out all things for the good of those who love God. It is not God is working out all things for the good of all people. That is not a true biblical statement. He wants to, but his blessings of being a child are for his children. And he wants you to be his child. He wants you to be his child. So that's the first and foremost. If I feel like life's not working out for me, and I feel like I'm not receiving the blessings of God, my first question would be, are you his child? I don't know what's happening to my neighbor's wife. Right? Wife's probably a bad analogy, right? I'm not a parent at all, so the analogy is pretty bad anyway. But if I had kids, I don't know what is happening to the neighbor's children. I don't know if they're eating. But I am feeding my own kids. Like, God loves all people, but he is inviting all people to be in a relationship with him, to go from being a spiritual orphan to being a child of the living God. Living God. But if you are currently not experiencing, some goodness in your life, there's so many reasons for that. And oftentimes the good that God wants to do in you, oftentimes is only on the other side of hardship. There are some things that you and I will only learn or experience on the other side of difficulty. There are parts of who God is that you and I will only learn or experience on the other side of hardship. There's some things that you and I will only develop in us on the other side of hardship. And so God is using even those bad things, the stress, the financial struggles, the bad things happening at work, and sickness. God will use those to bring about something good in you. And he is allowing your current struggle and circumstance because he wants to use that to do something good. Being a follower of Jesus is never promised a pain-free life. You are promised that Jesus is with you in the pain, and that in the end, you will be delivered to a place called heaven where there is no pain, where there is no sorrow, where there is no suffering. In this world, whether you follow Jesus or not, there is suffering. So really the choice is, do you want to suffer while being able to have a God who can help you, strengthen you, care for you, love you, and at times even fully deliver you from that suffering? Or do you just want to suffer by yourself? God will not force his help on you if you don't want it. You and I have the freedom to reject God's help. His heart is broken, the fact that you're rejecting him. His heart is broken over the fact that you're rejecting him. But because he loves you, he'll let you reject him. He'll let you reject him. But when we reject him, we have to understand that we are rejecting what he offers us as well. And he wants to invite you. Absolutely. It's a great question, D1 Potato. Keep praying. Ask God to be so clear and persistent. Let's go. Cross-eyed, your 3-year-old son listened to some of this talk. Dude, I'm sure his life has changed, bro. At 3, he's grasping everything we're talking about. Come on now. Let's go. Bacon, praying in your head absolutely counts. God can hear your thoughts and your heart. Absolutely. There is not a single thing that you and I can ever hide from God. There's not a single thing. Even if you're trying to keep a secret from God, you can't. And God hears your heart. God is omniscient, which means he can be at all places at all times and hear all things. I realize I'm salvaging the unidentified thing too as well. But my inventory is just too full. And I don't want to do the boring content of trying to organize it while I'm answering these questions. Put these away. Dude, I really gotta. The problem is I have to sit down and learn what so much of these items are. I just don't know what they are. And so I'm like, should I delete this or not? Like this I'll delete. And some of it I just genuinely just don't know like what the heck it is. And so it's hard for me to get rid of it because I just don't know. I don't want to delete something valuable. You know what I mean? Ooh, okay, dude. Mag, we gotta play some more Rivals. What is she already out or is she coming out soon? She's coming out soon. Now, normally what I'll do is I'll answer, because I do have to leave here pretty soon. I'll answer the questions of people who haven't asked a question yet before I start answering people for like the second time. Spectre Susie probably has the verses memorized better than I don't have a ton of the Bible memorized. I have some of it, but I would like to know the Bible better than I do. I would like to know it. Yo, Potato, do you mind stepping out of the instance if you're anyone? No way, I'll queue us up. You legend, bro. But in the Bible, Jesus called the Pharisees out for playing loudly and long-winded in order to look good. Yeah, and the importance is understanding that Jesus was not coming against the Pharisees because they were praying out loud. He also wasn't coming against the Pharisees because they were praying in public. He came against the Pharisees because the only reason they were praying out loud and in public was so they could look fancy and spiritual. So they actually weren't praying for the benefit of the people or praying to honor God. They really were praying for them, like just for themselves. they were doing the right thing with the wrong intentions. And that's, yeah, they're basically acting. Yeah. That's what Jesus was saying. Like, this is wrong. Yeah, they wanted the clout, dude. They were aura farming, dude. I'm the worst. I'm the worst, bro. And that's what Jesus was coming against. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, Phoenix. Phoenix, you still here, bro? Let me just make sure you're still here. We reading the Gen Z Bible again, dude. Oh, Keg W, dude. Absolute Keg W, bro. I love it, dude. Phoenix still here, perfect. Now, let's see if this is, it may be, let me see. See if we can navigate this. I try to live my life in a similar way that you run your streams. With acceptance and love for others despite our differences. This has resulted in myself having friends who do not share my faith. Absolutely. In fact, some of my closest friends are very anti-Christianity. Those friends know that I am Christian and I don't downplay, and they are accepting of that as I am accepting of their beliefs. However, this results in a lack of Christian friends outside of XP community. I also find it hard to find common ground with other Christians in person. I can't live my life 100% online, but I also don't have in-person Christian influences or mentors or just a Christian community that I spend my time with. Is this healthy? Especially for someone struggling growing their faith. Okay, see, through a lot, so I want to try and juggle it the best that I can. So everybody's different, and there's a few things that I'll say. So many variables. The amount of time. Oh, did I actually dodge that? I'm nuts. The amount of time that a Christian should spend with other Christians versus non-Christians, I think is very dependent on the individual Christian. I think dependent on their journey of faith. I think also depending on what God's calling them to do. But what it sounds like to me is that you are the type of person that obviously like really heavily relies on in-person relationships. I think every person needs in-person relationships. But do I think that has to come from your church? Not necessarily. So for example, if you are a part of an online church, which obviously the people in my church are, but you have great friends who are coworkers, you've got family near you, and you don't hang out with your church in person, but you spend time with other humans in person, do I think that they all have to be from your church? No, personally, I don't. But I do think every person does need at least a couple, or at least one, in-person friendship. Like psychologically, biologically, not being able to touch another human it's actually harmful. It's harmful for us as humans. So that's why for me, like I lead an online church, but I still want to build just a couple in-person friendships. And that's something like, now we're in Salem, Oregon. Pastor Influence and his wife are here. In 2026, we're working towards, launching the LAN center. And I do want a couple of people that we can enjoy the local LAN center together, play some tabletop games, that kind of stuff together. I do want some of that. Do all those people have to be from my church? I would prefer them to be from my church. My relational equity and time is kind of tapped out. So I would prefer those to be people from my church, because it's just, if they're not from my church, then that's additional relationships that I have to build and maintain, and that takes time, and that my time's limited. I prefer them to be from my church, but I don't think they have to be. Oh, /GG. Let's go, and then we teleport. But I want some in-person relationships, because I think that matters. I think that really, really matters. So for you, if you can't get those in-person faith-based relationships anywhere else, then you might want to consider, maybe a different church. It also depends on, there's so many variables. I wouldn't make finding a new church your first option. There's a bunch of follow-up questions. Are you actually involved in your church? Are you serving in some capacity? Have you joined a small group at your church? Because oftentimes people, this is just human nature, right? People want to blame something else rather than looking at their own life and see what they can change. And this happens in church a lot. People just look at the church and they're like, I don't have any community and this church is bad. But the question I think everyone needs to ask themselves is, okay, is the church bad, or have you not taken advantage of the opportunities that have been presented to you? So, call me much love, bro. And because the question is, right, if you are in a church and that church has small group opportunities that you could join, has opportunities to serve, but you just chose not to participate, well, that's kind of on you. There's opportunities to make friends. You just chose not to utilize the options that were available to you. And that happens at church way more than you would think. Way more than you think. Did you put yourself out there? Did you make an attempt to make a friend? But again, every church is different, right? I don't know the variables of maybe the churches that are local to you. You might not even have any churches local to you. That's one of the things that people say, like the people who are against online church, they're like, oh, well, people should go to local church. Online church is bad. That is assuming there is a good local church within driving distance from you. That is an assumption. There are millions of people around the world, some of them even in America, who live in places with access to the internet, but there is not a gospel preaching church, a good, healthy Bible preaching church within an hour drive of you. That is a real reality for actually way more people than you think, especially in other countries. But even yes, in America, there are a lot of churches in America. That doesn't mean there's a lot of good churches in America. And so I think people just forget that's a reality. And so you may be in a church where there's just not a lot of, you may be in a town where there's just not a lot of churches near you. It's a Phoenix, a lot of variables. But if there are some pretty good churches near you, and maybe they just don't have, by the way, why can't I get in this? You guys are all in the dungeon, right? It didn't put me in. Can I join you? And teleport to friend? No, because you're in an instance, right? It didn't take me. Walk into the fractal portal? Hopefully that's it. I think I'm experiencing a bug. I think I bugged out. Maybe? I'm bugged, yeah. Let me see if I can do a quick log out and log back in, maybe? Not sure. But yeah, so for you, you may need to explore. Maybe there needs to be a church change, or maybe there needs to be more intentionality of like exploring your church. Right now, this kind of thing is hard. It is. And it's situational. It's not for everyone. And in my case, I recently made the decision to step out of in-person church completely and just do XP church. Why? Because I get decent relationships with my coworker. I have relationships with my family, and my most meaningful relationship outside of all that are an XP church. And there are some health reasons going into that decision. But it's rough when your dad is the pastor of your local church and you want to be a part. Yeah, that's a hard variable. That's a really hard variable. Support your family. Yeah, and everyone's different. Like, so for example, this is a conversation that I'm an idiot. This is a conversation that literally I was just having the other day with Pastor AJ. I've had a pastor influence. My wife and I are navigating it. Right now, I'll be honest, I would consider a big problem that XP Church has is XP Church is not really a church for the whole family. It's just not. That is a problem that I realize is there, and we want to make steps towards fixing that. If you have teenagers, Sure. Can they join the Discord? Yes. However, dude, the truth is we got a bunch of 30 and 4-year-olds. You know what I mean? Like, they're probably not going to want to hang out with us. We don't have like a youth program as of right now. If you have kids, doing online ministry for children is very complicated and very sus, because some of y'all are trying to, like, you know, probably protect your kids from the internet. Now put them on it. You know what I mean? So that gets complicated. And that is another reason too. And we need to explore that for the people in our church who have children, like Rhino Miller and Simcha, who have young kids. Oh, Simcha's here too. Nice. We want to teach our kiddos alongside what we're doing in the XP Church. As soon as we know what the sermon is, we are hitting print on coloring pages that go with it and discuss it. Simcha, that's incredible. So I would love to talk that through with you guys on how we can serve you. Because even if we're not ready to, like, do a full-blown, man, if we had a children's pastor, if we had a youth pastor, that's really, children's pastor, I think, for us, a children's pastor, I think, looks more like helping equip parents so they can disciple their children at home. I think that's probably more the direction we would take rather than trying to do children's ministry. Because again, like, trying to interact with 6-year-olds on the internet is, you know what I mean? That gets very, very complicated, right? But if we can teach parents how to teach their children, now we're cooking. And I think youth ministry is a lot easier, right? We're still interacting with minors on the internet, and that gets some caveats, right? But we need something for teenagers, man. Like, we want to be a church for the whole family. Like, if I had teenagers, I would not make XP Church my home church. It's like, what am I gonna do with my teenagers? They just are not gonna be a part. You know what I mean? Yo, EX Arts, welcome. God bless you, friend. And so, yeah, Simcho or Rhino, if you guys would mind, send me a DM on what you guys are currently doing, and I'll see if there's a way that we could serve you guys better by maybe just letting, even if it's just as simple as like letting you know what the sermon is earlier, so that you can think through what you're gonna do for your children. That might just be a little bit, because now I can imagine you're probably just waiting to hear to the sermon and then planning after. But even if it was just as easy as me just telling you a couple of days prior, that might even just make it easier. You know what I mean? Moon, Mike and I have been in boundaries with kids class in our local church, and being empowered to raise our kids biblically has been so good. Yeah, and I think if we were to get into the world of like Pastor CT, like a family pastor, I think that's great. It would be more of, we don't really do anything for children. We just equip and empower parents on how to actually, what does it look like for you to sit down with your children and teach them to follow Jesus? Because ultimately, parents should be doing that, even if you do go to a church with a children's ministry. I think actually sometimes too many parents, they want to just take the easy route and be like, yeah, I don't teach my kids anything about Jesus. I just ship them to a thing once an hour, and I expect them to become fully devoted followers of Jesus.
Are you still with me?
And to be honest, that's not gonna work. I'll go a step further. It doesn't work. You know how many children walk away from Jesus because all they ever learned was, you know, a little bit for 1 hour a week? And so if there's any family pastors out there that are like, yo, I would love to help equip parents, or I would love to, you know, what does it look like for XP to have a youth ministry? Hit me up. I have no money to give you, but hit me up. Come on now. We out here working for pennies, but we out here building the kingdom. Hey now, do you also stream? I'll teach you how to stream and make money. My church can't pay you, but I can teach you how to stream and make money. I'll teach you a real practical life skill. That's the best offer I can give you. Amen. Amen. Come on now. I'll teach you how to fish. Let's go. Sounds like a good trait. That's really not that great, to be honest. It sounds special, but it's not a great deal. You got to be called. You got to be called of God. But I would like to get our church back to the place where we can honor our pastors with the financial resources they deserve and bring on more. A family pastor's a need, dude. I think it is one of the reasons our church struggles to grow is, dude, if we can't serve the whole family, you know how many people just can't make our church an option. Like, hey, dude, I got kids and teenagers, and I'm not going to have my family going to 3 different churches. Like, we're all going to go to one place. And so it's a if we don't solve that problem, I think we will really, oh, I'm alive. We will really struggle. Let me unalive this boss, and then Phoenix, I'm going to check out the rest of your question. So now you got some context. It'll be hard for me to dodge both. You know what, dude? I have to practice learning how to do this. I'm going to pop massive defensives. What's up, boo? Okay, medium hook.
She wanted to go home to her family. She wanted to feel the sun again.
Oh, sorry. Wife aggro. You know what I mean? Baby got me killed. I love you. She's coming back. Oh, no.
Don't blame your imperfections on me.
I'm in trouble.
Just get better.
I need to get good,
Get
dude.
good.
I need to get good, dude. Oh, I'm alive. Let's go. I got to heal the homies. I'm resin. And then I'm going to go into insane healer mode. Defensives. Moving. Here we go. I was removing conditions. All right, big heals. Get Lady Tata. I believe. Spam them heals. Wrong weapon. I meant to heal. Yeah, this boss requires some focus, for sure. For those spikes to come out of the ground, you just gotta dodge quickly. Honestly, I miss them half the time, to be honest. But remember, if you are mid-evade when they happen, you will actually evade them. Like, you don't have to even be out of it as you're evading. But like, if this is the circle, oh, it went away. But if I dodge at the exact moment that it explodes, I will actually dodge the effect. All right, let me get this context for you, Phoenix. I've consistently been in church for years. I actually recently left the church that I was gravitating towards because of one of the leadership made my... oh, okay. Gotcha, man. That said, reconnecting to you in XP has been nothing but good for me. I'm just worried about not having real-life Christian friends and spending too much time online because of it. Yeah, everyone is different. So if you find yourself spending too much time online to be harmful for you, then an online church might not be for you. If you find yourself really needing some in-person Christian relationships, then, and you can't get some without going to a local physical church, then that might be tough. I'm a believer. Online church is not for everyone. As much as I would love every gamer on the planet to come be a part of my church, it's not for everybody. It's just not. And so if you can't find in-person Christian friendships and you really, really, really need those, yeah, Dwarf, that'd be great. And you really need them, and you don't have the time to invest into a local church where you would find in-person Christian friendships, because you're investing that time into an online community, that may be an indicator that, for this is a phrase that is probably hard for me to say as a pastor of my church, that you may be being distracted by a good thing. Oftentimes when we think about distractions, we think distractions can only be a bad thing. But sometimes a good thing can be a distraction. Because if it is taking you away from what's best for you and what God wants for you, then that good thing has actually become a bad thing for you. Now, the beauty of what we do is, like, you could actually, Phoenix, for you and your family, go to a local church, but just play Guild Wars 2 with us. You know what I mean? You know, it's 9:30 at night. You're probably not going to go hang out with your local church friends anyway at 9:30 at night after the kids are down and dishes are done, and you know what I mean? Hop on Discord, play. So, like, you could still be a part of our community even if XP Church is not your home church. Oh, dang. I didn't get the dust. Good call. And then I'm gonna touch on Lily's question because it has to do with yours as well. But I'm not getting... Yeah, I really need to clear my inventory. This is bad, dude. Because now I'm missing out on my legendary quest. That is a huge rip. Come on. It's all these trophies, too. Like, I just don't know what to do with them, bro. I just do not know what to do with these trophies. Well, until I figure something out, because I don't want to take the time to, like, go through my inventory right now, because that would be tedious and boring. I'll just shove stuff in my bank. Yeah, I'll sell junk. And then I will... Oh, I guess I could just sell... Not just junk, but sell stuff too. Yeah, that's why, like, trophies, I just don't know, like... I see you saying, like, they're worth keeping, but, like, I just don't know why. And I just gotta learn the thing. Lady taught I would, but unfortunately I really have to go after my stream. But thank you for offering. Let me see what I can sell here really quick, okay? This... Bro, when did I get an Ascended Ring? When did that happen? Probably from the fractals we're doing. With power, precision, and toughness, dude. Yo, but I already have one. That's a bummer, dude. I've already got 2 Ascended Rings. So that's not super great. Dude, that's actually legit, man. First of all, sell junk. I know that's better than do that. Let me just sell a bunch of this crap. What is this? Christmas alcohol. Sell that. I need space. But the beauty is that, like, Phoenix, and to kind of touch on Lily's question, is it unbiblical to be a part of 2 churches? So here's some things that I would say in that. The uniqueness of being a part of an online church is that you can... Another Ascended Ring? Should I buy back the maintenance oil? I'll buy it back. How do I have another exotic ring? Stop giving me rings, dude. Give me other things besides rings. That is crazy. Maybe that's good enough for now. I'll bank some stuff. Yeah, no, yeah. I didn't sell any exotics, did I? Yeah, I normally sell those in the trading post. Well, normally I have to sit in my bag until we run into this problem, actually. That's normally what I do. Well, let me sell all these exotics. And then we'll try and stay on topic. I wish it would just organize by items I want to sell here. Forget it. We're banking. We got to get back to these combos. This is what I mean about, like, I have to stop being such a noob in Guild Wars 2. Because my strength as a WoW streamer was I could play the game and talk at the same time. This game, I need to get back to that place, especially when I have, 250 viewers. But right now, I'm just in Noob Central. There you go. Just get out of my bags. Make space. All this stuff. Just give me room. Not the shield, because I need that shield. Come on. Okay. That's enough space. That's enough space. Okay, cool. Back to fractals. So for being a part of two churches, this is kind of the stance that I take on being part of two churches. I believe most Christians, I believe all Christians should have one church family. And the reason that's important is because, I think God's desire for a church family is for the people of that church to be committed contributors. Committed contributors. That means you are there, invested in those people. You love those people. You do life alongside those people. You serve and volunteer alongside those people. You give financially to support the mission of that church family. And the truth is, man, you really can't do that at two places. You could split it half and half, but both churches really lose. If everybody in your church was a half and half, really both churches are losing. If the church wants to fulfill its mission, you need everybody all in. You need everybody locked in. And if you're really going to be a member of that church, you got to be praying with that church, committed with that church, serving in that church, loving the people in that church, discipling the people in that church, supporting financially that church. If everybody is only half and half, I really believe that both churches are going to suffer. Churches do not need to be half and half. They need to be locked in. Everybody. And, apply that principle to the pastor. Imagine if the pastor was only half in. He's like, oh yeah, well, I'm half taking care of this church, but I'm also half taking care of the other church. Just not going to work super well. Now, for bivocational reasons, sometimes that, pastor's half of his attention may be also doing something else, because if the church can't provide for him financially, then he may need to get another part-time job. But he's not trying to take care of another family. His time is taken up. So I think if we're really going to be, if you're really going to serve your church well, you only have space to do one. You just only have space to do one. What we have found, in our church, is a lot of Christian gamers will come be a part, and they have a local church. They have no intentions of leaving their church and making our church their home, which is fine. Absolutely. We want God to go where God wants people to go. But they spend all their time in our Discord. When they are struggling and hurting, they contact our pastors. They're in our XP group. And they spend all their time with us. And the only thing they do at their local church is show up on Sunday morning and write them a check to pay their offering. And the truth is, we're really your church. You just don't like the mental idea of that, but we're really your church. We fellowship with you. We disciple you. We're there for you at 9:30 at night when you're hurting and going through a hard time. The only thing you do is you show up to your local church, sit in the back row, and write them a check. We're really your church. You just don't want to take that leap. And because some people the idea of an online church, they're not a fan of. But the reason I bring that up right now is the level of commitment that I just told you that person has to our church. They are unable to do it to their local church Because you just kind of can't. You just kind of can't do that two places at once. There's just, in all honesty, there's just not enough hours in the day. There isn't enough hours in the day. Like, you only have so much relational equity. You only have so much free time. And you only have so much emotional capacity. Like, the Bible calls us to bear each other's burdens. Like, bear each other. That means, like, when people are hurting and struggling and going through life, like, be aware of what's going on in their life and pray for them and comfort them and walk alongside them. And here's the real truth, right? You and I are human beings. You and I do not have enough emotional capacity to deal with tons and tons and tons and tons of people. So if you're part of a church family, you're part of two church families, which really means you're really not a great contributing member, probably to either one of them. And a brother from one church calls you up, and you end up having like an hour and a half conversation to pray for him. He's struggling, and his marriage is on the rocks, and he's really, really hurting. And you hang up with him, and then another guy from your other church calls you. Same thing. By that point, man, I already had a long day of work. My kids are screaming in the background. My wife and I had an argument earlier. I just helped this guy on the phone for an hour and a half. Then the other guy calls from the other church, and emotionally, you're like, I'm struggling to be present and compassionate right now because I'm depleted. Gino, love you, friend. Truth is, like, you are not God. You don't have enough emotional capacity to care about everything that everyone is going through all the time. You will reach emotional fatigue. And you will think that that makes you a bad person. No, it just makes you a human. Only Jesus has the capacity to care about every single human being and what's going on in their life in real time. That's why, because you're already so exhausted, you watch a commercial about starving children in Africa and you scroll by and don't give a crap. Not because you're a terrible human, but because my care and compassion has already been used up. I don't have any left. I don't have any left. You are not God. And when, like, trying to be a part of two church families, I personally, I just don't believe people have the capacity for it. Like, imagine being like a father of two separate families. That's exhausting. You just don't have the capacity. You just don't. Similar to the church has always been global. It's not about a building. It's the people. Tech has just let us develop relationships with fellow believers farther away than we could have before. I'm very thankful that God has allowed us to see more of the big picture and get to know more of the brothers in Christ. We were never, if it wasn't for the tech he lets us use. Absolutely. That for me is the beauty of online church, is we can use it to be connected as a church family. But the multi-church thing, I can't recommend it. By the way, Turd Lobber, you're the last question that's on the board. Are you still here, brother? Just want to make sure. Turd Lobber's still here. All right. Let me get to your last and final question. And then actually, you know what? I'm going to go to the guild hall already. The Turd Lobber's question is, how does the weight of the new mouse compare to the Corsair mouse? Is it way too light since cheaper material? Actually, bro, it's a little heavier. If I compare these two mice in my hand, which are the Corsair Scimitar, the Red Dragon. The Red Dragon is slightly heavier. Just slightly. And it does have a much bigger real estate. But don't be deceived, it's because of the finger rests. So if we look at both mice up close, let me block my face. Need some, Boo? Yeah, I was yeah. Actually, the real estate where your palm sits on this one is a little bit smaller. The Corsair is a little bit wider, but this one has more finger rests. All 5 of your fingers will rest on this. But this, what really surprised me, Turtlobber, because I was a little sus about the $50 price tag. I was like, a wireless MMO mouse, $50. Something's got to be cheap and crappy. And again, I can't speak to longevity. Like, this mouse could die in a year. I have no idea. But even the $150 mice are not lasting very long either. So if I have to keep replacing my mice anyway, I'd rather buy a cheaper one. As long as it's good. I don't want to buy a piece of crap. But this one does not instantly feel cheap and bad in my hand. It feels great, actually. I'm actually surprised. I'm still kind of like, I'm waiting for the, I'm waiting for the, what's the word? The jig to be up or whatever, to realize like, so this is why it's so cheap. I'm waiting for that. You know what I mean? And dude, huge, if you like wired mice, God bless you. Let's go. So guys, I apologize. I know more questions are coming in, but I do unfortunately have to leave. I've got a couple things I've got to do for the church before I'm actually have a little bit of a meeting, but I will be back later tonight, guys. I'll be back to streaming between 8 and 8:30 Eastern. I'll be back somewhere in that time frame. And so if you guys want to come back later tonight, we could do a bunch of community stuff. People will be available. We can play. I know a ton of you guys watch during the workday, but tonight some of y'all will be home and ready to game. We're doing a longer stream tonight and pretty much an all-day stream tomorrow, which will be legit. By the way, we got Nozen. Oh, no sense gaming. That's what it is. No sense worrying. It's been a long day. No sense worrying. Welcome, my friend. I believe in that. Worrying cannot add another day to your life. Doesn't mean I never worry. I'm imperfect like the rest of us, but it does no good for us to simply continue to worry rather than to trust God. Don't leave just yet, friends. We are going to wind down the stream the way that we always do. I'm praying for the community. Guys, today has been incredible. I cannot believe how many people we have had in the stream today. And I am wildly thankful. Like, to God be the glory, man. Thank you for Zalandra, obviously, for that raid. We got raided for 1,000 people today, which is insane. Literally just insane. Look how many people are in the Guild Wars 2 category. Good for Loranity. 4,000 viewers. Good for her. That's so crazy. God is on the move. God is on the move. And I am so thankful to every single one of you. And friends, I want you to know, even though my stream is ending, I want you guys to know you're able to come into our church and ask questions. If you guys have more questions you want to ask, you can click this link in chat right here. And we have a Bible Talk team that is ready and willing to serve you. It's a team of pastors, mature believers, and leaders in our community that just want to take time out of their day to answer questions about the Bible. You may be here and you're wondering, hey, you know what? If God is good, why is there so much evil in the world? It's a fantastic question. We'd love to help. You may be like, hey, I want to ask a question, but I don't really want to ask it in front of 252 other people. Totally get that. Totally get that. And we would love to help. And just know, if you are, whether you're looking for a church family, looking for a place to grow in your faith, or you're kind of on the fence, you're like, I don't even really know if I believe God's real, but I want to explore who Jesus is. I want to encourage you to join our Discord. Come get involved, come get connected, ask questions, get prayer, be around some great people. Be a fly in the wall if you need to at first. Let us prove to you we're not a bunch of crazy people. We have some every now and then, but normally they don't last too long. But we want to be able to just serve, bless, and be an encouragement to you. And if you're here and you don't believe in God, please know you're still welcome. I mean that. And if you guys do want to come pray at the guild hall, you're more than welcome. We pray at the end of our streams. To every single one of you, I know we've said it many times today, I believe God loves you more than you could ever imagine. I believe Jesus died on the cross 2,000 years ago so that you and I could be forgiven of the sins we've all committed. And make one thing clear, I'm no better than you. I have regrets, done things I'm not proud of. But Jesus died to forgive me in the same way he died to forgive you. So that you don't have to be separate from God anymore. You can have a relationship with Jesus today. And he rose from the grave 3 days after his death, showcasing that he is God, that there is none like him, and that now all people, no matter who you are, no matter what you've been through, no matter what you've done, you too can have a relationship with God by simply believing in your heart and deciding, today I want to turn from my sin and ask Jesus to be my Lord and Savior. I know that you've got a lot of questions. It's okay to come to God with your questions. It's okay to come to God with your doubts. It's okay to come to God with your trauma and your baggage and your brokenness. We all have it. Jesus just says, come to me all who are weary, and I will give you rest. Can I say something to you clearly but kindly? This world and this culture makes you a lot of promises on how it will fill you, how it will transform you. It offers you a cheap counterfeit to what Jesus can offer to you. The world over-promises and under-delivers. I believe there is only one way. His name is Jesus. He and he alone is the way to heaven. He and he alone is the way to forgiveness of your sins. He and he alone is the way to life and life to the fullest on this earth. And he is inviting you today to come be his child. He's inviting you. Tell you, when I made a decision to follow Jesus, it transformed my life forever. I'm still a work in progress. I got issues. I'm a broken individual who has been repaired and mended by the love of Jesus, and I'm just every day becoming more like him. And every day I make mistakes, but the grace of God is helping us. It's guiding us. Yeah, you boys said those. We all a little bit of crazy, man. God loves us despite our crazy. And every day he's helping us be a little bit less crazy. And hopefully a little bit more crazy about him in the way that he's crazy about you. And I hope you hear that today. Today, you have opportunity to become a follower of Jesus. As a church, we want to be here to walk alongside you. I'm going to put a link in the chat. For anyone that's comfortable, whether you're here right now, maybe deciding to become a follower of Jesus. We had 7 people give their lives to follow Jesus yesterday. Crazy, just crazy. Whether you're making a decision to follow Jesus or you're just wanting to get connected, you're on the fence, you got questions. If you want, I'm going to put a link in chat right now. And if you wouldn't mind, click on this and fill this out with as much as you feel comfortable. I promise you, we're not looking to email spam you. We're not looking to send you random stuff. What this does is this is you making a connect point with our church. And we want to have one of our pastors. It's not a bot. It's not an AI. We want to have one of our real pastors just connect with you. Say, hey, we're here to serve you. How can we help? If you have any questions, here's some great ways to make some friends in our church. We just want to serve you. An online church, it's so easy for you to just be a red number below my screen. God wants more for you than for you to simply just be a viewer. He wants you to be a part. He wants you to be connected. Life change happens in community, real community, not just watching a stream, getting connected, being involved, meeting other people, allowing God to work on your life, but oftentimes doing that through other people. And we want you to get connected. It's, of course, up to you if you want to connect, but just know, like, we want to connect with you. We want to serve you. We want to be a blessing to you. Because I believe God cares for you and has an incredible purpose and a plan for your life. And as a church, we just want to help however we can. We're not a perfect church. We don't have all the answers, and we don't always get it right. But man, we would consider it a privilege to love you and serve you. I've dedicated the past 11 years of my life to serving the gaming community. And you would consider it a privilege to serve you as well. Let me pray for you. God, thank you. Thank you for the great privilege, God, that it is to love and serve people. And God, I thank you right now for the immense amount of people, Lord, that are watching and listening. And the truth is, these people need more than just some random dude on the internet who is pretty bad at Guild Wars 2. Hopefully looking to get better, though. God, they need a real encounter with a real living God who was able to do for them that which I could never. And so I ask in the mighty name of Jesus that, God, you would meet people right where they are. And I pray for every person watching. And I pray for 3Po Joe and Eso Suze and No Sanity Lost. Would you encounter them in a real way? God, for E11 Woods and Ray Kovic and Vicky Tron and Sergeant Gator and It's Leo, may they know that Jesus, you care for them, you cherish them, you value them. God, for Mediel Zoe and Holly Babes and Combat Possum and Gadeo 1 and Notorious 24 and Jingo and 4 Inches and Not VTR. God, I pray that they would know that Jesus, you love them, you see them, you cherish them. Jesus, you died on the cross to forgive them of sin. God, for Soul Ninja and VK Navarro and Black Wolf and I Am Vutong and Photoshop and Wolf and Pock and Jewel Migas and Moxie. God, every single person, the sound of my voice, for every single person that came in from the raid earlier, every person that's watching right now. God, even for the people that are only here for drops and they're actually not even listening. They walked away from their computer a long time ago. Actually, they got raided. They don't even know they're here. They were forcefully sent over by their streamer who they left a long night. They have no idea they're even here. God, do you see them? You see them. And I pray, God, you'd bring them back again so they can hear about the unending love of Jesus for them. I pray peace over every depressed heart. I pray peace over every anxious mind. I pray joy over those who are feeling hope and lost. I pray purpose over those who feel like their life has no purpose and meaning. I pray in the mighty name of Jesus that people would know that, God, you see them, you love them. God, open our eyes to just have a glimpse of the goodness of God, that Jesus is worth following. That in 2025, although, God, it is outrageously unpopular to follow Jesus, God, I pray that we would declare with our hearts that Jesus Christ is the Lord. You and you alone are able to save, redeem, and restore. And I ask you now, God, meet every single person here. Meet them right where they are. Bless them. Strengthen them. Help us to encounter you, we pray. In Jesus' name. Amen. Guys, thank you so much for an absolutely incredible stream. What a wild day. What a wild day. Shout out to the homies joining us in game. Shout out Trousers, Lady Talent, Xandra, Atara, El Madre, Serafina, Liquid Stranger, Inter Rising. You guys are incredible. I got to shout out, my goodness, Zalandra, who rated the stream earlier for 1,000 people. That was crazy. Crazy. It's insane. Dude, God's been cooking in the Guild Wars 2 category. God has been straight up cooking. It has been insane. D1, thanks for answering my question. It helped me realize that maybe right now it's important not to know what he wants, but what he doesn't want me to do. It's a good start, bro. It's a good start. My goodness gracious. Yeah, Pastor Evelyn, it's been crazy, man. It has been so insanely crazy. Am I gonna raid a WoW creator? Is AJ still live? Is he live? I normally would raid a Guild Wars creator so that people can get their drops. But y'all, let me ask AJ, how long is he streaming?
I could actually even check. But he discovered them.
AJ, how much longer are you
he got
streaming?
Discovered by,
I know he's got to pick up his kids
Simon
at some
Cowell,
point.
a good friend of Simon Cowell's, but they were always like in the mix. Simon Cowell and all them, like
Let's see.
his voice. Yeah. Am I streaming
Phoenix.
for? I'm streaming until 2 more hours. Those more hours. I was showing some
Bro.
reminisce sometime.
Bro. Is he he's playing WoW, dude. I love that, man. Oh, what a legend. Yeah, I'm torn because I love AJ. I want to rate him, but I know that people want to get their drops. Guys, I think we raid AJ. I think we raid AJ. Put a 5 in chat if we raid Pastor AJ. I think we do it. Send him all these people. I feel like there's no world where we can't raid AJ. We got to raid the GOAT, dude. Papa Goose sounds good, man. Rhino, he's like, Rhino, I got my drops. I'm good. Forget everybody else. I love it. Let's go right past Ray J. Bro, if Pastor Influence was live right now, dude, playing Guild Wars 2 with the drops, he could also be getting a fat raid. Let's go. Let's go. All right, friends. We're going to raid Pastor AJ. If you guys don't know, he is our associate pastor at XP Church. He is a legend. I'm telling you, you think I am joyful? Pfft. This dude makes me look like a chub, bro. Man, AJ, I learned so much from Pastor AJ. He's just such a beast, man. Guys, go in there. Let's all go in there. And let's say this. Pastor AJ, we love you. Keep being a legend. I think this will hurt him so much. Guys, will you go in there? Copy and paste that in his chat. I love y'all. Guys, I'm going to stream later tonight around like 8:30 Eastern for a couple hours. Probably 8:30 Eastern to like maybe like 11:30 Eastern, somewhere around there. Be like probably around 3 hours. Just got to take advantage of the drops. It's just too much opportunity. You can't throw it out. And I'll be streaming pretty much all day tomorrow. Don't forget, guys, we have XP Church tomorrow at 1:30 or 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Again, we got music and worship. There's a weekly giveaway, and we use video game analogies to explain the truth of the Bible. We're continuing our series, The Life and Lore of Jesus, doing a deep dive on the whole entire book of Matthew. We're in the Beatitudes right now. And so if you want to come learn about what Jesus teaches in Matthew chapter 5, I think it will bless your socks off. It's incredible. I would love to have you. You guys are amazing. Big shout out to everyone that supports this channel. You guys make it possible. Like, all of us together are the reason that literally today, hundreds of people were getting ministered to all day long. You guys make that possible. Thank you for supporting on Patreon, Twitch. Thank you for donations, your gifted subs. Like, it means the absolute world. We couldn't do without you. You guys are enabling me to end toxicity and loneliness of gaming and share God's love with gamers. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. I love y'all. I'll see you guys back in like, what is that, like 5 hours from right now? I love y'all. Be blessed. Have a great day. We'll see you tonight. Peace.
Keep your allies close, and your foes closer still.
Anyways, I always trip out on that, like how I'll be over sometimes like, oh, you know this guy, you know so and so, and they'll be like, I never heard of that guy. I'm like, well, he's super famous.